11 Things They Don't Tell You About Living Alone. Stoicism. Solitude is not the absence of company, but the moment when our soul is free to speak to us. Paulo Coelho. Welcome to Stoic in Your Life. Today, we're diving into the unspoken truths about living alone. When I first started living by myself, no one prepared me for the complexities it entails. Think about coming home after a long day, only to find no warm meal waiting, just an empty kitchen and the hum of the refrigerator. You're exhausted, yet you need to muster the energy to cook your own dinner. Picture this. The kitchen lamp breaks down. Should you repair it immediately, or can dinner wait? It's these small, unexpected challenges that no one mentions. The loneliness hits hardest when you crave a bedtime chat, but find only your phone, with no one physically present to share the moment. Living alone can initially feel isolating and exhausting. However, as time progresses, you might find a unique enjoyment in this solitude, discovering a new rhythm and resilience in your daily life. Join me as we explore these nuanced experiences through the lens of Stoicism, embracing the strength and serenity that come with living alone. 1. It's quiet. Living alone for the first time can be a unique experience, a blend of serenity and self-discovery that isn't often talked about. As you step into your quiet abode, you may initially find the silence deafening, a stark contrast to the bustle of shared spaces. The absence of daily chatter transforms your home into a serene retreat, where the soft hum of an AC or fan becomes the soundtrack of your solitude. This newfound quietude offers a chance for introspection, allowing you to rest on the sofa or bed after a long day, pondering the simple yet fulfilling task of deciding what to eat for dinner. As you open your refrigerator, filled with all your favorite foods, you'll realize how your culinary skills have blossomed. Preparing meals becomes an art form, a way to nourish both body and soul, and soon you'll find yourself mastering favorite recipes that bring a sense of accomplishment and joy. Living alone also means becoming your own handyman. You'll learn to repair toilets, install new lamps, and decorate your space exactly as you wish. Your home becomes a canvas for your personality and preferences, a place where every corner reflects your mindset. And with no one to judge, you can play your favorite music at any volume and dance with abandon, embracing the freedom of truly living for yourself. The solitude of living alone also encourages a deeper connection with friends. Setting aside time to chat and making plans to meet up becomes a cherished routine, providing a balanced blend of social interaction and personal space. When the evening winds down, you might indulge in your favorite movies, delve into crafts, or pick up a new musical instrument, exploring hobbies that enrich your life and keep your mind engaged. Despite the initial overwhelm, you'll grow to love this independence, appreciating the freedom and responsibility that comes with it. Living alone teaches you to rely on yourself, fostering a sense of self-sufficiency and personal growth. As Marcus Aurelius once said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events." Realize this, and you will find strength. This journey of living alone is a testament to your inner strength and resilience, a path to discovering what truly makes you happy. Embracing this solitude, you learn to enjoy your own company and become more attuned to your needs and desires. You begin to understand that being alone doesn't equate to being lonely. Instead, it provides a unique opportunity for personal growth and self-reflection. As you navigate through this experience, you might find comfort in the words of Epictetus. Wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants. The simplicity of living alone can bring a profound sense of contentment as you focus on what truly matters and strip away the unnecessary. In modern life, where constant connectivity often leads to burnout, living alone can be a sanctuary, a place to recharge and find peace. It offers a rare chance to disconnect from the external noise and connect with your inner self. You learn to appreciate the little things, like the satisfaction of a well-cooked meal or the tranquility of a quiet evening. This self-reliance and introspection become valuable tools in navigating life's challenges, fostering a resilient spirit that thrives in solitude. As you continue this journey, remember that living alone is not just about being by yourself. It's about learning to live with yourself. It's an opportunity to grow, to understand your strengths and weaknesses, and to build a life that reflects your true self. The freedom and responsibility that come with it are not burdens but gifts, allowing you to shape your environment and your life in a way that brings you joy and fulfillment. So embrace this chapter with open arms, knowing that the lessons you learn and the person you become will be stronger, wiser, and more in tune with the beauty of living a life on your terms. 2. Financial responsibilities can be overwhelming. Living alone introduces you to a world of full responsibility, especially when it comes to your finances. The reality hits hard as rent, utilities, groceries, and numerous other expenses pile up, and there's no one to share the load. You are solely responsible for ensuring that each bill is paid on time and that you can afford the lifestyle you choose. This situation demands meticulous budgeting, where you might often find yourself sacrificing leisure activities or luxuries to keep your finances in check. It's a constant balancing act, requiring you to prioritize needs over wants and plan meticulously for both expected costs and unexpected situations. Emergencies such as sudden home repairs or health issues can further strain your budget, testing your financial resilience. A story that resonates with this scenario is about John, a young professional who recently moved into his own apartment. Initially, the excitement of having a personal space was exhilarating. He decorated his apartment, hosted friends, and enjoyed the freedom that came with living alone. However, as the first month rolled by, John faced the stark reality of managing his finances solo. His paycheck seemed to vanish quickly with rent, utility bills, groceries, and other necessities. One month, his heating system broke down during winter, and the repair costs threw his budget into chaos. John found himself cutting back on dining out, entertainment, and even some groceries to cover the unexpected expense. This story underscores the importance of financial prudence when living alone. It's not just about handling the regular bills, but also about preparing for the unexpected. Have you ever faced a sudden financial challenge while living alone? How did you manage it? And what did you learn from that experience? Reflecting on such questions can help you gain better insights into your financial habits and areas where you can improve. Living alone teaches you the value of planning and foresight. It encourages you to set up an emergency fund to cushion the impact of unforeseen expenses. A well-managed budget allows you to allocate funds for savings, investments, and leisure without jeopardizing your essential needs. By tracking your spending, identifying unnecessary expenses, and prioritizing your spending, you can achieve a balanced financial life. Moreover, living alone can push you to develop a deeper understanding of financial literacy. Understanding concepts like credit scores, loans, interest rates, and investments becomes more critical. These elements play a significant role in your financial stability and future security. Taking the time to educate yourself on these topics can empower you to make informed decisions that will benefit you in the long run. One of the key lessons from Stoicism that can be applied here is the idea of control and acceptance. Stoics teach that while we cannot control external events, we can control our responses to them. This philosophy is incredibly relevant when dealing with financial responsibilities. Accepting that unexpected costs will occur and planning for them as best as possible allows you to remain calm and composed when they do arise. It's about finding the balance between what you can control, your budgeting and spending habits, and what you cannot, the unexpected financial surprises. Living alone and managing finances can be overwhelming, but it also brings a sense of independence and self-reliance. Each financial decision you make, whether it's a small purchase or a significant investment, shapes your ability to navigate the world on your own terms. This autonomy is empowering and builds your confidence in managing life's challenges. While the financial responsibilities of living alone can be daunting, They also offer an invaluable opportunity for personal growth and financial acumen. By embracing meticulous budgeting, planning for emergencies, and continuously educating yourself on financial matters, you can turn these challenges into a pathway for financial independence and resilience. So, what steps are you taking today to ensure you are financially prepared for tomorrow? The key lies in being proactive, mindful, and resilient, embodying the Stoic principles that guide us through the ebbs and flows of life. 3. The silence can be deafening. Living alone can be a profound experience, filled with unique challenges and unexpected revelations. One aspect often overlooked is the overwhelming silence that accompanies solitary living. Picture this. You've just moved into your own place. No roommates, no family, just you. Initially, the silence can be almost deafening. Gone are the familiar sounds of others coming and going, the shared laughter, the hum of conversation, or music drifting from another room. Instead, you're left with an almost eerie quiet that can feel unsettling. The silence has a way of magnifying every tiny noise, the ticking of a clock, the hum of the refrigerator, even your own breathing. For some, this quietude can be a source of peace, a respite from the chaos of the outside world. For others, it can be a stark reminder of isolation, amplifying feelings of loneliness and unease. As you sit alone in the quiet, you may begin to notice thoughts and emotions that were previously drowned out by the noise of daily life. This can be both enlightening and overwhelming. In these moments, the teachings of Stoicism become particularly relevant. The ancient Stoics, such as Seneca, often emphasize the importance of self-reflection and inner peace. Seneca once said, "We suffer more in imagination than in reality." This profound insight encourages us to confront our thoughts and fears head-on, rather than letting them dominate us. By embracing the silence, you can start to understand yourself better, identifying areas of mental clutter that need to be addressed. How do you fill this newfound silence? Do you turn to distractions, or do you take the opportunity to delve deeper into your own mind? Over time, many people find ways to make peace with the silence, turning it from an adversary into an ally. Some fill the quiet with music, allowing melodies to provide a sense of comfort and familiarity. Others turn on the TV, not necessarily to watch, but to have background noise that breaks the stillness. Engaging in hobbies and interests can also be a powerful way to fill the silence constructively. Whether it's reading, painting, or even gardening, these activities not only occupy your time, but also bring a sense of purpose and joy. However, it's crucial to balance these activities with moments of true quiet, where you allow yourself to just be. Marcus Aurelius, another revered Stoic philosopher, wrote in his Meditations, "Nowhere can man find a quieter or more untroubled retreat than in his own soul." This quote reminds us that the ultimate goal is not to escape the silence, but to find peace within it. By practicing mindfulness and embracing solitude, you can transform what initially felt like a void into a space for growth and self-discovery. Have you ever taken a moment to simply sit in the silence and observe your thoughts? This practice, while challenging at first, can lead to profound insights about your true desires, fears, and aspirations. It's in these quiet moments that you can reconnect with your inner self, away from the distractions and pressures of the outside world. Living alone also offers a unique opportunity to develop self-reliance and independence. Without the immediate presence of others to lean on, you learn to solve problems on your own, make decisions confidently, and trust your judgment. This can be incredibly empowering, fostering a sense of resilience and capability. How do you handle challenges when there's no one around to offer immediate help? Reflecting on this can reveal your strengths and areas for improvement. Yet, the journey to embracing solitude isn't without its hurdles. There will be times when the silence feels oppressive, when the weight of loneliness presses down heavily. In these moments, it's important to remember the Stoic principle of focusing on what you can control. You might not be able to change the fact that you live alone, but you can control how you respond to it. Epictetus, another Stoic sage, taught that it's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. This mindset shift can be incredibly liberating, empowering you to take control of your emotional responses and find contentment within yourself. Building a routine can also be a great way to manage the silence and create a sense of normalcy. Establishing regular activities such as morning meditation, exercise, and evening relaxation provides structure to your day and reduces feelings of aimlessness. Incorporating social interactions, even if they are virtual, can also help alleviate feelings of isolation. Scheduling regular phone calls or video chats with friends and family keeps you connected and reminds you that even in solitude, you are not truly alone. It's essential to view living alone as a valuable phase in your life's journey. It's a time for self-exploration, growth, and learning to appreciate your own company. The silence, once intimidating, can become a canvas on which you paint your thoughts, dreams, and aspirations. As you navigate this experience, remember the wisdom of the Stoics and embrace the silence as a friend rather than a foe. In doing so, you may discover a deeper sense of peace and understanding within yourself. What will you uncover about yourself in the silence? How will you choose to fill the quiet moments? By approaching this period of solitude with curiosity and openness, you can transform the silence from a source of discomfort into an opportunity for profound personal growth and inner peace. Thank you for being here and watching this video. Have you ever experienced the unexpected challenges and personal growth that come with living alone? Share your thoughts or stories in the comments below. If you're not sure what to comment, you can simply write, "I embrace the journey of living alone." 4. Safety concerns become more pronounced. In the tranquil solitude of living alone, one often discovers a heightened awareness of personal safety, a concern that becomes particularly pronounced when the stillness of the night amplifies every creak and murmur of the home. This journey, though filled with its unique challenges, is an opportunity to embrace the wisdom of Stoicism, to foster resilience, and to find peace amidst the anxiety. As Marcus Aurelius said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Living alone often brings a sharpened focus on personal safety, a concern that can become all-consuming as every creak and crack in the house seems to signal potential danger, especially when night falls. This heightened awareness can be unsettling, but it also provides a powerful opportunity to practice Stoic principles, fortifying oneself against the inevitable uncertainties of life. In this solitude, it is crucial to install robust locks, perhaps a state-of-the-art security system, and keep emergency numbers within easy reach, transforming these actions into daily rituals of preparedness and self-reliance. Recognizing the weight of being solely responsible for addressing emergencies, whether it be an intruder or a sudden accident, can add a layer of stress to everyday living. This is where the wisdom of the Stoics becomes invaluable. As Epictetus wisely noted, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." By embracing this mindset, one can transform the fear of the unknown into a source of inner strength. Consider the story of Seneca, who advised us to rehearse our fears. He suggested that by regularly contemplating worst-case scenarios, we can diminish their power over us. In the context of living alone, this means envisioning potential emergencies and mentally preparing ourselves to handle them calmly and efficiently. This practice not only reduces anxiety but also builds a robust mental framework to face real-life situations with equanimity. Modern life, with its constant barrage of information and stimuli, often exacerbates feelings of vulnerability when living alone. To counteract this, one must cultivate a mindset of mindfulness and presence. Engage in daily rituals that ground you, such as meditative breathing exercises or reflective journaling, which can help center your thoughts and calm your mind. Moreover, the wisdom of Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control and let go of what we cannot. In the realm of personal safety, this means taking proactive measures like securing your home and being prepared for emergencies, while also accepting that some things are beyond your control. This acceptance is not about resignation, but about empowering yourself to respond to life's challenges with grace and resilience. Living alone also offers the unique advantage of deepening self-reliance and independence. It's a chance to hone your skills in managing daily affairs without relying on others, fostering a sense of accomplishment and self-sufficiency. As you navigate this solitary path, remember the words of Marcus Aurelius. The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way. Every challenge you face while living alone becomes an opportunity for growth, turning obstacles into stepping stones. While living alone can amplify safety concerns, it also provides a fertile ground for personal growth and the application of Stoic wisdom. By preparing your home and mind, practicing mindfulness, and embracing the teachings of the Stoics, you can transform fear into a source of strength. Engage in daily rituals that enhance your sense of security and independence, and remember that the power to find peace amidst uncertainty lies within you. As you journey through the solitude of living alone, let the principles of Stoicism guide you towards a life of resilience, tranquility, and unwavering inner strength. 5. You learn a lot about yourself. Living alone is a unique journey that opens the door to unparalleled self-discovery. It allows you to dive deep into the well of your own thoughts and habits, free from the constant buzz of other people's opinions and expectations. This solitude gives you the space to uncover your true preferences, the habits that define you, and the quirks that make you uniquely you. However, this path is not always smooth. It can be both empowering and daunting as you confront aspects of yourself that you may have previously overlooked. The solitude of living alone acts like a mirror, reflecting back at you the parts of your personality that you might have been too busy or distracted to notice before. This reflection is not always easy to face, but it is essential for genuine personal growth. Living alone teaches you resilience. When you are the only person responsible for everything in your home, you quickly learn to handle a variety of situations on your own. Whether it's fixing a leaky faucet, managing your budget, or simply coping with a lonely evening, these experiences build your problem-solving skills and independence. You begin to realize how capable you are, and this realization boosts your confidence and self-reliance. It's in these moments of solitude that you also find strength you never knew you had. For example, think about the last time you solved a problem by yourself that you would have typically relied on someone else for. How did that make you feel? This independence is a cornerstone of living alone, shaping you into a more self-sufficient and resilient individual. Another lesson from living alone is the profound appreciation for your own company. In a world where social interactions are often constant and overwhelming, finding peace in solitude is a rare gift. This time alone can be used for self-reflection, personal projects, or simply unwinding without the need to cater to anyone else's needs or schedules. You start to enjoy your own company and realize that being alone does not necessarily mean being lonely. It's a time to reconnect with yourself, pursue your passions, and enjoy the silence that brings clarity and peace. Have you ever spent an entire weekend alone and felt completely content? This kind of satisfaction is what living alone can bring when you embrace your solitude. Moreover, living alone often requires you to confront and overcome feelings of loneliness. This aspect of solitude can be particularly challenging, but it also provides a powerful opportunity for growth. Loneliness can push you to develop a deeper relationship with yourself and to seek out meaningful connections with others more intentionally. It encourages you to reach out and build a supportive network, whether through friendships, community involvement, or even online connections. The ability to be alone without feeling lonely is a significant achievement and a testament to your inner strength. Think about a time when you felt lonely and how you overcame it. What did you learn about yourself in that process? This self-awareness is crucial for personal development and for fostering deeper, more meaningful relationships with others. Living alone also allows you to set your own pace and routine, which can be incredibly liberating. Without the need to compromise or adjust to someone else's schedule, you have the freedom to design a lifestyle that suits you perfectly. This autonomy extends to every aspect of your daily life, from your sleeping patterns to your eating habits, and even to how you organize your space. This level of control can lead to a more balanced and fulfilling life, as you can prioritize what truly matters to you. Have you ever rearranged your entire day to fit someone else's plans? How did that make you feel? Now imagine having the freedom to structure your day exactly how you want it. This is one of the great joys of living alone, as it allows you to create a life that is in harmony with your own needs and desires. A story from modern life that illustrates the value of living alone comes from the experience of a friend who recently moved into her own apartment for the first time. At first, she was apprehensive about the silence and the responsibility of managing everything on her own. However, over time, she discovered a newfound sense of freedom and self-confidence. She learned to cook for herself, managed her finances more effectively, and even started a new hobby that she had always wanted to pursue, but never found the time for. This journey of self-discovery and growth was possible because she had the space and solitude to explore her interests and develop new skills. Her story is a testament to the transformative power of living alone and the personal growth that comes with it. Living alone offers a unique opportunity for profound self-discovery and personal growth. It teaches you resilience, independence, and the value of your own company. It challenges you to overcome loneliness and to develop a deeper relationship with yourself. It allows you to set your own pace and routine, leading to a more balanced and fulfilling life. The solitude of living alone acts as a mirror, reflecting back at you the parts of your personality that you might have been too busy or distracted to notice before. This reflection is not always easy to face, but it is essential for genuine personal growth. So, embrace the journey of living alone, for it is in this solitude that you truly find yourself. What have you discovered about yourself in your moments of solitude? How has living alone shaped your understanding of who you are? These questions are important as they guide you on your path to self-discovery and personal growth. 6. The freedom is unparalleled. Living alone offers a level of freedom that living with others simply cannot match. Imagine being the master of your own domain, where every decision is yours to make, from how you decorate your living space to how you spend your time and manage your daily routines. This autonomy allows you to truly explore who you are and what you enjoy without the influence or judgment of others. Marcus Aurelius once said, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." When living alone, you have the perfect opportunity to cultivate a peaceful, enriching environment tailored to your personal preferences and needs. However, with this unparalleled freedom comes a significant responsibility. You are solely accountable for the choices that impact your health, happiness, and financial stability. This duality of freedom and responsibility can be both empowering and daunting. On one hand, you can experiment with your lifestyle in ways that might be uncomfortable with others around. Want to try a new hobby that requires lots of space or makes a bit of noise? Go ahead. Interested in a different dietary regime or fitness routine? There's no one to question your choices. This period of self-discovery can be incredibly rewarding, as it allows you to understand yourself better and grow in ways you might not have anticipated. On the other hand, without the presence of others to provide immediate feedback or support, it's easy to fall into habits that might not serve your best interests in the long run. How do you ensure that your choices contribute positively to your well-being? Reflecting on the words of Epictetus, first say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do. This is the essence of living alone, being mindful of who you want to become and making deliberate choices to shape that person. It's about balancing the joy of freedom with the wisdom of responsibility. One of the hidden challenges of living alone is managing your mental and emotional health. Without roommates or family members to check in on you, it's crucial to stay attuned to your mental state. Regularly ask yourself, how am I really doing? And be honest in your self-assessment. Consider implementing routines that promote mental well-being, such as mindfulness practices, journaling, or simply setting aside time for activities that bring you joy and relaxation. Remember, Seneca wisely noted, we suffer more often in imagination than in reality. By keeping your mind engaged and balanced, you can avoid the pitfalls of loneliness and anxiety that can sometimes accompany solo living. Financial responsibility is another critical aspect of living alone. When you're the only one paying the bills, budgeting becomes a top priority. It's easy to overlook small expenses that can quickly add up. To maintain financial stability, create a detailed budget and stick to it. Include all your expenses, from rent and utilities to groceries and entertainment. This might sound restrictive, but in reality, it's a form of freedom. Financial discipline ensures that you can continue to enjoy the autonomy of living alone without the stress of financial uncertainty. Ask yourself, what can I do today to ensure a secure tomorrow? And let this question guide your financial decisions. Living alone also provides a unique opportunity for self-reliance and personal growth. You'll find yourself tackling tasks and challenges that you might have previously relied on others to handle. From fixing a leaky faucet to cooking a nutritious meal, every task you conquer builds confidence and self-sufficiency. Consider the words of Socrates. The unexamined life is not worth living. Each new skill you acquire, and each challenge you overcome, adds depth and richness to your life, making your solo journey all the more fulfilling. Yet it's important not to become too isolated. While living alone offers solitude, humans are inherently social beings. Make a conscious effort to maintain and nurture your social connections. Regularly reach out to friends and family, and seek out community activities or groups that align with your interests. This balance between solitude and social interaction is crucial. It ensures that while you enjoy the freedom of living alone, you also have a support system to lean on when needed. In this journey of solo living, you will inevitably face moments of doubt and struggle. During these times, remember the resilience and strength that you have within you. As Marcus Aurelius reminded us, you have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. Embrace the challenges as opportunities to grow and learn, and trust that you have the capability to navigate them successfully. Living alone is not just about the freedom to do what you want when you want. It's about the deeper freedom of discovering who you truly are and becoming the best version of yourself. It's about making choices that reflect your values and aspirations, and taking full responsibility for those choices. It's a journey of self-discovery, growth, and empowerment. As you navigate the ups and downs of living alone, keep in mind the wisdom of the Stoics. Use their teachings as a guide to cultivate a life of purpose, balance, and fulfillment. Engage with your community, maintain your well-being, and continuously strive to improve. Ask yourself open-ended questions like, how can I make the most of this freedom to better myself and my life? And let the answers guide your path. By doing so, you'll not only enjoy the unparalleled freedom that comes with living alone, but also thrive in every aspect of your life. If you've made it this far, you're embracing the strength of solitude. Drop a comment saying, I am embracing solitude, to show your commitment to this Stoic journey. Stick around. The best is yet to come. 7. Social skills might rust. Living alone can be an enlightening journey of self-discovery, but it's also fraught with challenges that often go unspoken. One such challenge is the subtle erosion of social skills, an issue many men aged 30 to 65 face without realizing it. As Marcus Aurelius, a prominent Stoic philosopher, once said, man is by nature a social animal. An individual who is unsocial naturally and not accidentally is either beneath our notice or more than human. This profound insight underscores the importance of maintaining our social connections, even when we live alone. When you live alone, the constant buzz of interaction that comes with having roommates or family members fades away, leaving you with a quieter, more solitary existence. This solitude can be a double-edged sword. On one hand, it offers the peace and freedom to engage in introspection, pursue personal hobbies, and cultivate a deep sense of self-reliance. On the other hand, it can subtly erode your social skills, making you less inclined to engage in social interactions. It's easy to fall into the comfort of your own company, where you control the narrative and pace of your day without the interruptions or demands of others. However, as social beings, our interactions with others are vital for our mental and emotional well-being. The absence of regular social engagement can lead to feelings of isolation, which in turn can affect our confidence and ability to communicate effectively. Just as a knife needs regular sharpening to maintain its edge, our social skills require regular exercise to stay sharp. Aristotle once remarked, "Without friends, no one would choose to live, though he had all other goods." This highlights the intrinsic value of maintaining our social connections. To keep your social skills from rusting, it's important to make a conscious effort to stay connected with the world around you. This might mean stepping out of your comfort zone and seeking out social interactions, even when you don't feel like it. Start by setting small, manageable goals for social engagement. For instance, make it a point to reach out to friends regularly. A simple phone call, text message, or a plan to meet up for coffee can make a significant difference. Participating in community activities is another excellent way to stay socially active. Whether it's joining a local sports team, attending neighborhood meetings, or volunteering for a cause you care about, these activities provide opportunities to meet new people and engage in meaningful conversations. Such engagements not only help you maintain your social skills, but also enrich your life with new experiences and perspectives. Engaging with colleagues can also be beneficial. If you work from home, take advantage of virtual meetings and professional networks to interact with your peers. Attend webinars, join online forums related to your field, and participate in professional development events. These interactions can provide a sense of camaraderie and keep you connected to the professional world. Incorporating social interactions into your routine requires effort and intentionality. It might feel awkward or uncomfortable at first, but over time these small steps will help you maintain your social skills and prevent the feeling of isolation. Remember the words of Epictetus, another renowned Stoic philosopher. "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." This wisdom emphasizes the importance of listening and engaging in conversations with others, a crucial aspect of maintaining strong social connections. Furthermore, it's important to recognize the value of quality over quantity when it comes to social interactions. It's not about how many people you interact with, but the depth and authenticity of those interactions. Building and maintaining meaningful relationships can provide emotional support, reduce stress, and enhance your overall well-being. In the context of modern life, where technology often replaces face-to-face interactions, it's easy to become complacent in our social efforts. Social media and digital communication can give the illusion of connection without providing the real, tangible benefits of genuine human interaction. Therefore, make a conscious effort to engage in real-world social activities. Go for a walk in the park, visit a museum, or attend a live event. These experiences can help you feel more connected to the world around you and improve your social skills. Living alone doesn't have to mean living in isolation. By making an effort to stay socially active, you can maintain your social skills, build meaningful relationships, and enhance your overall quality of life. As Seneca wisely said, "Life is long if you know how to use it." Use your time wisely by investing in your social connections and nurturing the relationships that matter most. By doing so, you not only enrich your own life, but also contribute positively to the lives of others, creating a ripple effect of connection and community. While living alone offers many benefits, it's essential to recognize and address the challenges that come with it. By being proactive about maintaining your social skills, you can enjoy the best of both worlds, the tranquility of solitude and the richness of social interaction. This balanced approach will help you lead a fulfilling and well-rounded life, in line with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism. 8. You become your own handyman. When you embark on the journey of living alone, one of the first things you'll notice is that you become your own handyman. It's an unexpected but inevitable part of solo life, and it carries a mix of empowerment and challenge. Picture this. A leaky faucet drips persistently, a clogged drain threatens to flood your kitchen, or a new piece of furniture arrives in a flat-packed box. There's no one else to call for help, so you roll up your sleeves and dive in. This necessity transforms you into a DIY expert over time as you accumulate tools and skills. It's an empowering experience to know you can tackle these tasks on your own. You might start small, fixing a wobbly chair or replacing a light bulb, but soon you find yourself taking on more complex projects. The first time you successfully unclog a drain or repair a leaky faucet, the sense of accomplishment is immense. It's like unlocking a new level of independence. This journey isn't without its challenges, though. There are times when frustration sets in, when the instructions are confusing, or the project is more difficult than anticipated. Yet each challenge you overcome adds to your resilience and problem-solving skills, which are crucial traits in both Stoicism and modern life. A friend of mine, let's call her Emily, decided to live alone for the first time after college. She quickly realized that her apartment was a constant test of her handyman skills. Her first big challenge was a clogged bathroom sink. After a few failed attempts with a plunger and some store-bought chemicals, she turned to online tutorials. She learned about the U-bend pipe and how to dismantle it. It was messy, but when she finally cleared the clog, she felt a rush of pride and confidence. This small victory sparked a transformation in Emily. She began to tackle more repairs herself, from fixing a broken cabinet door to repainting her living room. With each project, she gained not only practical skills, but also a deeper sense of self-reliance. This journey into self-reliance and self-improvement resonates deeply with Stoic philosophy. The Stoics teach us to face challenges head-on and to find strength in adversity. By becoming your own handyman, you embody these principles. You learn to approach problems methodically and calmly, seeing each repair as an opportunity to grow. This mindset shift is powerful. It turns frustrating situations into valuable lessons and boosts your confidence in handling whatever life throws at you. However, the path isn't always smooth. There will be times when a task seems insurmountable, when you're knee-deep in a project and wondering if you should have just called a professional. It's important in these moments to practice patience and perseverance. Remember that every expert was once a beginner. Each mistake is a learning opportunity, and with each repair, you're not just fixing your home, you're building your character. Living alone and becoming your own handyman also teaches you to value and manage your resources wisely. You'll learn the importance of maintaining your tools, planning your projects, and knowing when to invest in professional help. This resourcefulness is another key tenet of Stoicism, which emphasizes simplicity and efficiency. You'll find yourself adopting a more minimalist approach, focusing on what truly matters and letting go of unnecessary complications. As you gain more experience, you might even start enjoying these tasks. What once seemed like a burden can become a form of meditation, a way to focus your mind and find satisfaction in physical work. The sense of achievement from completing a project is a reward in itself, reinforcing your ability to handle life's unpredictability. Have you ever taken on a DIY project and felt the rush of success when it was done? How did it change your perception of your capabilities? Reflecting on these experiences can deepen your understanding of your own strengths and resilience. Engaging with your audience in this way not only makes the content more relatable, but also encourages them to think about their own journeys and the lessons they've learned. Living alone and becoming your own handyman is more than just a series of household repairs. It's a profound journey of self-reliance, empowerment, and personal growth. Each task you tackle is a step towards greater independence and resilience. Embrace these challenges as opportunities to grow and learn, embodying the Stoic principles of perseverance, resourcefulness, and calm in the face of adversity. Remember, it's not just about fixing what's broken. It's about building a stronger, more capable version of yourself. 9. Decision fatigue can set in. Living alone can be an incredibly liberating experience, offering you the freedom to make every decision from what to eat for dinner to how to decorate your living room. However, this autonomy can also bring about an unexpected challenge: decision fatigue. You see, when you are solely responsible for every little choice, the mental load can become overwhelming, draining your energy and making even the simplest decisions feel exhausting. It's crucial to recognize this phenomenon and find strategies to simplify your daily routines to preserve your mental energy for the more significant decisions in life. Imagine starting your day with the freedom to choose exactly what you want for breakfast, planning your meals, deciding what to wear, and arranging your schedule. Each decision seemingly small but collectively adding up. Renowned psychologist Barry Schwartz highlighted this issue in his book, The Paradox of Choice, noting that while choice is essential for freedom and autonomy, too much choice can lead to paralysis and dissatisfaction. Have you ever stood in the grocery store, staring at an endless array of cereal options, feeling stuck and unable to decide? This is a classic example of decision fatigue. Living alone amplifies this effect because every decision rests on your shoulders. There's no partner or roommate to consult or share the load with. From choosing which brand of toothpaste to buy to deciding whether to go out or stay in, each choice demands mental energy. Over time, this constant decision-making can lead to burnout. This phenomenon is so pervasive that even former President Barack Obama and tech mogul Steve Jobs streamlined their wardrobes to reduce the number of daily decisions they had to make. Obama once said, "You'll see I wear only gray or blue suits. I'm trying to pare down decisions. I don't want to make decisions about what I'm eating or wearing, because I have too many other decisions to make." So, how can you manage decision fatigue while living alone? One effective strategy is to create routines and habits that reduce the number of daily choices. By automating simple decisions, you free up mental space for more critical thinking. For instance, meal planning can be a game changer. Deciding on your meals for the week ahead of time means you're not wasting mental energy every day figuring out what to eat. Similarly, setting a weekly schedule for chores or errands can prevent you from constantly debating when to do them. Another tactic is to limit your options. While it might seem counterintuitive, reducing the number of choices you have to make can actually be liberating. Consider organizing your wardrobe so that you have a set of go-to outfits for different occasions. This way, you're not starting from scratch every morning. The same goes for your home environment. Simplifying your living space can reduce the cognitive load of maintaining it. As Marie Kondo, the famous organizing consultant, puts it, "The objective of cleaning is not just to clean, but to feel happiness living within that environment." Additionally, making decisions in advance can significantly reduce stress. For example, you can set aside time on the weekend to plan your week, make a grocery list, or decide on your workout schedule. By batching your decisions, you can approach your week with a clear plan, reducing the number of choices you need to make on the fly. Have you ever noticed how much easier it is to stick to a plan when it's already laid out for you? Stoic philosophy offers profound insights into managing decision fatigue as well. The Stoics emphasize the importance of focusing on what is within our control and letting go of what is not. Epictetus, a prominent Stoic philosopher, famously said, "Make the best use of what is in your power and take the rest as it happens." This principle can be applied to decision-making by concentrating on the choices that truly matter and accepting the outcomes of those that don't. By prioritizing your decisions, you ensure that your energy is directed towards what is most important. Living alone also presents an excellent opportunity to practice mindfulness and self-awareness. By being mindful of your decision-making process, you can recognize when you're feeling overwhelmed and take steps to address it. Practicing mindfulness can help you stay present and make more deliberate choices rather than reacting impulsively. Techniques such as meditation, deep breathing, or simply taking a moment to pause can reset your mental state and reduce the feeling of being overwhelmed. It's also helpful to seek support and advice from others, even if you live alone. Friends, family, or online communities can provide valuable perspectives and share their own strategies for managing decision fatigue. Don't hesitate to reach out and ask for help when you need it. Sometimes a fresh perspective can simplify a decision that seems complicated. Lastly, it's essential to be kind to yourself. Understand that it's okay to feel overwhelmed by the multitude of decisions you face. Recognize when you need a break and give yourself permission to take it. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca wisely noted, we suffer more often in imagination than in reality. Often the stress we feel from decision fatigue is amplified by our thoughts and perceptions. By addressing it with practical strategies and a Stoic mindset, you can navigate the challenges of living alone with greater ease and confidence. While living alone grants you the freedom to make all your own decisions, it also comes with the hidden challenge of decision fatigue. By simplifying your routines, limiting your options, planning ahead, and practicing mindfulness, you can preserve your mental energy for the decisions that truly matter. Remember to focus on what you can control and seek support when needed. Embrace the wisdom of the Stoics and the insights of modern psychology to turn the challenge of decision fatigue into an opportunity for personal growth and empowerment. How do you currently manage the multitude of decisions in your daily life? And what strategies do you think you could implement to make it easier? By reflecting on these questions, you can take the first step towards a more balanced and fulfilling solo living experience. 10. You develop a unique sense of creativity. Living alone presents a unique opportunity to unlock a wellspring of creativity that might have otherwise remained dormant. As Marcus Aurelius wisely noted, the impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way. This sentiment encapsulates the essence of solitude transforming into a fertile ground for creative exploration. Without the need to navigate others' preferences or opinions, you gain the freedom to craft your environment exactly as you envision it, paving the way for your creative instincts to thrive. Consider the blank canvas that is your living space. It becomes an arena where your imagination can run wild, allowing you to decorate with bold colors, establish a cozy reading nook, or convert a spare room into an art studio. Each decision reflects your personal taste, transforming your home into a living gallery that evolves with your creative journey. The possibilities are boundless, and with no one else to appease, you are the sole architect of your aesthetic world. Beyond home decor, living alone gifts you with the invaluable resource of time to dive into new hobbies and refine your skills. Whether you have always dreamed of learning to play an instrument, writing a novel, or experimenting with gourmet cooking, solitude offers the perfect backdrop to pursue these ambitions. With fewer distractions and no conflicting schedules, you can immerse yourself fully in these activities, gradually honing your talents and unearthing new passions along the way. Take, for example, my friend Sarah. Upon moving into her own apartment, she discovered a profound love for photography. She dedicated a corner of her living room to create a mini studio, complete with lights and backdrops. This personal sanctuary allowed her to experiment without inhibition, and soon, her work blossomed into a compelling portfolio that secured her first gallery exhibition. Sarah's journey underscores how living alone can catalyze creative breakthroughs and lead to unexpected opportunities. This environment also nurtures self-reflection and personal growth, as Epictetus suggested. He who lives in harmony with himself lives in harmony with the universe. Living alone provides a sanctuary for introspection, where you can delve deeply into your thoughts and emotions without external influence. This solitude cultivates a stronger sense of self, empowering you to explore creative endeavors that resonate with your true identity. In modern life, where the hustle and bustle often drown out our inner voices, living alone becomes a rare and precious gift. It allows you to reconnect with yourself, fostering a deeper understanding of your desires and aspirations. This clarity translates into a more authentic creative expression, as your projects and pursuits are no longer filtered through the lens of others' expectations. To illustrate this further, consider the practice of mindful creativity. In solitude, you can engage in activities like journaling, sketching, or composing music, using these mediums to process your experiences and emotions. This mindful approach not only enhances your creative output, but also contributes to your overall well-being. offering a therapeutic outlet for stress and anxiety. Moreover, living alone can inspire innovation in everyday tasks. Without the immediate feedback or assistance of others, you develop problem-solving skills and resourcefulness. Whether it's fixing a household issue or mastering a new recipe, each challenge becomes an opportunity to apply your creativity in practical ways, boosting your confidence and competence. In the digital age, where social media often pressures us to conform to trends and norms, living alone provides a refuge from these influences. It allows you to cultivate a personal style and voice that is uniquely yours, free from the need for external validation. This independence is empowering, encouraging you to take creative risks and embrace originality. As you embark on this solo journey, remember the words of Seneca. It is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it. Living alone can help you reclaim time, dedicating it to pursuits that enrich your life and fuel your creative spirit. By immersing yourself in the process of creation, you not only produce art and ideas, but also discover new dimensions of yourself. Living alone is a powerful catalyst for creativity, offering a sanctuary where your imagination can flourish without bounds. It provides the time and space to explore new hobbies, refine your skills, and express your true self. As you navigate this solitary path, embrace the freedom it brings and allow your creative potential to shine, transforming your solitude into a canvas of endless possibilities. 11. Your mental health takes center stage. When you embark on the journey of living alone, an unexpected spotlight shines on your mental health. The absence of constant interactions with others gives you a unique opportunity to delve deeply into your thoughts and emotions. This heightened self-awareness is a double-edged sword, both a challenge and a blessing. On one side, you might find yourself wrestling with feelings of loneliness or anxiety, as the quiet can amplify these emotions. Yet on the flip side, this solitude offers a golden opportunity to confront these feelings head-on. In doing so, you can develop healthier coping mechanisms and gain a profound understanding of yourself. This period of introspection and self-discovery can be incredibly enriching, leading to personal growth and emotional resilience. Integrating mindfulness practices such as meditation, journaling, and yoga into your daily routine can be transformative. These activities not only encourage introspection, but also help cultivate a peaceful and balanced state of mind. By dedicating time each day to mental wellness, you are essentially building a fortress of emotional strength that can withstand life's various challenges. Consider the story of David. After years of sharing spaces with roommates, he moved into his own apartment. Initially, the silence was deafening, and he felt overwhelmed by the sudden focus on his inner thoughts. He grappled with loneliness and a sense of unease. However, instead of succumbing to these feelings, David decided to embark on a journey of mindfulness. He began a daily routine of meditation and journaling, activities that helped him process his emotions and thoughts in a healthy manner. Over time, he became more in tune with his emotional state and developed a robust coping mechanism for stress. His mental health improved significantly, illustrating how living alone can foster profound personal development. Living alone doesn't just place your mental health in the spotlight, it gives you the stage to work on it actively. It's a chance to engage in self-care practices that perhaps you neglected when you were surrounded by others. This newfound solitude can become a sanctuary for growth if approached with the right mindset. You start to appreciate the quiet moments and use them to recharge your emotional batteries. One evening, David noticed how the quiet of his apartment felt less like an oppressive silence and more like a calm retreat. He started cooking more, experimenting with recipes that he'd always wanted to try. The act of cooking became a meditative practice, another form of mindfulness. He realized that living alone allowed him the freedom to explore hobbies and interests that he might not have pursued otherwise. You too can turn your living space into a personal sanctuary. It's about finding joy in solitude and using it as a platform for self-improvement. Think about the activities that bring you peace and integrate them into your daily life. Maybe it's reading, painting, or simply taking long walks. These small practices can make a big difference in your mental well-being. How do you handle moments of solitude? Do you see them as an opportunity for growth or a source of discomfort? Reflecting on your response to these questions can offer valuable insights into your relationship with yourself. It's important to remember that living alone doesn't mean you have to be lonely. It's an opportunity to build a stronger, more resilient version of yourself. Living alone is like an open canvas. You have the chance to paint it with colors of your choice. It's a journey that can teach you self-reliance, resilience, and the importance of mental health. By embracing mindfulness practices and focusing on self-care, you can turn solitude into a powerful tool for personal growth. The act of living alone places your mental health at the forefront of your daily life. It's a time to cultivate self-awareness, develop healthy coping mechanisms, and build emotional strength. By following David's example and incorporating mindfulness practices into your routine, you can transform solitude into a period of profound personal growth. The key is to see this time alone not as a challenge, but as an opportunity to deepen your understanding of yourself and enhance your mental well-being. So, take this time to explore your inner world, nurture your mind, and embrace the journey of living alone as a path to becoming a stronger, more resilient you. In conclusion, living alone brings with it a unique set of challenges and opportunities for personal growth. Each aspect of solo living, from mastering self-reliance and financial responsibilities to embracing solitude and managing decision fatigue, shapes us into stronger, more resilient individuals. Stoicism offers profound wisdom to navigate these experiences, reminding us to focus on what we can control and to find strength within ourselves. Embracing the challenges of living alone through the lens of Stoicism allows us to grow stronger and more resilient. We learn to appreciate the little things, find peace in solitude, and develop a deeper connection with ourselves. By focusing on our inner strength and wisdom, we navigate life's ups and downs with grace and composure. Thank you for joining me on this journey today. If you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up, share it with others who might benefit, and don't forget to subscribe to Stoic in your life. Make sure to hit the notification bell so you won't miss our upcoming videos. Let's continue to explore the wisdom of Stoicism together and apply its timeless lessons to our modern lives. Until next time, stay strong and stay stoic. Journey from failure to success. Stoic tips for real life. Daily Stoic. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Winston Churchill. Hey everyone, welcome back to Stoic in your life. Today we're diving into a topic that resonates deeply with many of us, the journey from failure to success. Using the timeless wisdom of Stoicism, we'll explore how to turn setbacks into stepping stones and emerge stronger and wiser. In this video, we'll uncover practical Stoic tips to help you navigate the rocky road of failure and rise to success. From understanding the importance of resilience and perseverance to applying the principle of amor fati, embracing your fate, we'll break down these powerful concepts and show you how to integrate them into your daily life. If you're joining us for the first time or missed our previous episodes, be sure to check out the full series in the playlist at the end of this video. These lessons are more than just theoretical. They offer a practical guide to mastering life's challenges. Don't forget to subscribe so you never miss an episode, and if you're finding value in this series, show your support by liking the video and leaving a comment saying, "Embrace the journey." So, grab a comfy seat, hit that like button, and let's embark on this transformative journey together. Ready to turn failure into success? Let's get started. Lesson 1. Life as a boxing match. Have you ever felt like life keeps knocking you down just when you're about to get up? Like a relentless boxing match, life's punches can feel overwhelming. But what if I told you that these challenges are not just random hits but opportunities to build an unbreakable resilience? Think about the wisdom of Stoicism, a philosophy that teaches us how to transform failures into stepping stones toward success. This journey, much like a boxer's relentless training, can turn life's toughest blows into our greatest triumphs. Life, in the realm of Stoicism, is often likened to a boxing match. This metaphor transcends time, illustrating the unpredictable and often harsh nature of existence. The essence of this comparison lies not in the act of throwing punches, but in our response to the unexpected blows life deals us. Just as a boxer endures rigorous training to build resilience, Stoics cultivate mental fortitude to withstand life's inevitable trials and tribulations. The esteemed Stoic philosopher Epictetus once posed a profound question. What kind of boxer are you if you leave because you get hit? This query extends beyond the sport, touching upon the core of human experience. When adversity strikes, do we capitulate, or do we summon our inner strength and continue fighting? The Stoic philosophy asserts that true character is revealed not in the absence of adversity but in our response to it. It's about conditioning the mind to remain steadfast, adaptable, and resilient, regardless of circumstances. Reflect on moments when you faced setbacks or failures. Did these experiences defeat you, or did they serve as catalysts for growth and self-improvement? Instead of succumbing to despair, did you rise, ready to confront the next challenge? In life's arena, encountering hardship is a certainty. The crucial question then becomes, will you remain defeated, or will you rise to meet the challenge head-on? Will you allow these obstacles to define you, or will you define yourself by your ability to overcome them? Stoics were not merely theoreticians, they were active participants in the tumult of life. They faced exile, poverty, and even death with unflinching courage and resilience. These adversities were not seen as deterrents but as opportunities to practice and embody their philosophy. So, when life hurls its next punch, invoke your inner Stoic. Don't be disheartened by setbacks or failures. Instead, view them as sparring partners, aiding you in fortifying your resolve and becoming a stronger individual. Seneca, another revered Stoic, wisely remarked, "A man who has been at constant feud with misfortunes acquires a skin calloused by suffering." This isn't an endorsement of becoming insensitive to pain, but rather a testament to developing a resilient mindset capable of enduring and surmounting any challenge. To build upon this, consider how modern life bombards us with its unique set of challenges, from professional setbacks to personal disappointments. The Stoic perspective teaches us that these difficulties are not just inevitable, but necessary for personal growth. Each setback, each failure is a lesson in disguise, urging us to adapt, learn, and persevere. This mindset shift, from viewing challenges as insurmountable obstacles to seeing them as opportunities for growth, can profoundly alter our life's trajectory. By embracing this Stoic wisdom, we equip ourselves with the mental armor needed to navigate life's unpredictable landscape. Drawing parallels to contemporary life, think about the career hurdles, relationship challenges, and financial pressures we face today. In each of these scenarios, the Stoic principle of resilience can be our guiding light. For instance, losing a job may initially seem like a devastating blow, but it can also be a doorway to new opportunities, prompting us to explore paths we might never have considered. The key is not to view these setbacks as endpoints but as starting points for new beginnings. As you navigate through life's unpredictable bouts, remember the words of Marcus Aurelius, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." This Stoic principle encourages us to transform obstacles into opportunities, to use the very challenges that stand in our way as the stepping stones to our success. Each punch life throws is an invitation to train harder, to become more resilient, and to emerge stronger. The Stoic journey from failure to success is not about avoiding challenges, but about embracing them with courage, wisdom, and resilience. It's about training our minds to be our greatest allies, ensuring that no matter what life throws our way, we can always rise, fight back, and ultimately succeed. Reflect on Muhammad Ali's words, "I hated every minute of training, but I said, don't quit, suffer now, and live the rest of your life as a champion." This encapsulates the essence of the Stoic mindset: to endure the struggle, embrace the pain, and emerge victorious, not just in the ring, but in every facet of life. So, ask yourself, what kind of boxer am I? The answer will shape your journey from failure to success. Lesson 2. The reverse clause. In the realm of Stoic philosophy, the concept of the reverse clause is a practical tool for navigating life's inevitable curveballs. It's like having a secret weapon in your back pocket, a plan B that kicks in when things don't go as expected. It's about having a mental fortitude that allows you to adapt and overcome any obstacle that comes your way. Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic emperor and philosopher, beautifully articulates this concept. Indeed, no one can thwart the purposes of your mind, for they can't be touched by fire, steel, tyranny, slander, or anything. This powerful statement reminds us that no matter what external challenges we face, our inner strength and resilience remain untouched. Picture this. You've poured your heart and soul into a project at work, only for your boss to reject it at the last minute. Your initial reaction might be disappointment, frustration, or even anger. But then your reverse clause kicks in. You remind yourself that this setback doesn't define you or your worth. It's just a temporary obstacle, not a reflection of your abilities or potential. You take a deep breath, reassess the situation, and come up with a new plan of action. The reverse clause isn't about wishful thinking or denying reality. It's about having a pragmatic backup plan for when things go wrong. It's about accepting that obstacles are a part of life and being prepared to deal with them in a way that aligns with your values and goals. This concept can be applied to all areas of life. In relationships, if a loved one hurts you, your reverse clause might be forgiveness and understanding. In your career, if you face a major setback, your reverse clause might be to learn from the experience and come back stronger. Even in the face of death, the Stoics had a reverse clause: to embrace it as a natural part of life and to focus on living well in the present moment. The reverse clause is a powerful tool because it shifts your focus from what you can't control to what you can. It's about taking charge of your reaction to events rather than being a victim of them. In the words of the modern-day Stoic William Irvine, the reverse clause is a kind of mental judo. Instead of trying to resist what's happening, you use the force of the event to your advantage. Think of the famous entrepreneur and inventor Thomas Edison. When his factory burned down, destroying years of work and prototypes, he didn't despair. Instead, he saw it as an opportunity to start anew, to rebuild even better than before. His reverse clause was not to dwell on the loss, but to focus on the potential for growth and improvement. Another example is the story of the Japanese airline pilot, Captain Tammy Jo Schultz. When one of the engines on her plane exploded mid-flight, she didn't panic. Instead, she calmly and skillfully landed the plane, saving the lives of all on board. Her reverse clause was her training and experience, which allowed her to remain calm and focused in a crisis situation. The reverse clause is not just for extraordinary individuals like Edison or Schultz. It's a tool that anyone can use to navigate life's challenges. It's about cultivating a mindset of resilience, adaptability, and resourcefulness. It's about remembering that even in the darkest of times, there's always a way forward. In the words of the ancient Stoic philosopher Seneca, the happy life is to be found in the strength of your character, and the strength of your character is built through challenges and adversity. So the next time you encounter an obstacle, don't despair. Remember your reverse clause and use it to turn adversity into advantage. The reverse clause is more than just a philosophical concept, it's a way of life. It's about embracing the unexpected, accepting what you can't control, and focusing on what you can. It's about finding strength in adversity, opportunity in challenge, and resilience in the face of setbacks. It's about living a life of purpose, meaning, and fulfillment, no matter what life throws your way. As the Stoics teach, the only true obstacle is a weak mind. By cultivating a strong and resilient mind, we can overcome any obstacle and achieve our goals. The reverse clause is a powerful tool in this pursuit, helping us to stay focused on our values, our goals, and our inner strength even when the world around us seems to be falling apart. Picture a young professional named Emily who faces a significant setback at her job. She has just been passed over for a promotion she worked tirelessly for. Initially, she's devastated and questions her capabilities. But then, she remembers the reverse clause. She recognizes that this setback is not a reflection of her worth or abilities, but a temporary obstacle. Instead of dwelling on the disappointment, she uses this experience as a catalyst for growth. She seeks feedback, enhances her skills, and becomes even more determined to succeed. Emily's resilience and adaptability ultimately lead her to new and greater opportunities, showcasing the true power of the reverse clause in real life. So, embrace the reverse clause, make it a part of your daily life, and remember, no matter what happens, you always have a choice in how you respond. Choose wisely, and you'll find that you're far more capable and resilient than you ever imagined. How might you apply the reverse clause in your own life? What setbacks can you transform into opportunities for growth? By reflecting on these questions and embracing this Stoic tool, you'll be better prepared to navigate the ups and downs of life with grace and strength. Lesson 3. Learn, practice, train, your self-improvement cheat sheet. All right, friends, let's dive into the art of leveling up your life. This isn't about video games or collecting XP. It's about the timeless wisdom of self-improvement, the age-old strategies that philosophers and sages have used to cultivate wisdom, virtue, and an extraordinary life. Imagine self-improvement as a comprehensive workout routine for your mind, body, and soul. You wouldn't expect to get fit by merely reading about exercise, right? You need to hit the gym, lift those weights, and push through the sweat. Similarly, personal growth demands more than just consuming self-help books or motivational podcasts. It requires action. You must implement what you learn, practice consistently, and train your mind and body to evolve into the best version of yourself. The Learn, Practice, Train, LPT. Loop is your self-improvement cheat sheet. Think of it as an ancient workout plan that the great philosophers like Aristotle, Epictetus, and Seneca swore by. They firmly believed that the path to a fulfilling life was paved with continuous learning, deliberate practice, and rigorous training. Aristotle famously said, "We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, then, is not an act, but a habit." This means that true excellence isn't achieved through sporadic efforts, but through consistent, dedicated practice. So, how can we integrate this ancient wisdom into our modern lives? First, let's talk about learning. Seek knowledge and wisdom from a variety of sources: books, podcasts, mentors, teachers, and life experiences. Embrace curiosity and keep an open mind, always ready to challenge your assumptions. Remember the saying, the more you learn, the more you realize how much you don't know. This humility in the face of knowledge keeps us grounded and ever eager to grow. Next, move on to practice. Consuming information isn't enough. You need to put it into action. Apply what you learn to your daily life, your relationships, your work, and your personal goals. Seneca wisely noted, "It is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more that is poor." Practicing what you learn helps you appreciate the value in what you have and strive for meaningful improvement. Then, there's training. Training is about repetition, discipline, and pushing yourself beyond your comfort zone. It's about developing habits, skills, and virtues that will serve you well in the long run. Bruce Lee once said, "I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks once, but I fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times." This emphasizes the power of focused, disciplined practice in mastering any skill. Let's bring these principles to life with real-world examples. Consider an athlete. Athletes don't just show up on game day and expect to win. They train relentlessly, practicing their skills, building strength and endurance, and learning from their coaches and teammates. Their success is built on the foundation of the LPT loop. Similarly, think about musicians. Musicians don't become virtuosos overnight. They spend countless hours practicing their instruments, learning new pieces, and performing in front of audiences. Each practice session, each performance is a step in their journey of continuous improvement. Writers, too, embody this principle. Writers don't sit down and effortlessly produce masterpieces. They write daily, experiment with different styles, seek feedback from editors and readers, and constantly refine their craft. Their dedication to the process is what transforms them into great storytellers. Now, let's bring it all together. Self-improvement isn't a quick fix or a magic bullet. It's a lifelong journey of learning, practicing, and training. Yet, it's a journey worth taking. By embracing the LPT loop, we can unlock our full potential, cultivate wisdom and virtue, and live truly extraordinary lives. Epictetus reminded us, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This mindset is crucial in our pursuit of personal growth. So I ask you, how will you incorporate the learn, practice, train loop into your life? What steps will you take to ensure that your journey towards self-improvement is as effective and rewarding as possible? Engage with these questions, reflect on them, and share your thoughts. Let's embark on this journey together, continually striving for excellence, not as a distant goal, but as a daily habit. Lesson 4. How you do anything is how you do everything. Your life's a microcosm. Life is a series of interconnected actions and decisions, and the way we approach any single task often reflects how we handle everything else in our lives. This concept isn't just a motivational cliché. It's a profound truth that can elevate our self-awareness and drive personal growth. Imagine your life as a microcosm, a tiny universe, reflecting the larger cosmos. Every action you take, every decision you make, every thought you think is a glimpse into your inner world. It's like a fractal pattern, where the same designs emerge at different scales. The ancient philosopher Heraclitus famously said, "Character is destiny," emphasizing that our habits, values, and behaviors shape our lives and determine our outcomes. Consider the ripple effect of your actions. The way you approach one task influences everything else. If you're careless in your work, it likely spills over into your relationships, health, and finances. Conversely, if you're diligent and reliable in one area, those traits tend to manifest elsewhere. This is the essence of the saying, "How you do anything is how you do everything." To illustrate this, let's adopt the mindset of a quality control inspector for our lives, focusing on 5 key principles. Awareness is essential. Pay attention to your behavior across different areas of your life: work, relationships, health, and finances. Identify common themes and areas for improvement. This self-examination is the first step towards meaningful change. Integrity involves aligning your actions with your values. It means being honest, trustworthy, and reliable in all aspects of life. Integrity builds trust with others and with yourself, creating a foundation for authentic living. Strive for excellence in everything, no matter how trivial it may seem. Michelangelo said, "The true work of art is but a shadow of divine perfection." By aiming for excellence, you honor your capabilities and set a standard for all your endeavors. Practice mindfulness. Being present in the moment helps you avoid falling into old patterns. It allows you to make conscious choices that align with your values, enhancing the quality of your actions and interactions. Embrace a growth mindset, the belief that you can learn and improve through effort and dedication. Psychologist Carol Dweck explains, in a growth mindset, people believe that their most basic abilities can be developed through dedication and hard work. This mindset encourages resilience and the courage to try new things, even at the risk of failure. Let's look at real-world applications of these principles. Consider the punctual professional. Someone who is always on time for meetings and appointments likely demonstrates reliability and responsibility in other life areas. Their punctuality reflects a deeper commitment to honoring their word and managing their time effectively. Take the mindful eater. This person pays close attention to their food choices and eating habits, mirroring a broader mindfulness of thoughts, emotions, and overall well-being. Their eating habits are a small, yet significant reflection of their holistic approach to life. Then there's the passionate volunteer. A person who dedicates time and energy to help others often embodies compassion, empathy, and a commitment to making a positive impact. Their volunteer work is a microcosm of their broader life philosophy. In essence, how you do anything is how you do everything. Your life is a reflection of your choices, actions, and mindset. By cultivating awareness, integrity, excellence, mindfulness, and a growth mindset, you can create a life rich in meaning, purpose, and fulfillment. As the philosopher Epictetus said, "No great thing is created suddenly. It's the consistent, small actions aligned with our values that lead to a truly successful and rewarding life." In modern times, this Stoic principle remains incredibly relevant. In our fast-paced world, it's easy to overlook the importance of small actions, yet these are the building blocks of our character. By focusing on improving these daily habits, we set ourselves on a path to overall success. Whether you're at work, at home, or in any aspect of life, remember, each moment is an opportunity to reflect your best self. Thank you for being here and watching this video on the journey from failure to success with Stoic tips for real life. What has been your biggest takeaway from your own experiences with failure, and how have you used Stoicism to overcome it? If you're not sure what to comment, you can share your thoughts with something like, "Stoicism has helped me turn my failures into opportunities by..." Now let's move to the next segment. Lesson 5. Marks of the Good Life, your blueprint for a kick-ass existence. All right, folks, let's talk about the good life. No, we're not talking about sipping margaritas on a yacht or winning the lottery, although those might be nice perks. We're talking about the deeper, more meaningful kind of good life, the kind that leaves you feeling fulfilled, purposeful, and at peace with yourself and the world. In today's world, we're bombarded with messages about what the good life looks like. We're told it's about having a successful career, a big house, a fancy car, and a perfect family. We're sold the idea that happiness is a destination, something we can achieve by accumulating more stuff and checking off more boxes on our to-do lists. But here's the thing. The good life isn't about external achievements or material possessions. It's about living in alignment with our values, cultivating meaningful relationships, pursuing our passions, and contributing to something bigger than ourselves. The ancient philosophers like Aristotle, Epicurus, and Seneca had a lot to say about the good life. They didn't all agree on the specifics, but they shared a common belief that the good life is not about fleeting pleasures or external validation, but about living a life of virtue, wisdom, and inner peace. As Aristotle put it, happiness depends upon ourselves. In other words, the good life is not something that happens to us. It's something we create through our choices, our actions, and our attitudes. So what are the marks of the good life? Here are a few key ingredients according to the philosophers. Virtue. The ancient Greeks believed that virtue was the cornerstone of a good life. This meant cultivating qualities like courage, wisdom, justice, and temperance. It meant striving to be the best version of yourself, not just for your own sake, but for the sake of others. Meaningful relationships. We are social creatures, and our relationships are essential to our well-being. A good life involves cultivating deep, meaningful connections with others, family, friends, romantic partners, colleagues, and even strangers. As the philosopher Epictetus put it, we are born for cooperation, as are the feet, the hands, the eyelids, and the upper and lower jaws. Purposeful work. Work is not just a means to an end. It's an opportunity to express our creativity, contribute to society, and make a difference in the world. A good life involves finding work that is meaningful, challenging, and aligned with our values. Inner peace. True happiness comes from within, not from external circumstances. The good life involves cultivating inner peace through practices like mindfulness, meditation, and self-reflection. As the Buddha said, peace comes from within. Do not seek it without. Let's explore how this concept is applied in daily life. Consider a teacher who dedicates their life to educating and inspiring young minds. They find fulfillment in helping others learn and grow, and they make a lasting impact on their community. Or think about a nurse who provides compassionate care to patients in need. They find meaning in their work by alleviating suffering and making a difference in people's lives. Then there's the artist who expresses their creativity through their work. They find joy in the process of creation and in sharing their art with others. And don't forget the volunteer who dedicates their time and energy to helping others. They find purpose in giving back and making the world a better place. Reflecting on these examples, can you see how the principles of the good life might apply to your own journey? What values do you hold dear, and how can you align your actions with those values to create a more fulfilling existence? How can you foster deeper connections with the people around you, and what steps can you take to find meaningful work or cultivate inner peace? In a world that often equates success with material wealth and superficial achievements, it's essential to remember that the true marks of a good life are found within us. By striving to live virtuously, building meaningful relationships, engaging in purposeful work, and seeking inner peace, we can craft a life that is not only successful by our own standards, but also deeply rewarding and impactful. So, take a moment to reflect on your own blueprint for a kick-ass existence and consider what changes you might make to align more closely with these timeless principles. Ultimately, the lesson here is that the good life is within our reach if we choose to pursue it with intention and mindfulness. It's not about the accolades or the accumulation of wealth, but about living authentically, connecting deeply, and contributing meaningfully. By embracing these marks of the good life, we can navigate the journey from failure to success with resilience and grace, finding joy and fulfillment along the way. Lesson 6. The Fountain of Goodness, your inner wellspring of awesome. Now let's embark on a journey of rediscovery together. Imagine, deep within you, there lies an abundant wellspring of goodness, ready to be tapped into. This isn't about superficial positivity or empty affirmations, but about recognizing and nurturing the inherent goodness within ourselves to foster a more compassionate and just world. In a society often overshadowed by negative news and pessimism, it's easy to become disheartened. But let's shift our perspective, shall we? Yes, the world has its share of suffering and injustice, but that's not the entire picture. Acts of kindness, bravery, and generosity abound. They just don't always make the headlines. Ancient philosophers like Plato and Aristotle believed that goodness is intrinsic to human nature. Plato eloquently stated, "Good actions give strength to ourselves and inspire good actions in others." This belief positions goodness not merely as a moral duty, but as a source of personal empowerment and societal transformation. Picture goodness as a pebble dropped into a pond, creating ripples that extend far beyond the initial impact. Each act of kindness, each compassionate gesture, sets off a chain reaction, encouraging others to follow suit and spreading positivity. So, how do we access this fountain of goodness and let it enrich our lives and the lives of those around us? Let's explore practical ways to cultivate this inner wellspring. Firstly, embrace compassion. This isn't just about feeling sorry for someone, but about truly understanding and sharing in their emotions. Compassion lays the foundation for kindness, empathy, and altruism. By practicing compassion, we open our hearts and create a more supportive and loving environment. Next, let's talk about generosity. Generosity goes beyond financial donations. It includes offering your time, energy, attention, and talents. By practicing generosity, we foster a sense of abundance and connectivity, enhancing the world around us. In every interaction, we have a choice: to be kind or to be indifferent. Always choose kindness. It may not always be the easiest choice, but it's invariably the right one. Remember the adage, in a world where you can be anything, be kind. Standing up for justice is another crucial aspect. When confronted with injustice, silence is not an option. Whether it's through advocacy, volunteering, or simply speaking out against discrimination, your voice and actions can spark significant change. And finally, embody the change you wish to see in the world. Mahatma Gandhi's famous words, "Be the change you want to see in the world," serve as a powerful reminder. Don't wait for others to make the world better. Start with yourself. Be kind, compassionate, and generous. Let's delve into some real-world examples of this principle in action. Consider the volunteer firefighter who risks their life to protect their community, exemplifying courage, selflessness, and a deep-seated commitment to others. Or think about the unsung heroes at soup kitchens and homeless shelters who provide food, shelter, and compassion to those in need, offering a lifeline to society's most vulnerable. Reflect on the everyday activists who use their voices and platforms to challenge injustice and advocate for change. Their actions, no matter how small, inspire others and remind us that individual efforts collectively make a substantial difference. So, what about you? How can you tap into your inner wellspring of goodness? How can you cultivate compassion, practice generosity, choose kindness, stand up for justice, and embody change? These questions aren't just rhetorical. They're an invitation for you to take action. Your actions, no matter how small they seem, can create a ripple effect, transforming not just your life, but the lives of countless others. Goodness is not a finite resource. It's something we can all cultivate and share endlessly. By consciously choosing to act with compassion and kindness, by standing up for what is right and just, we contribute to a better, more positive world. As the Dalai Lama wisely noted, if you want others to be happy, practice compassion. If you want to be happy, practice compassion. Let's commit to tapping into our inner wells of goodness. Let's pledge to drop those pebbles of kindness into the ponds of our daily lives and watch the ripples of positivity spread. The world needs your goodness, your compassion, your kindness. And it all starts with a simple yet profound choice: to be good, to do good, and to inspire goodness in others. So, what will your next act of kindness be? How will you let your inner fountain of goodness flow today? Lesson 7. Quality over quantity. The Zen of less is more and why your brain will thank you. Are you tired of chasing after endless goals and finding yourself exhausted, stressed, and unfulfilled? Let's talk about a transformative concept that can revolutionize your life: quality over quantity. This isn't just about preferring artisanal coffee to instant or investing in a sturdy pair of shoes over a flimsy imitation. It's about fundamentally shifting how you approach everything: work, relationships, even your social media habits. In our fast-paced world, the mantra seems to be, more is better. More money, more followers, more likes, more possessions. We're constantly bombarded with messages equating success to the volume of hours we work, the digits in our bank account, or the number of Facebook friends. But the harsh truth is that more isn't always better. In fact, it often leads to worse outcomes. More stuff means more clutter and stress, more work means less time for rest and the things that truly matter, and more followers don't necessarily mean more meaningful connections. Seneca, the ancient Stoic philosopher, wisely noted, "It is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it. Life is long enough, and a sufficiently generous amount has been given to us for the highest achievements if it were all well invested." This profound insight reminds us that it's not about how much time we have, but how we use it. The pursuit of quality over quantity is about investing our time and energy in what truly matters and leads to lasting fulfillment. The Greeks had a concept called arete, which means excellence or virtue. It's about striving for the best in all areas of life, not merely accumulating more stuff or achieving more goals. Aristotle emphasized this by saying, "Quality is not an act, it is a habit." Quality isn't a one-time effort. It's a way of life, a commitment to doing things well, focusing on what truly matters, and creating lasting value. So, how can we shift our focus from quantity to quality and start living a more meaningful, fulfilling life? First, prioritize depth over breadth. Instead of spreading yourself thin by trying to do everything, focus on a few things and do them well. This principle applies to your work, your relationships, your hobbies, and even your social media consumption. Remember the saying, "Jack of all trades, master of none." By concentrating your efforts on fewer tasks, you can achieve mastery and create deeper, more meaningful outcomes. Second, embrace slow living. Slow down, simplify your life, and savor the present moment. This might involve decluttering your home, cutting back on commitments, or taking time each day to disconnect from technology and reconnect with yourself. The slow living movement encourages us to appreciate the journey rather than rushing towards an endless series of goals. Third, invest in experiences rather than material possessions. Experiences create lasting memories and enrich our lives in ways that gadgets and gizmos cannot. Instead of splurging on the latest tech, consider investing in a trip, a concert, a workshop, or a meal with loved ones. These experiences not only bring joy but also foster connections and personal growth. Fourth, cultivate deep relationships. Rather than chasing after a large number of superficial connections, focus on building a few deep, meaningful relationships. These are the relationships that will support you, challenge you, and bring you joy. As philosopher and writer Ralph Waldo Emerson said, "The only way to have a friend is to be one." By investing time and effort into these relationships, you create a support network that enriches your life. Fifth, pursue mastery. Instead of just going through the motions, strive for mastery in your chosen field. This means constantly learning, practicing, and pushing yourself to improve. Bruce Lee famously said, "I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks once, but I fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times." Mastery comes from dedication, focus, and a relentless pursuit of excellence. Let's take a look at real-world examples to understand how this concept can be applied. Consider the minimalist entrepreneur. Instead of chasing after every business opportunity, the minimalist entrepreneur focuses on a few core projects and gives them their full attention. They prioritize quality over quantity, ensuring that their efforts are meaningful and impactful. This approach not only leads to better business outcomes, but also reduces stress and enhances personal satisfaction. In your own life, adopting a quality over quantity mindset can have profound effects. Start by identifying areas where you can simplify and focus. Maybe it's cutting down on social media use and investing that time in learning a new skill. Perhaps it's decluttering your living space to create a more peaceful environment, or it could be deepening a few key relationships rather than trying to keep up with everyone. By making these small, intentional changes, You'll find yourself less stressed, more fulfilled, and living a life that feels richer and more meaningful. The journey from failure to success isn't about how much you can achieve, but about how well you invest your time and energy. By prioritizing quality over quantity, embracing slow living, investing in experiences, cultivating deep relationships, and pursuing mastery, you can transform your life. Remember the wisdom of Seneca and Aristotle, and let their insights guide you towards a more fulfilling and meaningful existence. It's time to shift your focus, simplify your life, and start living with intention and excellence. If you've made it this far, you're truly on the path to greatness. Drop a comment saying, "Success through Stoicism," to show your dedication to turning failure into triumph. Stick around. Incredible insights are just ahead. Lesson 8. Heroes Here and Now, your guide to everyday bravery. All right, folks, let's ditch the capes and tights and talk about real-life heroes. We're not referring to the ones in comic books or blockbuster movies. We're talking about the everyday heroes who walk among us. The ones who show up, step up, and make a difference in the lives of others, one small act of courage at a time. These individuals exemplify what true heroism means, grounded in the virtues that define our humanity. The philosopher Aristotle once said, "Courage is the first of human qualities because it is the quality which guarantees the others." This powerful quote reminds us that courage is the bedrock of all virtues, enabling us to live according to our values even when it's challenging or unpopular. Everyday heroism is not about grand gestures or superhuman feats. It's about ordinary people doing extraordinary things in the face of adversity. This journey of the everyday hero begins with moral courage, the courage to stand up for what you believe in, even when it's inconvenient or unpopular. It's about speaking truth to power, challenging injustice, and defending the vulnerable. Moral courage is the spark that ignites the flame of heroism within us. Resilience is another critical trait of the everyday hero. Life is full of challenges and setbacks, but the everyday hero doesn't let these obstacles defeat them. They learn from their mistakes, adapt to new circumstances, and bounce back stronger than ever. Remember the saying, "Fall 7 times, stand up 8. This resilience is a testament to their unyielding spirit and determination. Compassion is the third pillar of everyday heroism. The everyday hero doesn't just care about themselves. They care deeply about others. They empathize with those who are suffering and take action to help alleviate their pain. As the Dalai Lama beautifully stated, "If you want others to be happy, practice compassion. If you want to be happy, practice compassion." Compassion drives the everyday hero to extend a helping hand, making a significant difference in the lives of others. Selflessness is another hallmark of the everyday hero. These individuals put the needs of others before their own. They volunteer their time, energy, and resources to help those in need, not seeking recognition or reward, but acting out of a profound sense of duty and compassion. Their selfless acts create ripples of kindness that spread far and wide. Perseverance is the final trait of the everyday hero. They don't give up easily, even in the face of daunting challenges, setbacks, and failures. They understand that the journey is just as important as the destination, and that true heroism lies in the effort, not just the outcome. This perseverance keeps them moving forward, despite the obstacles in their path. To illustrate these traits, let's explore some real-world examples. Consider the single mom who works 2 jobs to provide for her children. She sacrifices her own needs for the sake of her family and never gives up hope for a better future. Her daily struggle and unwavering dedication embody the spirit of an everyday hero. Think about the first responders, the firefighters, police officers, and paramedics who run towards danger while others run away. They put their lives on the line to protect and serve their communities. Their bravery and commitment are testaments to their heroism. Then, there are the teachers who inspire and empower their students. They help young minds discover their passions and reach their full potential. often going above and beyond their duties to ensure their students' success. Their influence extends far beyond the classroom, shaping the future of society. Lastly, consider the activists who fight for social justice. They speak out against inequality and work tirelessly to create a more equitable and inclusive world. Their relentless pursuit of justice and equality makes them heroes in the truest sense. These examples show that you don't need a cape or superpowers to be a hero. You just need the courage to stand up for what you believe in, the compassion to care for others, and the perseverance to never give up on your dreams. Ralph Waldo Emerson encapsulated this sentiment perfectly. Do not go where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail. In modern life, we often overlook the quiet acts of heroism happening around us every day. Imagine a community coming together to rebuild after a natural disaster. Each person's contribution, whether it's providing food, offering shelter, or simply lending a listening ear, adds up to a monumental effort. These individuals may never receive medals or public accolades, but their collective courage, compassion, and perseverance are what truly make a difference. So what about you? How can you embody the traits of an everyday hero in your own life? What acts of moral courage can you take today? How can you show resilience in the face of adversity? In what ways can you practice compassion and selflessness? And how can you persevere through your own challenges? By reflecting on these questions and taking action, you can start your own journey of everyday heroism, leaving a positive impact on the world around you. The lessons here are clear. Heroism is not reserved for a select few. It's a path open to anyone willing to embrace courage, compassion, resilience, selflessness, and perseverance. By integrating these virtues into our daily lives, we can all become everyday heroes, making the world a better place, one small act at a time. Lesson 9. Good habits drive out bad habits. Your brain's upgrade manual. The world of habits, those automatic behaviors that can either lift us to new heights or hold us back. We're not just talking about brushing your teeth every night, though that's crucial too. We're delving into the deeply ingrained habits that define our lives, for better or worse. Understanding the power of habits is key to transforming ourselves, breaking free from vices, and cultivating virtues that lead to a more fulfilling life. This is about upgrading your brain's manual and taking control of your destiny. Our brains are wired for efficiency. They love creating shortcuts, automating repetitive tasks, and conserving energy. This is why habits are so powerful. They allow us to perform actions without much thought. However, this efficiency can be a double-edged sword. Bad habits like smoking, overeating, or procrastinating become deeply embedded in our neural pathways, making it easy to revert to these behaviors even when we know they're detrimental. Aristotle once said, "We are what we repeatedly do." Excellence, then, is not an act, but a habit. This means our habits shape our character, actions, and ultimately, our destiny. The good news is, we are not prisoners to our habits. We can change them, rewire our brains, and develop new, healthier patterns of behavior. But this requires time, effort, and a strategic approach. Here's some ancient wisdom on how to hack your habits. 1. Awareness. The first step is to become aware of your habits, both good and bad. Pay close attention to your thoughts, actions, and triggers. What situations or emotions lead you to certain behaviors? Once you're aware of your habits, you can start making conscious choices about them. 2. Replacement, not elimination. Trying to eliminate a bad habit, cold turkey often leads to failure. Instead, replace it with a healthier habit. For example, if you want to stop snacking on junk food, replace it with fruits and vegetables. If you want to cut down on social media, replace that time with reading or spending time in nature. 3. Repetition and reinforcement. Habits form through repetition and reinforcement. The more you repeat a behavior, the stronger the neural pathway becomes. Make a conscious effort to repeat your new healthy habits daily. Reward yourself for progress and don't be discouraged by occasional slip-ups. 4. Environmental design. Our environment significantly shapes our habits. Make it easier to engage in good habits and harder to fall into bad ones. For example, stock your fridge with healthy foods and eliminate junk food if you want to eat healthier. If you want to exercise more, keep your workout clothes visible and accessible. 5. Accountability. Having an accountability partner can be a powerful motivator. Share your goals with a friend, family member, or coach and ask them to check in with you regularly. Now, let's see how these concepts play out in real life. Consider the morning person. Instead of hitting the snooze button, they set their alarm for the same time each day and get out of bed immediately. They kickstart their day with a healthy breakfast and a quick workout, setting a positive tone for the rest of the day. This routine didn't happen overnight. It was built through consistency and repetition. Think about the mindful eater. They don't snack mindlessly throughout the day. Instead, they listen to their body's hunger and fullness cues, eat slowly, savor each bite, and choose foods that nourish both body and mind. This habit helps them maintain a healthy weight and improve their overall well-being. Or look at the proactive procrastinator. They don't wait until the last minute to start a project. Instead, they break down tasks into smaller, manageable steps and set deadlines for each. This approach reduces stress and improves the quality of their work. Over time, this proactive approach becomes second nature. These examples show that transforming your habits requires awareness, replacement strategies, repetition, a supportive environment, and accountability. Remember, it's not about making drastic changes overnight, but about consistent small steps that lead to significant improvements over time. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, said, "The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts." This means our thoughts and habits shape who we are. Reflect on your daily routines. Are they moving you closer to your goals or holding you back? What small changes can you make today to create a better tomorrow? As you ponder these questions, think about your own habits. Which ones are serving you well and which ones need an upgrade? How can you apply the principles of awareness, replacement, repetition, environmental design, and accountability in your life? Share your thoughts and experience with us. How have you successfully changed a habit? And what challenges did you face along the way? By understanding and applying these principles, you can transform your habits, rewire your brain, and ultimately create a life that aligns with your highest values and aspirations. Remember, the journey from failure to success is paved with the small daily choices we make. So, start today. Become aware, make a plan, and take consistent action. Your future self will thank you. Lesson 10. Frenemies. The philosophical guide to navigating toxic friendships and keeping your sanity. Navigating the complex terrain of relationships, especially those involving frenemies, can be challenging. These individuals straddle the line between friend and foe, sometimes acting as your biggest cheerleaders and at other times as your harshest critics. Aristotle once said, "Wishing to be friends is quick work, but friendship is a slow ripening fruit," highlighting the importance of time, effort, and trust in true friendships. Frenemies, on the other hand, are akin to fast food, appealing in the moment but ultimately unsatisfying and potentially harmful. Understanding the frenemy phenomenon is crucial. These individuals can be charming and fun, yet manipulative and toxic. They might compliment you one day and criticize your life choices the next. They invite you to events only to abandon you for someone they deem more advantageous. This duplicity can leave you feeling confused and emotionally drained. To identify a frenemy, watch out for certain red flags: the need to one-up you, backhanded compliments, competitive vibes, jealousy, and an emotional roller coaster of support and criticism. Once you recognize a frenemy, it's essential to embark on a philosophical detox to protect your well-being. Setting boundaries and prioritizing your energy is vital. Limiting your exposure to these individuals is a good start. Spend more time with those who uplift you and make you feel good about yourself. Remember, their negative behavior is more reflective of their insecurities than of any shortcomings on your part. As Marcus Aurelius advised, the best revenge is not to be like your enemy. This Stoic approach encourages focusing on your own growth and well-being, rather than being dragged into their negativity. If a frenemy's actions hurt you, call them out gently but firmly. Addressing their behavior with compassion can sometimes help in rectifying the situation. Focus on the positive aspects of the relationship and what you can learn from it. However, be prepared to walk away if the relationship remains consistently toxic. Epictetus wisely noted, "We cannot choose our external circumstances, but we can always choose how we respond to them." This means you don't owe your time and energy to anyone who doesn't respect you. Applying these principles to real-life scenarios can provide clarity and guidance. For instance, consider the backstabbing colleague who appears supportive, but undermines your work behind your back. Limiting your interactions and maintaining professionalism can help protect your mental health. Or think of the jealous friend who resents your successes. Setting boundaries and focusing on those who genuinely celebrate your achievements is crucial. In romantic relationships, a manipulative partner might shower you with affection one moment and control you the next. Recognizing these patterns and prioritizing your emotional safety is essential. In modern life, the challenge of dealing with frenemies is compounded by social media and the constant comparison it fosters. As Seneca said, "Associate with people who are likely to improve you." This timeless advice underscores the importance of surrounding yourself with positive influences. Cultivating a circle of friends who genuinely support and uplift you can make a significant difference in your overall happiness and mental health. To sum up, navigating relationships with frenemies requires a Stoic approach rooted in self-awareness, boundary setting, and prioritizing your well-being. By recognizing the signs of a toxic relationship and taking steps to protect your energy, you can maintain your sanity and thrive amidst the complexities of human interactions. Remember, true friendship is a slow, ripening fruit, requiring time, trust, and mutual respect. Surround yourself with those who contribute positively to your life, and don't be afraid to distance yourself from those who don't. As the Stoics teach us, the path to a fulfilling life involves cultivating meaningful relationships that nourish our soul and support our journey from failure to success. As we conclude today's journey from failure to success, I hope you have found valuable insights on how to embrace Stoic principles in real life. Remember, it's not the setbacks themselves that define us, but our response to them. By applying the wisdom of Stoicism, we can transform obstacles into opportunities for growth, resilience, and ultimately, success. Life will always present challenges, and sometimes it may feel like the punches keep coming. But as we've learned, it's not about avoiding the hardships, it's about how we rise each time we fall. Stoicism teaches us that our power lies in our ability to control our reactions, maintain our inner peace, and persevere despite the odds. To start with, let's consider the concept of perception. According to Stoic philosophy, our perception shapes our reality. When faced with a challenge, it's our interpretation of the event that determines our response. If we perceive a setback as a failure, it will feel like one. However, if we see it as an opportunity to learn and grow, it becomes a stepping stone to success. This shift in mindset is crucial for navigating life's ups and downs. The second principle we touched upon today is the importance of focusing on what we can control. The Stoics believed that while we cannot control external events, we can control our thoughts, actions, and attitudes. By concentrating on these aspects, we can maintain our composure and make rational decisions even in the face of adversity. This focus on internal control helps us stay grounded and resilient. Another key takeaway from today's discussion is the practice of mindfulness. Stoicism encourages us to be present and fully engaged in the moment. By practicing mindfulness, we can observe our thoughts and emotions without being overwhelmed by them. This awareness allows us to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively, leading to better outcomes in challenging situations. We also explored the concept of voluntary discomfort. The Stoics believed that by intentionally exposing ourselves to discomfort, we can build resilience and prepare for future hardships. This practice might involve physical challenges, such as cold showers or fasting, or mental exercises, like reframing negative thoughts. By embracing discomfort, we become more adaptable and less fearful of the unknown. Furthermore, we discussed the idea of gratitude. Even in the face of adversity, the Stoics found reasons to be thankful. By cultivating gratitude, we can shift our focus from what we lack to what we have, fostering a positive mindset. This practice not only enhances our well-being but also strengthens our resilience by reminding us of our inner resources and support systems. Now I encourage you to reflect on today's lessons and consider how you can integrate these Stoic principles into your daily life. What steps can you take to turn your failures into stepping stones for success? How can you shift your mindset to see every challenge as a chance to build your strength and character? One practical approach is to keep a journal. Writing down your thoughts and experiences can help you process emotions and gain clarity on your responses. Consider documenting your daily challenges and reflecting on how you applied Stoic principles to overcome them. This practice can reinforce your learning and provide a sense of accomplishment as you track your progress. Another strategy is to engage in regular self-reflection. Take time each day to assess your thoughts, actions, and reactions. Ask yourself questions like, did I focus on what I can control today? How did I respond to setbacks? What can I do differently next time? This self-awareness is key to continuous improvement and personal growth. Additionally, seek out a community of like-minded individuals who share your interest in Stoicism. Surrounding yourself with supportive and motivated people can provide encouragement and new perspectives. Sharing your experiences and learning from others can deepen your understanding of Stoic principles and enhance your resilience. I invite you to share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. How have you applied Stoic wisdom to overcome obstacles in your life? Your stories not only inspire others but also foster a sense of community and mutual support. If you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up and share it with someone who might benefit from a little extra motivation. Don't forget to subscribe to Stoic in Your Life and hit the bell icon so you never miss an episode from our self-development series. Remember, every small step you take towards applying these principles can lead to significant personal growth and happiness. Stay strong, stay resilient, and keep striving for your best self. Until next time, take care and see you in the next video. Secrets Revealed. 4 Stoic Lessons for Contentment, Truth, and Integrity. Very little is needed to make a happy life. It is all within yourself, in your way of thinking. Marcus Aurelius. Imagine waking up feeling frustrated and dissatisfied, envying those who seem to have it all. What if you could break free from this cycle and find happiness in the present moment? Seneca and Marcus Aurelius, ancient Stoic philosophers, teach us that true contentment comes from appreciating what we have and seeking truth and wisdom. Seneca reminds us, no person has the power to have everything they want, but it is in their power not to want what they don't have, and to cheerfully put to good use what they do have. Join us on Stoic in Your Life as we explore these powerful Stoic lessons to achieve genuine happiness, purpose, and virtue. Let's transform our lives with the timeless wisdom of the Stoics. 1. Embracing contentment and simplicity with Stoic wisdom. One of the core principles of Stoicism is being strict with yourself and tolerant with others. This lesson emphasizes the importance of challenging your assumptions and being willing to transform. Instead of making decisions based on fame, trends, or popular opinion, strive to understand true morality and discern right from wrong. Seneca and Marcus Aurelius offer wisdom that remains relevant today, guiding us toward a life defined by our character and choices rather than our possessions. Seneca's profound advice: no person has the power to have everything they want, but it is in their power not to want what they don't have, and to cheerfully put to good use what they do have, underscores the importance of contentment. Reflect on a time when you desired something you didn't have, perhaps a new gadget or fashionable item, and how this desire often leads to envy and dissatisfaction. By focusing on appreciating what we already have, we can achieve true happiness and avoid the pitfalls of constant craving. Imagine being content with your current possessions rather than envying others. Picture people creatively using their existing wardrobe instead of chasing the latest fashion trends. By shifting our mindset from constant wanting to gratitude, we discover inner peace and happiness that material possessions cannot provide. Socrates epitomized this by living a life of simplicity and wisdom, teaching that true happiness stems from virtue and understanding. Similarly, Buddhism emphasizes non-attachment, encouraging us to find contentment in the present moment. The Buddha's life of simplicity and renunciation teaches us the value of inner peace over material wealth. This wisdom isn't confined to ancient times. Today, movements like the tiny house and minimalist lifestyles highlight the benefits of simplicity and intentional living. People who downsize and reduce their consumption often find greater freedom, clarity, and contentment. In bustling cities, individuals discover joy in simple activities like gardening or enjoying a good book. Cultivating contentment and gratitude can transform our lives, allowing us to appreciate the present and find true fulfillment. Embracing these Stoic lessons, we align our lives with timeless truths, finding happiness and purpose in who we are and how we live, rather than what we own. So start today by challenging your assumptions, seeking transformation, and finding contentment in the present. As Marcus Aurelius said, "Very little is needed to make a happy life. It is all within yourself, in your way of thinking." This shift in perspective not only enriches our personal lives, but also influences our interactions with others, fostering a community built on understanding, tolerance, and genuine happiness. So how can you start cultivating a sense of contentment and appreciation for what you already have? It begins with practical steps and exercises that integrate Stoic wisdom into your daily life. Let's explore these steps together. Firstly, practice gratitude. Take a few moments each day to reflect on what you're grateful for, no matter how small. This simple act can shift your focus from what you lack to what you already have. Write these reflections in a journal or take a few deep breaths and let the feelings of gratitude wash over you. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus wisely said, "He is a wise man who does not grieve for the things which he has not, but rejoices for those which he has." Next, declutter your space. Look around your room or living area and identify items you no longer need or use. Donate or sell these items and notice how clearing out physical clutter can also help to clear your mind and cultivate a sense of simplicity. This practice not only frees up space but also frees your mind from unnecessary distractions. As you do this, ask yourself, how does living with less impact my mental clarity and peace of mind? Savor small pleasures is another vital practice. Instead of constantly seeking out extensive, exciting experiences, learn to appreciate the simple joys in life. The warmth of the sun on your face, the taste of ripe fruit, or the sound of a loved one's laughter. These moments are often fleeting but immensely fulfilling. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "Very little is needed to make a happy life. It is all within yourself, in your way of thinking." When you feel envious or dissatisfied, practice mindfulness. Take a few deep breaths and return your attention to the present moment. Notice the sights, sounds, and sensations around you, and remind yourself of the abundance you already have. Mindfulness helps anchor you in the present, reducing the tendency to compare yourself to others. Limit exposure to advertising. Advertisements are designed to make us feel dissatisfied with what we have and crave more. Try limiting your exposure to ads, whether by subscribing to ad-free streaming services or simply being more mindful of the marketing messages you consume. By doing so, you can reduce the constant pressure to acquire more and focus on what truly matters to you. Seneca advises, "It is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more, that is poor." By adopting these practices and the wisdom of Seneca, you can cultivate a sense of contentment and appreciation for what you already have, unlocking a path to true happiness and fulfillment. This journey requires practice and patience, but can ultimately lead to a life of greater joy, peace, and freedom. Remember, true happiness doesn't come from constantly acquiring more. It comes from learning to appreciate and make the most of what you already have. Take a deep breath, look around you, and find gratitude in the present moment. The key to a life of contentment and satisfaction has been there all along, just waiting for you to embrace it. As you embark on this path, consider, what steps can I take today to foster a deeper sense of contentment in my life? The answers lie within your daily actions and mindset shifts, guided by the timeless teachings of Stoic philosophy. 2. Self-discipline and compassion. Unlock the secrets to achieving contentment, truth, and integrity with these timeless Stoic lessons, designed to resonate deeply with men aged 30 to 65. By embracing the teachings of Marcus Aurelius and other great philosophers, we can uncover profound insights that are as relevant today as they were thousands of years ago, guiding us toward a life of true happiness, purpose, and virtue. Have you ever wondered why being harsh on ourselves is often easier than extending the same judgment to others? We tend to berate ourselves for minor mistakes, or continuously push ourselves to deliver the best results, while being far more forgiving and understanding with our friends or family members. Marcus Aurelius, the wise Roman emperor and philosopher, recognized this tendency and offered powerful advice. Be tolerant with others and strict with yourself. At first glance, this might seem contradictory. Shouldn't we also be kind and understanding towards ourselves? The answer is both yes and no. Marcus Aurelius wasn't suggesting that we should be overly harsh or cruel to ourselves. Instead, he emphasized the importance of self-discipline and holding ourselves accountable to high standards while extending compassion and understanding to others. Think about it this way. If you want to excel at something, whether it's a sport, a musical instrument, or your studies, you must be disciplined and dedicated. You need to push yourself to practice, learn, and grow, even when it's challenging or uncomfortable. At the same time, you wouldn't expect the same level of perfection from others. You'd be patient, supportive, and understanding of their struggles and mistakes. By implementing this principle of being strict with yourself and tolerant of others, you cultivate strong self-discipline and the ability to foster positive relationships, thereby adopting a constructive attitude in all your endeavors to achieve set goals. Throughout history, many cultures and philosophies have embraced this idea of balancing self-discipline and compassion. For example, the ancient Spartan warriors were renowned for their rigorous training and unwavering self-discipline, yet they were also taught to respect their opponents and show mercy to those who surrendered. Similarly, in Buddhism, mindfulness, being present and aware of the moment, is seen as a path to self-discipline and compassion. By developing mindfulness, one can become more aware of their thoughts, emotions, and actions, allowing for greater self-control and accountability. At the same time, mindfulness fosters a sense of interconnectedness and empathy towards others, leading to greater understanding and kindness. Even today, we see examples of individuals and organizations that have successfully balanced self-discipline and compassion. Consider the story of Malala Yousafzai, the Pakistani activist for female education and the youngest Nobel Prize laureate. Malala has shown incredible self-discipline and determination in her pursuit of education and advocacy for girls' rights, even in the face of grave danger and adversity. At the same time, she has consistently demonstrated compassion and understanding towards those who have opposed or oppressed her, advocating for dialogue and peaceful resolution. In sports, athletes like Serena Williams and LeBron James have achieved greatness through their incredible work ethic, self-discipline, and commitment to excellence. Yet they have also used their platforms to promote empathy, understanding, and social justice, showing compassion for those facing discrimination or adversity. Adopting the Stoic principle of being strict with yourself and tolerant with others, you can cultivate a balanced life where self-discipline and compassion coexist harmoniously. This approach not only helps you achieve personal excellence, but also fosters meaningful and empathetic relationships with others. Reflect on your daily actions. How can you hold yourself to higher standards while remaining compassionate and understanding towards those around you? Embrace this Stoic wisdom, and you will find that true contentment and fulfillment lie not in relentless self-criticism, but in the harmonious balance of discipline and compassion. The lessons from Marcus Aurelius and other great philosophers are timeless, offering us a path to a life of purpose, integrity, and true happiness. So, take a moment today to reflect on these teachings and ask yourself, how can I be both disciplined and compassionate in my journey toward personal growth and meaningful connections? The answers you find will guide you toward a more fulfilled and harmonious life, where self-discipline and compassion lead to lasting contentment and integrity. Now let's dive into some practical tips and exercises that will guide you on this transformative journey. Begin by setting clear personal standards. Identify the areas where you want to hold yourself to high standards, whether in your studies, a hobby, or your personal conduct. Write down these standards and refer to them regularly to stay accountable. Marcus Aurelius, the wise Roman emperor, reminds us, "The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts," emphasizing the importance of maintaining high standards in our actions and thoughts. Next, practice self-reflection. Take time each day to reflect on your actions, thoughts, and emotions. Ask yourself if you lived up to your personal standards and identify areas where you can improve or be kinder to yourself. This practice helps you stay aligned with your values and fosters continuous self-improvement. Epictetus once said, "First say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do." Cultivate mindfulness by engaging in practices like meditation and deep breathing exercises, or simply take a few moments to be fully present. This can help you become more aware of your thoughts and emotions, as well as those of others. Mindfulness enhances your ability to respond thoughtfully, rather than react impulsively. As you practice mindfulness, consider how being present can improve your interactions with others and deepen your understanding of yourself. Extend empathy by pausing and trying to put yourself in others' shoes when you feel critical or judgmental towards them. Consider their circumstances, struggles, and perspectives, and consciously respond with understanding and compassion. Seneca wisely noted, "Wherever there is a human being, there is an opportunity for a kindness." Embracing empathy allows you to build stronger, more compassionate relationships and contribute positively to the lives of those around you. Seek feedback from trusted friends, family members, or mentors. Ask for honest feedback on areas where you can improve your self-discipline or show more compassion towards others. Be open to their insights and use them as opportunities for growth. This practice not only helps you gain valuable perspectives, but also demonstrates your commitment to personal development and your willingness to learn from others. The path to self-discipline and compassion is an ongoing journey filled with challenges and opportunities for growth. By embracing Marcus Aurelius's wisdom of being strict with yourself and tolerant with others, you can acquire the resilience, focus, and empathy necessary to achieve your goals while fostering meaningful connections and positively impacting the world. Therefore, grab a good book, extend your wings, set high goals for yourself, and prepare to see the real you. Similarly, be kind and sympathetic to your fellow human beings, remembering that all are going through their own darkness and trials. By combining this powerful balance, you can reach your full potential and achieve a life with meaning, satisfaction, and even happiness. In today's fast-paced world, these Stoic principles are more relevant than ever. Imagine how much more fulfilling your life could be if you held yourself to high standards while extending compassion and understanding to those around you. The wisdom of the Stoics offers timeless guidance that, when applied, can transform your life and help you achieve true contentment and integrity. We'd love to hear from you. What is one simple pleasure you appreciate in your daily life? Comment below with a warm cup of coffee in the morning. Below. 3. Embracing truth and seeking growth. Have you ever found yourself in a heated argument, defending a belief or view you held dear, refusing to back down? It's a common reaction to stand firm and reject opposing opinions. However, Marcus Aurelius, the ancient Roman philosopher, had a different approach. He famously said, "If anyone can refute me, show me I'm making a mistake or looking at things from the wrong perspective, I'll gladly change. It's the truth I'm after, and the truth never harmed anyone." This quote underscores a powerful principle: the willingness to be open-minded, embrace new perspectives, and change our views when presented with truth or evidence. This quality is invaluable, not just in our personal lives, but also in our pursuit of knowledge, progress, and understanding. Imagine if history's greatest thinkers and innovators had stubbornly clung to their existing beliefs and refused to consider new ideas. We might never have discovered that the Earth revolves around the sun, unlocked the secrets of electricity and magnetism, or even developed life-saving medical treatments. However, there are countless examples of individuals and societies rejecting new ideas to their detriment. The Catholic Church's resistance to the heliocentric model of the solar system, which led to the persecution of scientists like Galileo Galilei, set back scientific progress for centuries. More recently, the tobacco industry's denial of the health risks associated with smoking and the ongoing climate change debate illustrate how clinging to outdated beliefs can cause significant harm. But there are also inspiring stories of individuals and organizations that have embraced a growth mindset and adapted to changing circumstances, even when it meant letting go of long-held beliefs or practices. Consider the story of Microsoft. In the early days of personal computing, the company focused primarily on developing software for IBM's operating system. However, when the Internet revolution began to take hold, Microsoft recognized the need to shift its perspective and embrace this new technology. They poured resources into developing web browsers and services, ultimately becoming a dominant player in the Internet age. Or take the example of Hindustan Unilever, a consumer goods company in India. Faced with mounting concerns about the environmental impact of their products and practices, the company consciously decided to change its approach. They launched initiatives to reduce their carbon footprint, invested in sustainable manufacturing processes, and developed eco-friendly products, a move that aligned with their values and proved to be a savvy business decision as consumer demand for sustainable options grew. These examples show that by being open to new information and willing to change, we can achieve remarkable growth and success. In our personal lives, embracing truth and seeking growth means being open to feedback and willing to adjust our beliefs when presented with new evidence. This might involve questioning long-held views or admitting when we're wrong, which can be challenging but ultimately leads to greater understanding and personal development. By embracing Marcus Aurelius's wisdom, we can cultivate resilience, focus, and empathy necessary to achieve our goals while fostering meaningful connections and positively impacting the world. Therefore, grab a good book, extend your wings, set high goals for yourself, and prepare to see the real you. Similarly, be kind and sympathetic to your fellow human beings, remembering that all are going through their own darkness and trials. By combining this powerful balance, you can reach your full potential and achieve a life with meaning, satisfaction, and even happiness. In today's fast-paced world, these Stoic principles are more relevant than ever. Imagine how much more fulfilling your life could be if you held yourself to high standards while extending compassion and understanding to those around you. What changes can you make today to start embodying these principles in your life? Reflect on these questions and take the first steps towards a more disciplined, compassionate, and fulfilling life. The wisdom of the Stoics offers timeless guidance that, when applied, can transform your life and help you achieve true contentment and integrity. Here are some practical strategies to guide you. First, practice active listening. When someone presents a perspective different from yours, resist the urge to dismiss or argue against it immediately. Instead, make a conscious effort to truly listen and understand where they're coming from, even if you ultimately disagree. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "If anyone can refute me, show me I'm making a mistake or looking at things from the wrong perspective, I'll gladly change. It's the truth I'm after, and the truth never harmed anyone." This principle underscores the value of listening and learning from others. Next, seek out diverse perspectives. Surround yourself with people, books, podcasts, or other sources that offer a range of viewpoints and experiences different from your own. Actively seek opportunities to expand your understanding and challenge your assumptions. Embrace curiosity by approaching new ideas or information with wonder rather than skepticism or defensiveness. Ask questions, explore different angles, and remain open to having your mind changed. Epictetus wisely said, "It is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows." This quote encourages us to approach learning with an open and curious mind. Recognize confirmation bias, which is our natural tendency to seek out and prioritize information that confirms our existing beliefs. Be aware of this inclination and consciously consider evidence or perspectives that challenge your views. Celebrate growth and learning, instead of feeling threatened or embarrassed when you're proven wrong or need to change your perspective. Celebrate it as an opportunity for growth and learning. Acknowledge that being open to new ideas and changing your mind is a sign of strength, not weakness. As Seneca noted, every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Embracing change allows us to grow and evolve continually. To illustrate the importance of these principles in modern life, consider the story of Steve Jobs. In the early days of Apple, Jobs was known for his rigid and demanding leadership style. However, after being ousted from the company he founded, Jobs took time to reflect and grow. He embraced new perspectives and experiences, which ultimately transformed him into a more empathetic and visionary leader when he returned to Apple. This change in mindset not only revitalized the company, but also led to groundbreaking innovations like the iPhone and iPad. Jobs' willingness to adapt and learn from his experiences highlights the power of open-mindedness and growth. Another example is the story of Malala Yousafzai, the youngest Nobel Prize laureate. Despite facing extreme adversity and opposition, Malala remained open-minded and committed to her cause of education for girls. Her ability to embrace new perspectives and continuously seek truth and understanding has made her a powerful advocate for change and an inspiration to millions. By embracing the wisdom of Marcus Aurelius and cultivating a mindset of open-mindedness and willingness to change, you can unlock a world of possibilities. You'll be better equipped to navigate the complexities of life, stay adaptable in the face of changing circumstances, and continue growing and learning throughout your journey. Remember, the truth has nothing to fear. Our resistance to change and stubbornness in clinging to old beliefs can hold us back. So take a deep breath, open your mind, and embrace the adventure of continuously seeking truth and understanding. Committing to these practices, you can achieve a life of greater fulfillment, integrity, and contentment. So take the first step today and embrace the wisdom of the Stoics to transform your life and achieve your true potential. 4. Living with honesty and integrity. Living with honesty and integrity is a foundational Stoic lesson that is as relevant today as it was in ancient times. Picture a scenario where you're playing a game with friends and suddenly find an opportunity to bend the rules or cheat for an advantage. Or imagine being a student working on an assignment and coming across a source that, if used directly, would be considered cheating. These situations present us with a choice: to act with integrity or to take the easier, dishonest route. The wise Roman emperor and philosopher Marcus Aurelius offered a clear guideline for such moments. If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it. This powerful statement underscores the importance of living with integrity and honesty in all aspects of life. Integrity involves doing the right thing, even when it's difficult or when no one is watching. It's about adhering to your values and principles, ensuring that your actions align with what you know to be right and true. Honesty plays a crucial role in this, as it requires being truthful in both words and actions, and rejecting any form of deception or dishonesty, regardless of how tempting or convenient it might appear. Living with integrity and honesty can be challenging, but it is a quality that has been cherished and honored by many remarkable individuals throughout history. Consider Abraham Lincoln, the 16th President of the United States. Despite facing enormous challenges and harsh criticism, he was deeply respected for his unwavering honesty and dedication to doing what was right. Lincoln's commitment to integrity not only earned him the nickname Honest Abe, but also helped guide the nation through one of its most tumultuous periods. In contrast, there are numerous examples of individuals and organizations that have faced severe consequences for violating principles of integrity and honesty. The Enron scandal, for instance, involved massive corporate fraud and dishonesty, ultimately leading to the company's downfall and the imprisonment of several top executives. In more recent times, we've witnessed examples of ethical leadership and the positive impact it can have. Consider Patagonia, the outdoor clothing company that has built its brand around environmental sustainability and ethical business practices. By staying true to its values and refusing to compromise on issues like fair labor practices and environmental responsibility, Patagonia has cultivated a loyal customer base and a reputation for integrity that sets it apart from competitors. This commitment to integrity not only enhances their brand, but also contributes positively to the broader community and environment. Reflect on your own life. Are there areas where you might be tempted to compromise your integrity for convenience or gain? How can you strengthen your commitment to honesty and ethical conduct in both personal and professional settings? By embracing the wisdom of Marcus Aurelius and committing to a life of integrity and honesty, you can build a reputation that commands respect and trust, and navigate life's complexities with a clear conscience. The path of integrity may be challenging, but it is ultimately rewarding, leading to a life of true contentment and fulfillment. The Stoics teach us that true contentment comes from living in accordance with our values, and integrity is at the heart of this philosophy. As you go about your daily life, remember the importance of being honest and staying true to your principles, even when it's difficult. What steps can you take today to ensure that your actions reflect your values? By making a conscious effort to live with integrity, you not only enhance your own life, but also set a positive example for others. Embrace this Stoic wisdom and let it guide you toward a life of greater purpose, satisfaction, and true happiness. Let's explore some practical strategies that can help you cultivate these vital qualities. Begin by defining your values. Take some time to reflect on what's truly important to you, your core values and principles. Write them down and refer back to them regularly to help guide your decisions and actions. Marcus Aurelius wisely said, "If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it." This quote underscores the importance of living by your values and ensuring your actions align with what you know to be right and true. Next, practice being truthful in all situations, even in minor ones. If you accidentally break something, own up to it. If you're struggling with an assignment, be upfront instead of making excuses. Honesty in small matters builds a habit of integrity that extends to more significant challenges. Seneca, another great Stoic philosopher, emphasized, "Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end." Embrace honesty as the foundation for all your actions, and let it guide you towards a life of integrity. Develop moral courage by standing up for what you believe is right, even when it's challenging. It takes courage to make noble decisions, especially when indulging in the wrong thing might seem easier or more profitable. Practice this courage regularly to strengthen your resolve. Look for ethical role models who have demonstrated exceptional integrity and honesty in their lives or throughout history. Learn from their examples and let their stories inspire you to live with similar principles. The lives of figures like Abraham Lincoln or modern-day leaders like Malala Yousafzai can serve as powerful inspirations. Anticipate ethical dilemmas by thinking about potential situations where you might face a moral or ethical challenge and consider how you would respond in a way that upholds your values and integrity. This preparation helps you act consistently with your principles when these situations arise. Hold yourself accountable when you make a mistake or fall short of your ethical standards. Take responsibility for it, learn from the experience, and use it as motivation to do better next time. Remember, integrity isn't about being perfect. It's about striving to do what's right and staying true to your values, even when it's complicated. Living with integrity and honesty requires constant self-reflection, courage, and a commitment to personal growth. By embracing the wisdom of Marcus Aurelius and cultivating a life of integrity, you'll build a solid moral foundation for yourself and inspire others around you to do the same. Imagine a world where everyone lived by the principle, if it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it. A world built on trust, respect, and ethical conduct. Take a deep breath, tap into your inner strength and courage, and commit to living a life of integrity and honesty. It won't always be easy, but the rewards, a clear conscience, a positive impact on those around you, and the knowledge that you're staying true to your values, will make it all worthwhile. Embrace this ancient wisdom and let it guide you toward personal growth, ethical leadership, and a life well lived. By making these commitments, you can navigate the complexities of modern life with confidence and integrity, ensuring that your actions reflect your highest values and contribute to a better world for everyone. Throughout this journey, we have explored the timeless wisdom of great Stoic philosophers like Seneca and Marcus Aurelius, and examined how their teachings remain profoundly relevant in our contemporary world. From cultivating contentment and gratitude to developing self-discipline and compassion, and from embracing open-mindedness to living with unwavering integrity, these Stoic principles offer a clear roadmap to personal growth, happiness, and strong moral character. At the core of Stoic philosophy is the belief that true happiness and peace of mind come not from external circumstances, but from our ability to control our thoughts, emotions, and reactions to the world around us. By shifting our perspective and aligning our actions with virtuous principles, we can unlock a deep sense of inner strength, resilience, and purpose, no matter what challenges or obstacles we may face. Imagine living each day with a profound appreciation for the present moment, free from the constant desire for more possessions or status. Marcus Aurelius famously said, "If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it." This quote encapsulates the essence of living with integrity. Picture yourself navigating life's complexities with unwavering honesty, making choices that align with your deepest values and principles, even when it's difficult. This is the power of Stoic wisdom, a timeless philosophy that transcends cultures, eras, and individual circumstances, offering a path toward true freedom, authenticity, and a life well lived. Reflect on the lessons and principles we've explored. How can you implement them in your life, one small step at a time? You might start a gratitude journal, acknowledging the simple joys and blessings surrounding you, or set a personal goal to cultivate more self-discipline in a particular area of your life while also extending greater empathy and understanding toward others. Personal growth and transformation aren't achieved overnight. They require consistent effort, patience, and a willingness to embrace lifelong learning and self-reflection. But with each small step, each conscious choice to align your thoughts and actions with Stoic principles, you'll be laying the foundation for a life of greater purpose, fulfillment, and inner peace. Consider the modern example of Patagonia, the outdoor clothing company. Patagonia has built its brand on environmental sustainability and ethical business practices, refusing to compromise on issues like fair labor and environmental responsibility. By staying true to its values, Patagonia has cultivated a loyal customer base and a reputation for integrity that sets it apart from competitors. This modern story reflects the timeless Stoic principles of integrity and ethical conduct, showing how these ancient teachings can be applied to contemporary business and personal practices. If you're inspired to delve deeper into the world of Stoic philosophy, countless resources are available. Explore works like Meditations by Marcus Aurelius or Letters from a Stoic by Seneca, which offer profound insights and practical wisdom for navigating life's challenges. Modern interpretations, such as The Obstacle is the Way by Ryan Holiday or A Guide to the Good Life by William B. Irvine, provide additional perspectives on applying Stoic principles in today's world. Ultimately, the true power of Stoic wisdom lies in your willingness to embrace it, live it, and share it with others through your words and actions. Let us embark on this journey together, armed with the timeless principles of contentment, open-mindedness, self-discipline, compassion, and integrity. Let us strive to be living embodiments of Stoic wisdom, shining beacons of virtue and ethical conduct in a world that often values material gain and fleeting pleasures over true fulfillment. Embrace the wisdom of the Stoics and let it guide you toward a life of purpose, integrity, and true happiness. The benefits of adversity in life. 1. Increase empathy. One of the most powerful ways to overcome adversity and achieve greater success in life is by increasing empathy. When you face challenges, the empathy you receive from others can be incredibly comforting and supportive. Empathy involves understanding the emotional states, thoughts, circumstances, or experiences of others. By increasing your own empathy, you can better understand the difficulties and pain that others endure, feel closer to them, and develop a genuine desire to help. This deeper understanding and connection fosters stronger relationships, enhance mutual respect and sympathy, and ultimately make us better people in society. Think about the last time someone showed you empathy during a tough time. How did it make you feel? Chances are it provided you with a sense of comfort and support that helped you navigate through your challenges. Now consider how you can extend that same empathy to others. By doing so, you not only help them feel understood and supported, but also contribute to building a more compassionate and connected community. In our fast-paced modern world, empathy can be a powerful tool for bridging gaps and fostering deeper connections with those around us. In today's society, where everyone is dealing with their own set of challenges, showing empathy can significantly impact our interactions and relationships. Whether it's a colleague at work who is stressed, a family member going through a difficult time, or even a stranger facing a tough situation, your empathy can make a world of difference. As you go about your day, try to be more mindful of the emotions and experiences of those around you. Offer a listening ear, a kind word, or a simple gesture of support. These small acts of empathy can create a ripple effect, leading to stronger, more supportive relationships and a more compassionate society overall. By increasing your empathy, you not only improve your own ability to navigate adversity, but also help others do the same. It's a virtuous cycle that benefits everyone involved. As Marcus Aurelius said, "If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it." This principle of living with integrity and empathy can guide us in our daily interactions and help us build a better, more understanding world. 2. Enhance resilience. Enhancing resilience is one of the most powerful ways to overcome adversity and achieve greater success in life. Resilience is not just about bouncing back from challenges. It is about transforming positively after experiencing stress. Imagine a time when you faced a significant setback or a stressful event. How did you emerge from it? Researchers have found that people who go through such experiences often exhibit 5 common themes in their journey to recovery: a deeper appreciation for life, increased personal strength, more enduring relationships, heightened intuition, and the ability to recognize new paths in life. Appreciating life more fully often comes after experiencing adversity. When you face tough times, you begin to value the small joys and simple pleasures that life offers. This newfound appreciation can bring a sense of gratitude and contentment that was previously overlooked. Marcus Aurelius, a renowned Stoic philosopher, once said, "Dwell on the beauty of life, watch the stars, and see yourself running with them." His words remind us to focus on the positives and beauty around us, especially when times are tough. Increasing personal strength is another significant outcome of overcoming adversity. When you confront and navigate through challenges, you build a reservoir of inner strength and resilience. This strength is not just physical but also mental and emotional, enabling you to handle future difficulties with greater ease and confidence. Think about a time when you overcame a major obstacle. Building more enduring relationships is often a byproduct of adversity. When you face tough times, the support and empathy from friends and family become invaluable. These experiences can deepen your connections and foster a sense of solidarity and trust. Strong relationships are crucial for emotional well-being and can provide a support network that helps you through future adversities. Reflect on your relationships. How have they been strengthened through shared challenges? Developing intuition is another benefit of resilience. Going through difficult times can sharpen your instincts and decision-making abilities. You become more attuned to your inner voice and better at sensing what is right for you. This heightened intuition can guide you in making better choices and avoiding potential pitfalls. How often do you listen to your gut feelings, and how have they helped you navigate life's complexities? Recognizing new paths in life often follows significant stress or adversity. When one door closes, another opens. Adversity can push you to explore new opportunities and directions you might not have considered otherwise. It can be a catalyst for personal growth and transformation, leading you to discover new passions, skills, and aspirations. By embracing resilience and viewing adversity as an opportunity for growth, you can transform your challenges into powerful learning experiences. As you build resilience, you become better equipped to handle life's inevitable ups and downs, paving the way for greater success and fulfillment. 3. Further personal development. One of the essential ways to overcome adversity and achieve greater success in life is through further personal development. Self-efficacy, or the belief in your own ability to overcome challenges and achieve success, plays a critical role in this process. By facing and overcoming adversity, you build greater personal strength and resilience. Consider the story of J.K. Rowling, who faced numerous rejections before finally getting her Harry Potter series published. Her belief in her ability to succeed despite the setbacks led her to become one of the most successful authors in history. Facing adversity forces you to tap into your inner resources and find solutions to problems you might not have considered otherwise. This not only enhances your problem-solving skills, but also boosts your confidence, knowing that you can handle whatever life throws your way. In our modern world, personal development is crucial for navigating the complexities of life. It's not just about achieving professional success, but also about growing as an individual. This growth can lead to greater fulfillment and happiness. When you believe in your ability to succeed, you're more likely to take on new challenges, learn from them, and continue to grow. As Marcus Aurelius wisely said, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." This quote reminds us that obstacles are not just hurdles to overcome but opportunities for growth and development. Begin by setting small, achievable goals and gradually taking on bigger challenges. Celebrate your successes and learn from your failures. Surround yourself with positive influences and seek out mentors who can guide you. By continuously pushing yourself out of your comfort zone, you'll develop the resilience and strength needed to face adversity head-on. Every challenge you overcome adds to your personal growth and resilience, paving the way for a more successful and fulfilling life. Let us support each other on this path of continuous growth and improvement. Now we'd love to hear from you. What's one thing you do to stay patient during challenging times? Comment below with "taking deep breaths" and let us know. 4. Improve problem-solving skills. One of the most effective ways to overcome adversity and achieve greater success in life is by improving your problem-solving skills. Facing and overcoming challenges forces you to think creatively and develop solutions you might not have considered otherwise. This process enhances your ability to remain calm, maintain a strong mindset, and approach future challenges with confidence. When you successfully navigate through difficult situations, you build a mental toolkit that prepares you for anything life throws your way. Consider the story of Thomas Edison, who famously said, "I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work." His relentless problem-solving mindset led to the invention of the electric light bulb, transforming modern life. In our fast-paced world, the ability to solve problems efficiently and effectively is crucial. Whether you're dealing with a work-related issue, a personal conflict, or an unexpected crisis, strong problem-solving skills can make all the difference. By staying calm and focused, you can assess the situation more clearly, identify potential solutions, and implement the best course of action. This not only helps you overcome immediate challenges, but also builds your confidence in handling future difficulties. Think about a time when you faced a significant problem and successfully resolved it. To further develop your problem-solving skills, practice breaking down complex problems into smaller, manageable parts. This makes it easier to tackle each component and gradually work towards a solution. Additionally, seek input from others who may offer different perspectives and insights. Collaboration can lead to innovative solutions that you might not have discovered on your own. As Albert Einstein once said, "We cannot solve our problems with the same thinking we used when we created them." Embrace new ways of thinking and be open to different approaches. In modern life, improving your problem-solving skills can significantly enhance both your personal and professional success. It enables you to navigate life's complexities with greater ease and resilience. Every problem you solve adds to your growth and prepares you for greater challenges ahead. Let's support each other in becoming better problem solvers and achieving greater success together. 5. Find good things. One of the most effective ways to overcome adversity and achieve greater success in life is by finding the good things, even when surrounded by negativity. Striving to see the positive aspects amidst challenging circumstances can significantly change your outlook and resilience. When everything seems to be going wrong, take a moment to identify any positive changes or opportunities that arise. This mindset shift can help you cope better and react more effectively to difficulties. As Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic philosopher, wisely said, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." By seeking out the positives, you not only bring hope for the future but also empower yourself to act and make constructive changes. This approach encourages you to look for ways to improve your situation and find support from others, whether it's friends, family, or your broader community. Think about a time when you faced a tough situation and found a silver lining. How did recognizing that positive aspect change your perspective and help you move forward? In modern life, finding good things in adversity can involve simple actions like appreciating the support you receive from loved ones, recognizing personal growth, or even finding new opportunities that arise from setbacks. Many people who lose their jobs discover new career paths they are passionate about, which they might never have pursued otherwise. Reflecting on your experiences and focusing on what you have learned can help you navigate future challenges with greater ease and confidence. To cultivate this habit, start by keeping a gratitude journal where you note down positive aspects and small victories each day. This practice can reinforce a positive mindset and help you see beyond immediate challenges. Engage with others who share a positive outlook, as their perspective can be contagious and uplifting. Supporting each other and focusing on the positives, we can overcome adversity and achieve greater success together. Remember, finding good things doesn't mean ignoring the bad, but rather choosing to focus on what can be improved and what opportunities lie ahead. This mindset will not only help you cope with adversity, but also pave the way for a more fulfilling and resilient life. 5 ways to overcome adversity in life for greater success. 1. Keep a journal. Journal writing is a voyage to the interior. One effective way to overcome adversity and achieve greater success is by keeping a journal. This simple yet powerful practice allows you to express your thoughts and emotions about upcoming events, providing therapeutic benefits that can help you navigate life's challenges. By writing regularly, you gain clarity on your feelings and experiences, which can lead to better understanding and decision-making. Keeping a journal isn't just about recording daily events, it's a tool for self-reflection and growth. It allows you to track your progress, identify patterns in your behavior, and recognize areas where you can improve. When faced with a difficult situation, writing about it can help you process your emotions and find constructive solutions. This practice also serves as a reminder of your strengths and achievements, boosting your confidence and resilience. In today's fast-paced world, journaling can be a sanctuary where you pause, reflect, and reconnect with yourself. It helps you stay grounded amidst the chaos and provides a sense of continuity and stability. By regularly documenting your thoughts and experiences, you create a personal narrative that can guide you through future challenges. Consider starting a journaling habit by setting aside a few minutes each day to write. Focus on your thoughts, feelings, and any significant events. Over time, you'll notice patterns and gain insights that can help you handle adversity more effectively. Share your journaling experiences in the comments below, and let's support each other in this journey of self-discovery and growth. Journaling is a timeless practice that not only helps you cope with adversity, but also fosters personal development and success. As you navigate life's ups and downs, let the act of writing be a tool for healing, reflection, and growth. By putting your thoughts on paper, you transform them into a powerful resource for overcoming challenges and achieving your goals. So, grab a notebook, start writing, and unlock the benefits of this simple yet profound practice. 2. Cultivate positivity. In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity. Albert Einstein. Cultivating positivity is crucial in overcoming adversity and achieving greater success. None of us can bypass challenges easily, but success belongs to those who know how to navigate through them. When facing tough times, it's essential to focus on the values you possess and steadily work through the problems at hand. As you embrace positivity, you transform your mindset, which can significantly impact how you handle difficulties. Start by identifying the positive aspects of your life, no matter how small they may seem. This practice shifts your focus from what's going wrong to what's going right, fostering a more optimistic outlook. How often do you take a moment to appreciate the good things in your life? By regularly acknowledging your blessings, you build a reservoir of positivity that can help buffer against the impact of adversity. Positivity also involves self-affirmation and believing in your ability to overcome obstacles. Remind yourself of past successes and the strengths you utilized to achieve them. This reflection can boost your confidence and motivate you to tackle current challenges with a renewed sense of purpose. Moreover, surrounding yourself with positive influences, such as supportive friends and inspiring content, can help maintain your optimism. Have you ever noticed how the company you keep affects your mood and outlook? By choosing to engage with positive and encouraging individuals, you can further enhance your resilience. When faced with adversity, it's also beneficial to break down the problem into smaller, manageable tasks. This approach prevents you from feeling overwhelmed and allows you to make steady progress towards a solution. Celebrate each small victory along the way, as this reinforces a positive attitude and encourages continued effort. What small steps can you take today to move closer to your goals? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below, and let's support each other in cultivating a positive mindset. Incorporating positivity into your daily routine not only helps you cope with adversity, but also paves the way for long-term success. As you navigate life's ups and downs, remember that your attitude can make all the difference. Embrace the power of positivity, focus on your values, and steadily work through each challenge. By doing so, you'll find strength and resilience, transforming obstacles into opportunities for growth and success. So, take a deep breath, smile, and move forward with confidence, knowing that a positive mindset is your greatest ally in overcoming adversity. 3. Stop making excuses. The more we value things outside our control, the less control we have. Epictetus. One essential way to overcome adversity and achieve greater success is to stop making excuses. When faced with challenges, it's all too easy to deny reality or blame external factors. However, this mindset often leads to failure. The first step in overcoming adversity is to acknowledge your situation honestly. Only by confronting the truth can you begin to find solutions and move forward. Consider the story of J.K. Rowling, who faced numerous rejections before getting her Harry Potter series published. She didn't make excuses or give up. Instead, she acknowledged her situation and persevered. Her determination and refusal to accept failure led her to become one of the most successful authors in history. This story illustrates the importance of taking responsibility and not letting excuses hold you back. In modern life, it's easy to find reasons for why things aren't going our way. However, by focusing on what you can control and taking proactive steps, you empower yourself to overcome challenges. If you face difficulties at work, instead of blaming colleagues or circumstances, look at what actions you can take to improve the situation. Have you ever noticed how much more productive you are when you stop making excuses and start taking action? Acknowledging your situation involves self-reflection and honesty. It requires you to look at your actions, decisions, and attitudes critically. This process can be uncomfortable, but it's necessary for growth. By admitting where you went wrong or what you could have done better, you open the door to improvement. This mindset shift from making excuses to taking responsibility is crucial for personal and professional development. How can you apply this approach in your current challenges? To reinforce this habit, start by setting small, achievable goals that require accountability. Celebrate your successes and learn from your mistakes. Engage with mentors or peers who encourage a no-excuse mindset and provide constructive feedback. What steps can you take today to stop making excuses and start taking responsibility for your success? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below, and let's support each other in this journey towards overcoming adversity. By eliminating excuses, you build a foundation of resilience and determination. This approach not only helps you tackle immediate challenges, but also prepares you for future obstacles. Remember, the key to overcoming adversity lies in your willingness to face it head-on, without excuses. Embrace this Stoic wisdom and let it guide you towards a more successful and fulfilling life. So take control of your mind, confront your reality, and start taking the steps needed to achieve your goals. 4. Laugh in the face of adversity. Life is 10% what happens to us and 90% how we react to it. Charles R. Swindoll. One of the most empowering ways to overcome adversity and achieve greater success is to laugh in the face of adversity. Adopting a positive approach to life's challenges can make a significant difference in how we handle difficult situations. When you face tough times, choosing to see things humorously or optimistically can greatly reduce stress, anxiety, and worry. As Epictetus, a renowned Stoic philosopher, wisely said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This mindset allows you to approach life's hurdles with a calm and composed attitude, transforming your perspective on adversity. Laughter and optimism are powerful tools for stress reduction. When you laugh, your body releases endorphins, which are natural mood lifters. This physiological response not only improves your mood but also provides a temporary distraction from the hardships you're facing. Think about a time when you were in a tough situation and something made you laugh. How did that moment of humor change your outlook and help you cope better? In modern life, finding humor in adversity can be a game changer. Consider the story of Viktor Frankl, a Holocaust survivor and renowned psychiatrist. Despite the unimaginable hardships he endured in concentration camps, Frankl found meaning and even moments of humor, which helped him survive and later thrive. His book, Man's Search for Meaning, illustrates how a positive attitude and the ability to find humor can be life-saving. Applying this approach to your daily life can have profound effects. When you encounter a stressful situation at work or home, try to find something amusing about it. This doesn't mean ignoring the seriousness of the issue, but rather lightening your emotional load so you can deal with it more effectively. Have you ever noticed how a light-hearted comment can diffuse a tense situation and make it more manageable? To cultivate this habit, surround yourself with positive influences. Watch comedies, spend time with friends who make you laugh, and practice finding the lighter side of life. These actions can build a reservoir of positivity that will serve you well when adversity strikes. By laughing in the face of adversity, you develop a resilience that not only helps you overcome immediate challenges, but also prepares you for future ones. This approach fosters a mindset that sees opportunities within obstacles and finds joy even in difficult times. Remember, your reaction to adversity defines your experience of it. Embrace this Stoic wisdom and let it guide you towards a life filled with laughter, resilience, and success. So the next time life throws you a curveball, take a deep breath, find the humor in the situation, and face it with a smile. Thank you. Watch video. We want to know your thoughts. How do you find positivity in difficult situations? Comment below with focusing on the good things and share your approach. 5. Be patient with yourself. Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet. Aristotle. One of the most crucial virtues for personal development and overcoming adversity is patience. It's essential to give your best effort, remain serious and sincere in your endeavors, and trust that you will be rewarded in due time. Patience isn't just about waiting. It's about maintaining a positive attitude and persistence, even when the going gets tough. As Seneca, the Stoic philosopher, wisely noted, "He suffers more than necessary, who suffers before it is necessary." This teaches us to focus on the present moment and trust the process rather than being anxious about the future. When you face challenges, it's easy to become frustrated and want immediate results. However, true success often requires time and consistent effort. Think about the bamboo plant, which spends years growing roots before it finally shoots up rapidly. Similarly, your hard work and patience are laying the foundation for future success. Have you ever found yourself losing patience when progress seems slow? Reflecting on such experiences can help you understand the value of patience. In our fast-paced modern world, patience is a rare but vital quality. When working towards your goals, whether personal or professional, it's important to recognize that setbacks and delays are a natural part of the journey. Patience allows you to stay focused and motivated, even when results aren't immediately visible. How often do you remind yourself to be patient and trust the process? To cultivate patience, start by setting realistic expectations for yourself and your goals. Break larger tasks into smaller, manageable steps, and celebrate small victories along the way. This approach not only makes your goals more achievable, but also helps you maintain a positive outlook. Engage in activities that require patience, such as gardening or learning a new skill, to practice and reinforce this virtue. What activities can you incorporate into your routine to help build patience? Remember, the winner is the one who doesn't give up and sees things through to the end. Patience is not about passive waiting, but about active perseverance. By being patient with yourself, you build resilience and determination, enabling you to face adversity with strength and grace. As we navigate the inevitable challenges and obstacles that life presents, let us remember these final words from Seneca. True happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future, not to amuse ourselves with either hopes or fears, but to rest satisfied with what we have, which is sufficient, for he that is so wants nothing. Embrace these teachings, my friends, and let them guide you towards a life of profound meaning, authenticity, and lasting joy. The path may not always be easy, but the rewards of living in alignment with Stoic wisdom are beyond measure. So take that first step today and never stop growing, learning, and striving to be the best version of yourself. What steps will you take to apply these principles to your life? Share your thoughts in the comments below, and let's continue this journey together on Stoic in your life. Welcome to another enlightening episode on Stoic in your life. Today we're exploring 13 things you should quietly eliminate from your life, inspired by the timeless teachings of Marcus Aurelius. As Eleanor Roosevelt once said, "Great minds discuss ideas, average minds discuss events, small minds discuss people." This quote sets the tone for our journey today, as we aim to elevate our minds and lives beyond the mundane and trivial. In this episode, we'll uncover the subtle yet impactful elements that, if left unchecked, can hinder our personal growth and happiness. From the trap of being overly critical of oneself to the toxicity of unhealthy relationships, each point is a stepping stone towards a more fulfilling life. We'll discuss the dangers of jealousy, the freedom in disregarding others' opinions, and the importance of focusing on the small joys in life. But this journey isn't just about listening, it's about transformation. I encourage you to reflect on these points and ask yourself, which of these do I need to eliminate from my life? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. Your insights not only enrich our community, but also serve as a beacon for others on their path to personal growth. Remember, the path of Stoicism is not just about understanding, it's about action. As we go through each point, think about how you can apply these principles to your daily life. Let's embark on this journey together and discover how eliminating these 13 things can lead us to a more serene, resilient, and joyful life. Stay tuned, engage with the content, and let's grow together. Now let's dive into the first point, being overly critical of oneself. 1. Overly critical of oneself. In our journey through life, we often encounter various hurdles and challenges that test our resilience and determination. One such challenge is the tendency to be overly critical of oneself. This is a common trait among individuals who set high expectations for their lives, constantly pushing themselves to achieve more and more. Their lives resemble a relentless sprint, each new peak they set for themselves becoming a daunting challenge to surpass. However, the pursuit of these lofty goals often leads to moments of failure or underperformance. In such instances, these individuals tend to fall into a trap of self-blame, doubting their abilities and worth. This habit of being overly critical not only diminishes their self-esteem, but also makes life feel suffocating, as if they are constantly struggling to breathe under the weight of their own expectations. The key to overcoming this self-imposed burden lies in learning to forgive oneself. Forgiveness is a powerful tool that allows us to accept our imperfections and understand that failure is a natural part of the human experience. It's important to remember that each mistake or setback is an opportunity to learn and grow. By forgiving ourselves, we open our eyes to the beauty and possibilities that life offers, which we might have previously overlooked in our relentless pursuit of perfection. Moreover, when we forgive ourselves, we reach a point of self-awareness and understanding that many never achieve. This realization brings a sense of peace and contentment, allowing us to appreciate our journey, with all its ups and downs, and to embrace our true selves. Let's consider the story of a renowned artist who was known for his perfectionism. He would spend countless hours on his paintings, often redoing them several times because they didn't meet his high standards. This pursuit of perfection led to immense stress and dissatisfaction. However, one day he decided to exhibit a painting he considered unfinished and imperfect. To his surprise, the painting was highly praised for its rawness and emotion, teaching him the value of embracing imperfections and the beauty they can hold. This story serves as a reminder that our imperfections and mistakes are not just obstacles to overcome, but also valuable lessons that contribute to our growth and uniqueness. By accepting and forgiving ourselves, we can find a sense of balance and harmony in our lives. In conclusion, the journey of self-improvement and personal growth is not about achieving perfection, but about learning to accept and love ourselves, flaws and all. As we navigate through life, let us remember to be kind to ourselves, to forgive our missteps, and to appreciate the unique journey that each of us is on. In doing so, we not only improve our own lives but also set a positive example for others to follow. Let this be a lesson and an inspiration for all of us as we strive to live a life of fulfillment and contentment. 2. Unhealthy relationships. In our journey through life, we often encounter a myriad of relationships, some of which nourish our souls, while others drain our spirits. Imagine this. You're surrounded by friends, or perhaps in a relationship, but instead of feeling uplifted, you feel constantly belittled, criticized, or emotionally drained. These are the so-called toxic relationships, where negativity reigns supreme, and your well-being is often at stake. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, once said, "The best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injustice." This profound statement resonates deeply when dealing with unhealthy relationships. It's not about seeking vengeance or harboring resentment. It's about rising above and moving forward. The decision to end such relationships is not an easy one. It requires immense courage and self-awareness. But remember, every moment spent in the company of those who make you feel worthless is a moment lost in experiencing joy and growth. These individuals, often battling their own inner demons, project their negativity onto others. It's a cycle of misery, where they try to ruin your life instead of fixing theirs. But as a Stoic, you have the power to break free from this cycle. In the words of Seneca, "As is a tale, so is life. Not how long it is, but how good it is what matters." This perspective is crucial when evaluating your relationships. It's not about the duration or the history you share with these individuals. It's about the quality of the interactions and the impact they have on your life. So how do you go about eliminating these unhealthy relationships? The first step is recognition. Acknowledge the signs of a toxic relationship: constant negativity, lack of support, emotional manipulation, and so on. Once you recognize these patterns, prepare yourself mentally to take action. This might mean having difficult conversations, setting firm boundaries, or in some cases, completely cutting ties. As you embark on this challenging yet liberating journey, remember that the void left by these toxic relationships creates space for positive and nurturing connections. Embrace this change with an open heart. Surround yourself with people who uplift you, who share your values, and who encourage you to be your best self. In doing so, you're not just removing negativity from your life, you're actively choosing joy, peace, and growth. Moreover, it's essential to reflect on the lessons these relationships have taught you. Every experience, no matter how painful, carries a lesson. Perhaps it's about self-respect, setting boundaries, or recognizing your worth. These lessons are invaluable as they shape you into a stronger, more resilient individual. In conclusion, eliminating unhealthy relationships from your life is a profound act of self-care and growth. It aligns perfectly with the Stoic philosophy of focusing on what you can control: your actions, your responses, and the company you keep. As you move forward, free from the chains of toxic relationships, you open yourself to a world brimming with possibilities, joy, and genuine connections. Remember, life is too precious to be spent in the company of those who do not value you. Choose your relationships wisely, nurture them with love and respect, and watch as your life transforms into a beautiful tapestry of meaningful connections and experiences. 3. Jealousy. In the profound journey of life, especially as we navigate through the complexities of our middle years, the shadow of jealousy often lurks unnoticed, subtly undermining our serenity and resilience. Marcus Aurelius, a beacon of Stoic wisdom, once profoundly stated how much time he saves who does not look to see what his neighbor says or does or thinks. This echoes the Stoic principle that jealousy is a vice that we must consciously eliminate from our lives. Jealousy, by its very nature, is a corrosive emotion, eating away at our inner peace and distorting our perception of reality. It breeds discontent and bitterness, often leading us to undervalue our own achievements and blessings. As men between the ages of 30 and 65, we find ourselves in a phase of life where the accomplishments and successes of others can sometimes overshadow our own journeys. It's a time when careers are peaking or plateauing, families are growing, and personal aspirations are continually evolving. In this context, jealousy can easily take root, fed by the relentless comparisons fueled by social media and societal expectations. However, the Stoic path teaches us to turn away from such destructive comparisons and instead focus on our own personal growth and self-improvement. To combat jealousy, we must first acknowledge its presence. It often manifests subtly: a twinge of resentment when a colleague receives a promotion, a sense of inadequacy upon seeing a friend's luxurious vacation photos, or a fleeting moment of envy towards a neighbor's new car. Recognizing these feelings is the first step towards overcoming them. The next step is to practice gratitude. By focusing on the abundance in our own lives and appreciating our unique journey, we can diminish the power of jealousy. This is not merely about being thankful for material possessions, but also valuing our relationships, experiences, and personal growth. Moreover, transforming jealousy into inspiration is a powerful Stoic practice. When we see qualities or achievements in others that we admire, instead of harboring envy, we can use them as motivation to better ourselves. This shift in perspective is beautifully encapsulated in the words of another Stoic philosopher, Epictetus. Envy is the ulcer of the soul. By replacing envy with admiration and inspiration, we heal that ulcer and open ourselves to learning and growth. In our modern lives, this Stoic approach to eliminating jealousy is more relevant than ever. We live in an age of constant comparison, where social media often presents a skewed portrayal of reality, leading to feelings of inadequacy and jealousy. By applying Stoic principles, we can navigate these challenges with a serene mind and a resilient spirit. We learn to focus on our own path, celebrate our achievements, and draw inspiration from others without diminishing our self-worth. In conclusion, as we continue our Stoic journey, let us remember that the elimination of jealousy is not just about avoiding a negative emotion. It is about cultivating a mindset of gratitude, inspiration, and self-improvement. It is about recognizing that our value does not diminish because someone else's shines. As we embrace this wisdom, we not only enhance our own lives, but also contribute positively to the lives of those around us, fostering a community of support and encouragement. This is the essence of Stoicism, a philosophy not just of thought, but of action and transformation, deeply rooted in the practicalities of our everyday existence. 4. Overly concerned with others' opinions. In our journey through life, we often find ourselves weighed down by the heavy chains of societal expectations and the opinions of others. This burden, while invisible, can significantly hinder our progress towards self-fulfillment and inner peace. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher and Roman emperor, profoundly understood this, teaching us one of life's greatest freedoms, the liberation from others' judgments. Imagine standing at a crossroads with the path on one side lined with people whispering, judging, and watching your every move. On the other path, there's only you, your thoughts, and your dreams. Which path would you choose? The answer seems obvious, yet many of us unknowingly choose the first path, constantly seeking approval and validation from others. Let's delve into a story that beautifully illustrates this point. There was once a young artist, immensely talented but perpetually anxious about what others thought of his work. He would change his style, alter his subjects, and even question his passion, all because of a few critical comments. One day, an old, wise artist visited him. He looked at the young artist's work and said, "You have incredible talent, but your canvas is cluttered with the opinions of others. Paint for yourself, and you'll create masterpieces." This simple advice transformed the young artist's life. He began to paint from his heart, and his work resonated with authenticity and emotion, eventually earning him widespread acclaim. This allegory mirrors our own lives. We are the artists, and our life is the canvas. When we overly concern ourselves with others' opinions, we lose our authenticity, our unique brushstrokes that make our lives our own. Marcus Aurelius once said, "It never ceases to amaze me. We all love ourselves more than other people, but care more about their opinion than our own." If we can internalize this wisdom, we can start to live more authentically. To live a life unburdened by others' judgments, we must first ask ourselves, who am I? What are my values, my passions, my dreams? These questions are the guiding stars on our journey to self-discovery. When we know who we are and what we stand for, the opinions of others become mere background noise, unable to sway the solid foundation of our self-worth. Moreover, it's crucial to recognize that everyone views life through their lens, colored by their experiences, biases, and beliefs. What may seem right to one person could be entirely wrong for another. Therefore, seeking universal approval is not just futile, but also a significant impediment to personal growth and happiness. In practical terms, how do we start eliminating the concern for others' opinions? It begins with small steps. Making decisions based on your values, not societal expectations, embracing your quirks and imperfections, and understanding that criticism, more often than not, reflects the critic's perspective, not your worth. Remember, your life is a precious gift, and you have only one chance to live it. Pursuing your dreams, staying true to your values, and living a life that resonates with your inner self is the essence of a fulfilling life. As Marcus Aurelius wisely advised, focus on your actions and let go of the desire for external validation. In conclusion, the lesson for our audience is clear. Embrace your individuality, trust your journey, and remember that the only opinion that truly matters in the end is your own. By doing so, you'll find that life becomes more peaceful, more authentic, and infinitely more fulfilling. Let the story of the young artist be a reminder to us all. When we paint our lives with our colors, free from the opinions of others, we create our masterpiece. 5. Gossiping. Picture this. You're in a group, and the conversation gradually shifts towards discussing someone else's personal life. It starts off as harmless chatter, but slowly it morphs into a session of gossiping. It's a scenario we've all been in, and it's easy to get swept up in the moment. But let's pause and reflect on the deeper implications of this seemingly innocuous act. Gossip, at its core, is a form of entertainment that thrives on the misfortunes or private matters of others. It's a guilty pleasure that many indulge in without a second thought. However, what begins as a light-hearted conversation can quickly spiral into something more harmful and hurtful. The Stoics believed in living a life of virtue and integrity, and gossip is in direct opposition to these principles. It's a distraction from meaningful discussions and personal growth. As Eleanor Roosevelt eloquently put it, great minds discuss ideas, average minds discuss events, small minds discuss people. This quote encapsulates the essence of why gossip is something we should strive to eliminate from our lives. Now let's explore why gossip is so detrimental, and how we can shift our focus to more enriching conversations. Gossip often stems from a place of insecurity or a desire to fit in. It's a way to feel connected to others, but this connection is superficial and based on negativity. The Stoics taught that our time and energy should be devoted to things that improve ourselves and the world around us. Gossip does neither. It breeds negativity and can harm relationships, both with the people we talk about and those we talk with. Instead of gossiping, imagine engaging in conversations that are uplifting and thought-provoking. Discuss ideas, share knowledge, and explore different perspectives. These are the kinds of discussions that lead to personal growth and deeper connections with others. They align with the Stoic philosophy of focusing on what truly matters in life. To further illustrate this point, let's turn to a quote from another Stoic philosopher, Epictetus. We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak. This simple yet profound statement reminds us of the importance of listening and learning, rather than speaking ill of others. By listening more and gossiping less, we open ourselves up to a world of knowledge and understanding. In conclusion, eliminating gossip from our lives is not just about avoiding negative talk. It's about embracing a more meaningful and fulfilling way of living. It's about aligning our actions with our values and striving to be better individuals. So the next time you find yourself in a conversation that's veering towards gossip, remember the wisdom of the Stoics. Choose to steer the conversation in a positive direction, one that enriches your life and the lives of those around you. Remember, your words have power. Use them to inspire, educate, and connect, not to belittle or harm. Let's make our conversations a reflection of the great minds we aspire to be. 6. Anger. This emotion, often likened to a silent acid, has the power to corrode not just relationships and opportunities, but more importantly, your inner peace. It's a heavy burden, one that you unknowingly carry on your shoulders, weighing down your spirit and clouding your judgment. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, once wisely stated, "How much more grievous are the consequences of anger than the causes of it?" This profound insight urges us to look within and confront this emotion. It's about seeking out the roots of anger in the depths of your soul, understanding its triggers, and acknowledging its presence. This self-awareness is the first step towards a transformative journey of forgiveness. Forgiveness in this context is not just an act of kindness towards others, but an act of liberation for yourself. It's about releasing the grip that past grievances have on your present and future. The act of forgiving someone you hold resentment towards might seem like a Herculean task at first. However, the alternative, which is holding on to anger, is akin to carrying a smoldering coal with the intent of throwing it at someone else. You are the one who gets burned the most in the process. Consider the everyday scenarios where anger might surface. It could be in traffic, during a disagreement at work, or even in a misunderstanding with a loved one. In these moments, remember the words of another great Stoic philosopher, Seneca, who said, "Anger, if not restrained, is frequently more hurtful to us than the injury that provokes it." This perspective is crucial in today's fast-paced world, where reactions are often immediate and unfiltered. By taking a moment to step back, breathe, and reflect, you allow wisdom to take the place of impulsive reactions. Moreover, in expanding on this point, it's essential to understand that anger often stems from a place of hurt, fear, or frustration. Recognizing these underlying emotions can provide a clearer path to addressing the root cause rather than getting entangled in the web of anger. This approach not only aids in personal growth but also enhances your interactions and relationships with others. In conclusion, the journey of eliminating anger from your life is not about suppression or denial. It's about understanding, managing, and transforming this powerful emotion. It's a journey towards inner peace, better relationships, and a more fulfilling life. As you embark on this path, remember the words of Marcus Aurelius. You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. Embrace this wisdom and let it guide you towards a life free from the corrosive effects of anger. 7. Complaining. One behavior hinder our growth and well-being, as highlighted by the wisdom of Marcus Aurelius and the principles of Stoicism, is the habit of complaining. This seemingly innocuous act can subtly infiltrate our daily lives, casting a shadow of negativity over our endeavors and interactions. Complaining, at its core, is an expression of dissatisfaction with circumstances, often focusing on the negative aspects of a situation. While it's natural to feel discontent at times, habitual complaining can become a destructive force. It breeds a mindset that is more attuned to problems than solutions, more inclined towards despair than hope. This negative outlook can affect not only our mental health but also how we are perceived and interacted with by others. Consider the story of two farmers facing a severe drought. The first farmer constantly complained about the lack of rain, the dying crops, and his inevitable ruin. His days were filled with despair, and his interactions with others were tainted by his gloomy outlook. The second farmer, While acknowledging the difficulty of the situation, focus it on finding solutions. He researched alternative farming methods, sought advice on water conservation, and remained hopeful. The drought affected both farmers equally, but their responses were vastly different. The second farmer's proactive and positive approach not only helped him cope better with the situation, but also inspired those around him. To break the habit of complaining, start by becoming more aware of your thoughts and words. Notice how often you complain, and the impact it has on your mood and those around you. Challenge yourself to transform complaints into opportunities for change or acceptance. Instead of lamenting a rainy day, appreciate the chance to read a book or relax indoors. When faced with a difficult task at work, view it as an opportunity to learn and grow rather than a burden. Incorporating this shift in perspective can profoundly impact your life. It aligns with the Stoic philosophy of focusing on what we can control and letting go of what we cannot. Marcus Aurelius himself said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this and you will find strength." This powerful statement reminds us that our reaction to events, not the events themselves, shapes our experience of life. By consciously eliminating the habit of complaining, you open the door to a more positive, resilient, and fulfilling life. It's a journey towards embracing challenges, finding joy in the small things, and cultivating an attitude of gratitude. As you embark on this path, remember that every moment is an opportunity to choose your response, to choose growth over stagnation, and positivity over negativity. Let this be a guiding principle in your life, a beacon that leads you to a more peaceful and contented existence. 8. Treating strangers well, behaving poorly towards loved ones. This is a common, almost paradoxical behavior where we extend courtesy and respect to those we barely know, yet we often take for granted the very people who form the bedrock of our lives, our family and loved ones. Picture this. We interact with strangers with a polished veneer of politeness, yet at home that veneer cracks, revealing impatience and disrespect. Why is it that we reserve our worst behavior for those who deserve our best? The answer lies in the unconditional love and forgiveness we receive from our family. Parents, grandparents, spouses, siblings, they often absorb our frustrations and anger without holding a grudge. This unspoken forgiveness, while a testament to their love, can inadvertently lead us to take them for granted. In contrast, our social and professional relationships are more fragile. A misplaced word or an uncontrolled burst of anger can strain these connections, sometimes irreparably. This fragility makes us more cautious, more measured in our interactions. But why don't we extend the same consideration to our loved ones? Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, once said, "We are too much accustomed to attribute to a single cause that which is the product of several, and the majority of our controversies come from that." This insight urges us to reflect on the multiple reasons behind our behavior towards loved ones. It's not just about taking them for granted. It's also about our failure to recognize the complexity of our relationships and the multifaceted nature of love and respect. The time we have with our loved ones is not just precious, it's finite. Every moment squandered in disrespect or impatience is a moment lost forever. We must cherish these relationships, treating them with the same, if not more, respect and kindness that we show to strangers. It's about reversing the paradox, bringing the best of ourselves to those who matter most. Let's make a conscious effort to be as patient, kind, and respectful to our loved ones as we are to strangers. This doesn't mean suppressing genuine emotions, but rather expressing them in a way that's constructive and mindful of the love and respect that underpin these relationships. Remember, it's not just about avoiding regret. It's about nurturing the bonds that define our lives. As we continue on this journey of self-improvement and reflection, let's hold on to this thought. The quality of our relationships reflects the quality of our character. By treating our loved ones with the respect and kindness they deserve, we not only enrich our lives, but also honor the principles of Stoicism, fostering a life of virtue, wisdom, and emotional resilience. Let this be a guiding light in our interactions, a reminder to cherish and respect those closest to us, for in doing so, we elevate not just our relationships, but also ourselves. 9. Arguing with your partner. In the journey of marriage, a sacred bond cherished through the ages, there lies a subtle yet profound wisdom that often goes unnoticed. It's the art of concession, a virtue that Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic philosopher, might have admired for its quiet strength and resilience. This art is not about admitting defeat. Rather, it's about embracing a higher form of victory, the triumph of mutual happiness and understanding over the fleeting satisfaction of being right. In the grand tapestry of life, where every thread is interwoven with delicate emotions and shared experiences, what value does winning an argument truly hold? Aurelius once said, "It is not events that disturb people, it is their judgments concerning them." This rings especially true in the context of marital disputes. When disagreements arise, as they inevitably do in any close relationship, they often escalate into arguments, casting a shadow over the warmth of the bond shared. But pause for a moment and ask yourself, what is the real prize in these battles of words? Is it the ephemeral glow of being right, or is it the enduring light of a harmonious relationship? In the heat of an argument, it's easy to lose sight of what's truly important. The ego, with its insatiable hunger for validation, often leads us astray. It whispers seductively, urging us to fight, to prove our point, to emerge as the victor. But this victory is a mirage. It's a fleeting moment of satisfaction that quickly dissipates, leaving in its wake a trail of tension and regret. Stoicism teaches us to look beyond these illusions, to see the bigger picture. As Aurelius wisely stated, the best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injustice. In the context of a marital spat, this means rising above the pettiness, the urge to retaliate, and instead choosing the path of understanding and empathy. Now, let's consider the practical aspect of this philosophy. When a disagreement arises, it's natural to feel defensive, to want to assert your perspective. But take a moment to step back, to view the situation through the lens of Stoicism. Ask yourself, is this argument really about the issue at hand, or is it a manifestation of deeper unspoken frustrations? Often, what starts as a minor disagreement about a trivial matter is actually a symptom of underlying issues that need to be addressed with compassion and openness. In these moments, remember the words of Epictetus, who said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." Listening, truly listening, is a powerful tool in resolving conflicts. It's not about waiting for your turn to speak or formulating your next argument. It's about understanding your partner's perspective, feeling their emotions, and acknowledging their concerns. This doesn't mean you have to agree with everything they say, but it does mean giving their words the respect and consideration they deserve. Furthermore, consider the long-term impact of these arguments on your relationship. Each harsh word, each moment of stubbornness adds a tiny crack to the foundation of your bond. Over time, these cracks can grow, threatening the very structure of your relationship. But every act of concession, every moment of tolerance acts as a healing balm, repairing and strengthening the bond you share. It's about choosing your battles wisely, knowing when to stand your ground and when to yield, all in the service of a greater good, the health and happiness of your relationship. In modern life, where stress and external pressures are constant companions, the sanctuary of a warm and loving relationship is more important than ever. It's a haven of peace and comfort, a place where you can be your true self, free from the masks you wear in the outside world. This sanctuary is built on the pillars of mutual respect, understanding, and, most importantly, the willingness to put the well-being of the relationship above individual egos. So, the next time you find yourself on the brink of an argument with your partner, take a deep breath and remember the Stoic wisdom of Marcus Aurelius. Remember that conceding in an argument is not a sign of weakness, but a demonstration of strength and maturity. It's about valuing the harmony of your relationship over the fleeting satisfaction of being right. Embrace this philosophy and watch as your relationship transforms, becoming stronger, deeper, and more fulfilling with each passing day. 10. Staying up late. Staying up late is often seen as a harmless habit, particularly among the youth. but its repercussions are far more serious than many realize. This practice can be likened to a form of self-torture, with consequences that become increasingly apparent with age. The belief that late nights have no immediate impact on health is a misconception. Over time, the effects accumulate, leading to significant health issues. Research even goes as far as to label staying up late as a form of slow suicide, highlighting its severe implications. The impact of this habit extends beyond physical health, permeating various aspects of life. One of the most immediate effects is severe sleep deprivation. This lack of sleep doesn't just leave one feeling tired, it significantly alters mood and emotional well-being. The day following a late night is often marked by irritability and a short temper. This change in mood can have a ripple effect, influencing interactions with others and overall mental health. When sleep deprivation becomes a pattern, it's not uncommon for individuals to struggle with emotional regulation. In moments of stress or conflict, the excuse, "Sorry, I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm not thinking clearly," becomes a common refrain. While this may offer a temporary explanation for one's behavior, it doesn't excuse the potential consequences of actions taken in a state of fatigue. Mistakes made due to lack of sleep can have serious, long-lasting effects, and the habit of staying up late offers no shield against these repercussions. In light of these insights, it's crucial for individuals, especially the youth, to recognize the importance of adequate sleep. Eliminating the habit of staying up late is not just about improving physical health, it's about maintaining emotional balance, fostering better relationships, and ensuring clarity of thought. As Marcus Aurelius wisely stated, "Our life is what our thoughts make it." By prioritizing sleep, we nurture a mindset conducive to a healthier, more balanced life. In conclusion, the lesson here is clear. Value your sleep as you value your well-being. The habit of staying up late is a silent thief, robbing you of health, emotional stability, and the clarity needed to navigate life's challenges. Embrace a lifestyle that includes adequate rest, and watch as your life transforms in more ways than one. Remember, every hour of sleep lost is an investment missed in the bank of health and well-being. 11. Underestimating small joys. People have a tendency to amplify their troubles, no matter how small, giving these issues undue power over their emotions and well-being. Marcus Aurelius once said, "Very little is needed to make a happy life. It is all within yourself, in your way of thinking." This quote beautifully encapsulates the idea that happiness isn't about grand achievements or possessions, but rather about our perception and appreciation of life's simple pleasures. Now consider the opposite approach, valuing the small joys in life. This doesn't mean ignoring life's challenges, but rather choosing to focus on the positive, however insignificant it may seem. When you savor the warmth of the sun on your face, the laughter of a child, or the comfort of a good book, you're practicing a form of resilience. These moments of joy act as a buffer against life's hardships, making you less vulnerable to despair when faced with difficulties. As Seneca, another Stoic philosopher, advised, "True happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future." This philosophy extends beyond personal happiness to our interactions with others. In teamwork, for instance, the individual who sacrifices personal gain for the benefit of the group is often seen as foolish. However, from a Stoic perspective, this person is a paragon of generosity. Their actions embody the virtue of putting the common good above selfish desires, a principle highly regarded in Stoicism. Similarly, in the workplace, the person who shoulders the majority of tasks is often labeled as overzealous or even foolish. Yet this individual demonstrates a deep sense of responsibility and commitment to collective success. They understand that their efforts contribute to a larger purpose, aligning with the Stoic belief in the value of duty and service to others. As we reflect on these ideas, it's crucial to remember that Stoicism isn't about suppressing emotions or enduring pain without complaint. Rather, it's about recognizing what's within our control and what isn't, and focusing our energy accordingly. Epictetus, a Stoic philosopher, once said, "We cannot choose our external circumstances, but we can always choose how we respond to them. By embracing this mindset, we can find peace and contentment in the midst of life's inevitable challenges. In conclusion, the lesson here is clear. Do not underestimate the power of small joys. They are the threads that weave the tapestry of a contented life. By appreciating these moments, by being generous and responsible in our dealings with others, and by understanding the Stoic principles of control and acceptance, we can build a life that is not only happy, but also meaningful. Let us carry this wisdom with us, allowing it to guide our thoughts and actions as we navigate the complexities of life. 12. Lack of responsibility in work and life. Stephen Covey, in his insightful wisdom, stated, "Many people mistakenly believe that success in one area can compensate for failure in another. But is that really true? True effectiveness needs to be balanced." This statement resonates deeply with the principles of Stoicism, a philosophy that emphasizes the importance of personal responsibility and the pursuit of virtue. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, once remarked, "Our life is what our thoughts make it." This profound insight sheds light on the significance of responsibility in shaping our lives. In the context of work and life, it's crucial to understand that the outcomes we receive are invariably linked to the efforts and intentions we put forth. The law of life, unforgiving yet fair, dictates that we reap what we sow. It's not merely about working hard, but working smart, with wisdom and experience guiding our actions. In the modern world, where distractions are plentiful and the pace of life is ever accelerating, it's easy to fall into the trap of complacency. Many, especially in the demographic of men aged 30 to 65, find themselves content with mediocrity, not realizing the potential that lies within. This demographic, often at the peak of their professional and personal lives, faces the risk of stagnation if responsibility is not embraced. The key is not to shun weaknesses, but to acknowledge and learn from them. It's about evolving through experiences, seeking more effective methods, and applying them to both work and life. Consider the metaphor of a gardener tending to his garden. Just as a gardener nurtures each plant with care, attention, and the right nutrients, so must we tend to the various aspects of our lives. Neglect in one area can lead to an imbalance, affecting the overall harmony of our existence. This metaphor aligns with the Stoic belief in the importance of balance and harmony in life. Incorporating Stoic philosophy into modern life involves adopting a mindset of continuous improvement and responsibility. It's about being proactive, not reactive. As Epictetus, another Stoic philosopher, said, "We cannot choose our external circumstances, but we can always choose how we respond to them." In the face of challenges, whether in the workplace or personal life, the Stoic approach is to maintain composure, learn from the situation, and emerge stronger. To the men in this age group, the advice is clear. Embrace responsibility in all facets of life. It's about striving for excellence, not just in the workplace, but also in personal relationships, health, and personal growth. It's about being a lifelong learner, constantly seeking knowledge and wisdom, and applying them to better oneself and the world around. In conclusion, the elimination of a lack of responsibility is not just a removal of a negative trait, but an active pursuit of a balanced, effective, and fulfilling life. As Marcus Aurelius aptly put it, waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one. By embracing responsibility, continuously learning, and applying wisdom, men can achieve a harmonious balance in work and life, leading to true success and fulfillment. 13. Lack of conviction. Picture individuals who drift through existence without forming their own opinions or making decisive choices. They shy away from direct arguments and remain aloof in discussions, especially when the topic is controversial. This detachment isn't just a passive state, it's a silent killer, eroding the vibrancy of life. The world is a vast expanse of knowledge and experiences waiting to be explored, and indifference towards this richness is akin to turning one's back on life itself. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, emphasized the importance of living with purpose and passion. He believed that finding something you are passionate about, irrespective of monetary gain, is crucial. This pursuit of passion is what separates the extraordinary from the ordinary. Interestingly, those who leave a mark on the world are often not as exceptional as we imagine. They are regular individuals, devoid of any remarkable traits, yet they command admiration. Their secret? A disciplined approach to life and an unquenchable thirst for self-improvement. In today's fast-paced world where distractions are plentiful, it's easy to feel overwhelmed by the multitude of aspirations we hold. The key to overcoming this is focus. Imagine it turning off your phone, stepping away from the incessant scrolling on social media platforms like Facebook, and tuning out the noise of others' achievements. In this newfound silence, you'll discover the space to grow and achieve more than you ever thought possible. Consider the story of a young artist who, despite his immense talent, found himself constantly distracted by the achievements of his peers. He spent hours each day scrolling through social media, feeling increasingly inadequate and directionless. It wasn't until he decided to disconnect from the digital world and focus on his craft that he began to truly excel. In the quiet of his studio, away from the noise and comparisons, he found his unique voice and style. His art flourished, not because he was exceptionally talented, but because he chose to cultivate his passion with discipline and focus. The lesson here is clear. To live a fulfilling life, one must eliminate the lack of conviction. Embrace your passions, focus on your goals, and shut out the distractions that hinder your progress. Remember, it's not about being extraordinary. It's about being extraordinarily disciplined and committed to your personal growth. By doing so, you'll not only improve your life but also inspire others to pursue their passions with conviction. As we conclude our journey through the 13 things you should quietly eliminate from your life, inspired by the wisdom of Marcus Aurelius and the principles of Stoicism, it's important to reflect on the core message of our discussion. Life is a precious gift, and it's up to us to make the most of it by shedding the burdens that hold us back. From being overly critical of ourselves to harboring unnecessary anger, each point we've covered is a step towards a more fulfilling and serene existence. Remember, the path to a better life isn't about adding more. It's about letting go of what doesn't serve us. By eliminating these 13 detrimental habits and mindsets, you open the door to a life of greater joy, peace, and purpose. Embrace the Stoic philosophy of focusing on what you can control and letting go of what you cannot. This way, you'll find the strength and clarity to navigate life's challenges with grace and resilience. If you found value in our discussion today, I encourage you to like, share, and subscribe to Stoic in Your Life on YouTube. Don't forget to turn on notifications so you won't miss out on our upcoming videos, where we'll continue to explore the timeless wisdom of Stoicism and how it can transform your life. Together, let's embark on a journey of self-improvement and inner peace. Thank you for watching, and remember, the journey to a better life starts with a single step of letting go. Don't chase, attract. What belongs to you will simply find you. Stoicism. Hey everyone, welcome back to Stoic in Your Life. Today we're diving into a transformative idea. Don't chase, attract. What belongs to you will simply find you. Picture this, a life where you're not desperately pursuing people, opportunities, or dreams, but instead they're naturally gravitating towards you. Seems like a fantasy? With the timeless wisdom of Stoicism, this can become your reality. All right, fellow Stoics, let's get honest. Have you ever felt completely worn out from trying to make things happen? Maybe you're always reaching out to people who don't respond, pursuing goals that seem just out of reach, or clinging to relationships that never quite work out. It's exhausting, isn't it? But here's the thing. You don't have to live like this. Even the great Stoics like Marcus Aurelius understood the power of attraction over force. Let's start with a compelling quote to guide our discussion. What belongs to you will come to you when you are not chasing it. That's right. When you cease chasing and start living authentically, you cultivate a magnetic presence that draws the right people, opportunities, and experiences to you. Join me as we explore how to embrace this philosophy and start attracting what's truly meant for you. Chasing is driven by scarcity and fear, creating a cycle of frustration and exhaustion, whereas attraction is rooted in abundance and confidence, leading to a life filled with ease and fulfillment. Understanding this distinction is crucial for embracing a Stoic approach to life's pursuits. Imagine chasing as akin to running on a treadmill. You're expending immense energy, but ultimately going nowhere. This exhausting endeavor often culminates in frustration and disappointment. When we chase, we signal to the world a sense of lack and desperation. Take, for instance, the scenario where you're incessantly texting someone who doesn't reciprocate. This behavior screams neediness and can repel rather than attract. As Epictetus insightfully remarked, wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants. By continually chasing, you amplify your wants and deficiencies, highlighting what you lack rather than embracing what you have. Conversely, attracting is about exuding confidence and self-assurance, with the understanding that what is meant for you will naturally come your way. Picture yourself as a lighthouse, steady, strong, and effortlessly drawing ships toward your light. When you prioritize your growth and happiness, you emit a positive energy that others find irresistible. Instead of chasing a disinterested partner, focus on becoming the best version of yourself. Your happiness and fulfillment will naturally draw people who appreciate and value you. Marcus Aurelius wisely noted, "The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts." By fostering an abundant and confident mindset, you invite abundance and confidence into your life. Let's fully embrace this powerful shift from chasing to attracting. This transformation is not about abandoning your desires, but aligning your actions and mindset with the belief that you are worthy of receiving them effortlessly. This mindset will not only enhance your personal well-being, but also make you a magnet for the right people and opportunities. When you focus on what you can control, your thoughts, actions, and responses, you cultivate an environment where your desires can flourish. Now let's delve deeper into the 10 Stoic principles that will guide you on this path of attraction. Each principle is a stepping stone towards living a life where what belongs to you finds you effortlessly. As we journey through these principles, remember the wise words of Seneca. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. By preparing yourself through these Stoic practices, you position yourself to attract the opportunities and relationships that are truly meant for you. Number 1. Release fear. Fear acts as a barrier, blocking your natural ability to attract what's meant for you. When you are driven by fear, your decisions often stem from insecurity, doubt, and anxiety, leading to missed opportunities and strained relationships. By letting go of fear, you create space for confidence, courage, and authenticity to flourish, making you more attractive and compelling to others. Fear manifests in various aspects of our lives, especially in relationships. It might be the fear of rejection, fear of being alone, or fear of not being good enough. These fears can cause you to cling to relationships that are not healthy, or chase after people who do not reciprocate your feelings. As Epictetus said, "He who is not a slave to fear is truly free." By releasing these fears, you free yourself from the chains that hold you back, allowing you to attract genuine connections based on mutual respect and love. In a relationship where you're constantly afraid of being left or not being appreciated, this fear can make you act out of character, leading to overbearing behaviors or pushing your partner away. Instead, by letting go of this fear, you start to value yourself more and approach the relationship with confidence and self-assurance. Your partner will notice this change and will be more likely to appreciate and reciprocate your genuine self. This shift from fear to confidence transforms the dynamic, making the relationship stronger and more fulfilling. Imagine you're in a job where you fear failure so much that you never take on new challenges. This fear stifles your growth and keeps you from reaching your potential. However, by letting go of this fear, you open yourself up to new opportunities and experiences. You become more willing to take risks and challenge yourself, leading to personal and professional growth. This boldness and willingness to step out of your comfort zone are incredibly attractive qualities. People are naturally drawn to those who exude confidence and resilience. As you let go of fear, you start to visualize success, set clear intentions, and attract the right opportunities that align with your true self. So, how do you let go of fear? Start by acknowledging your fears and understanding their root causes. Practice mindfulness and self-reflection to identify the fears that hold you back. Once you recognize these fears, challenge them. Ask yourself, what's the worst that could happen? Often, the scenarios we fear are not as daunting as we imagine. Replace these fears with positive affirmations and focus on the potential for growth and success. Surround yourself with positive influences and supportive people who encourage you to be your best self. Engage in activities that build your confidence and remind you of your strengths. Consider the story of a young woman named Sarah. Sarah was always afraid of public speaking, fearing judgment and rejection from others. This fear held her back in her career, as she avoided opportunities to present her ideas. One day, she decided to confront her fear head-on. She joined a public speaking group and began practicing regularly. Over time, her confidence grew, and she started to enjoy speaking in front of others. As a result, Sarah's career flourished, and she became a respected leader in her field. Her story illustrates how letting go of fear can lead to personal and professional growth. Now think about your own life. What fears are holding you back? How can you challenge these fears and replace them with confidence and positivity? By letting go of fear, you become a magnet for the right people, opportunities, and experiences. You will find yourself on the journey of becoming a strong individual who attracts the right people, opportunities, and experiences effortlessly. As you release fear and embrace confidence, you embody the affirmation, "I am a magnet." This transformation not only enhances your personal well-being, but also makes you an irresistible force that draws positivity and abundance into your life. Remember, letting go of fear is a continuous journey, but with each step you become stronger and more magnetic. So take the first step today, let go of fear, and watch how the world around you changes for the better. What would your life look like if you weren't afraid to take risks? How would your relationships improve if you approached them with confidence rather than fear? As you ponder these questions, let them guide you towards a life free from the chains of fear, and towards a future full of endless possibilities and genuine connections. Number 2. Imagine achievement. We've explored how letting go of fear can turn you into a magnet for the right people, opportunities, and experiences. Now let's dive deeper into our next principle, visualizing success. Imagine yourself standing on a mountaintop, gazing out over a stunning landscape. The climb was tough, filled with obstacles and challenges, but you persevered. The sense of accomplishment that washes over you is profound, and you realize that every step, every struggle, was worth it. This is the power of visualization. By visualizing success, you harness the incredible power of your mind to shape the reality you desire. Visualization is far from mere daydreaming. It is a focused, intentional practice. When you visualize success, you create a vivid mental image of your goals and aspirations. This mental picture serves as a blueprint, guiding your actions towards the outcomes you seek. As the great Stoic philosopher Marcus Aurelius once said, "The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts." By consistently visualizing positive outcomes, you condition your mind to recognize and seize opportunities that align with your vision. Consider relationships, for example. Picture the kind of partner you want to attract, someone who respects you, values your opinions, and shares your interests. Visualize what your life would be like with this person, how you interact, the activities you enjoy together, the mutual support you provide each other. This kind of visualization helps you align your actions and choices with the type of relationship you want to attract. It's about setting a clear intention and letting the universe work its magic. Visualization is equally powerful in professional and personal growth. Suppose you aim to reach a significant milestone in your career. Visualize yourself achieving that goal, giving a successful presentation, receiving accolades, or earning that promotion. This practice not only builds your confidence but also prepares your mind for success. It's like rehearsing for a performance, making you more prepared and resilient when opportunities arise. To make visualization effective, consistency is crucial. Spend a few minutes each day visualizing your goals. Use all your senses to make these mental images as vivid as possible. Feel the emotions of success, hear the sounds of your achievements, see the details of your aspirations coming to life. This practice not only keeps you focused, but also energizes you, making the pursuit of your goals more exciting and fulfilling. Now, let's delve a bit deeper. Visualization aligns perfectly with the Stoic principle of living in accordance with nature. Epictetus said, "First say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do." By visualizing success, you're essentially setting a clear intention and aligning your actions with that intention. You're not just passively waiting for things to happen, you're actively shaping your destiny. In the realm of personal growth, visualization can help you cultivate virtues like courage, wisdom, and perseverance. Picture yourself acting with bravery in the face of fear, making wise decisions in difficult situations, and persevering through hardships. This mental rehearsal helps you internalize these virtues, making them a natural part of your character. It's like training your mind to respond in the best possible way, no matter what life throws at you. But let's not forget the power of community and shared vision. When you visualize success, you're not just focusing on your individual goals, you're also considering how your success can benefit others. Seneca wisely noted, "He who is brave is free." By visualizing not just your own freedom and success, but also the freedom and success of those around you, you create a ripple effect that extends far beyond your immediate circle. This interconnectedness amplifies the impact of your visualization, making it a powerful tool for collective growth and harmony. To further enhance your visualization practice, consider combining it with gratitude. As you visualize your goals, also take a moment to appreciate the progress you've made so far and the support you've received along the way. Gratitude shifts your focus from what's lacking to what's already abundant in your life, creating a positive feedback loop that reinforces your visualization. As Cicero said, "Gratitude is not only the greatest of virtues but the parent of all others." By cultivating gratitude alongside visualization, you not only attract success but also foster a deeper sense of fulfillment and contentment. Now let's take a moment to reflect. How can you incorporate visualization into your daily routine? What specific goals or aspirations do you want to focus on? How can you make your mental images as vivid and detailed as possible? These questions are not just rhetorical. They are an invitation for you to engage deeply with the practice of visualization and make it a powerful part of your personal growth journey. Remember, visualization is not about wishful thinking or passive dreaming. It's about setting a powerful intention and aligning your actions with that intention. You're telling the universe, "This is what I want, and I'm ready to receive it." This mental clarity and focus make you a magnet for the opportunities and people that can help you achieve your dreams. So friends, by embracing the power of visualization, you're not just dreaming, you're actively shaping your reality. You're harnessing the incredible power of your mind to create the life you desire. As you visualize your success, remember the wisdom of the Stoics and let their teachings guide you. Stay focused, stay positive, and let your visions guide you to success. Embrace the power of visualization and watch as your life transforms in ways you've always imagined. What do you want to visualize today? How will you take the first step towards making that vision a reality? The journey begins now. Number 3. Do your best and let go. Gentlemen, imagine living a life where your efforts are fully devoted yet free from the burdens of stress and anxiety about the results. Now, we delve into the powerful Stoic principle. Do your best and let go, a mantra that can transform your life by teaching you to focus on your efforts while relinquishing control over the outcomes. So, friends, we've previously discussed how to let go of fear and the power of visualizing success. Now let's move on to our third principle. Do your best and let go. Consider the wisdom of a gardener tending his garden. He meticulously nurtures the soil, waters the plants, and ensures they receive all necessary nutrients. Despite his diligent care, he understands that he cannot force the seeds to sprout or the flowers to bloom. He can only do his best and then let nature take its course, trusting that his efforts will bear fruit. This simple yet profound analogy encapsulates our third principle. Do your best and let go. In life, the pursuit of perfection and control often leads us to fear failure. Stoicism, however, teaches us that while we should always strive to give our best, we must also recognize that certain outcomes are beyond our control. Marcus Aurelius, the revered Stoic philosopher, aptly stated, "Do every act of your life as though it were the very last act of your life." This advice encourages us to pour our heart and soul into every endeavor, ensuring our utmost effort, and then releasing our attachment to the outcome. By doing so, we honor our commitment to excellence without succumbing to the paralyzing fear of failure. Take relationships, for example. You might be deeply invested in building a meaningful connection with someone. You are attentive, caring, and supportive. Yet despite your best efforts, the relationship may not progress as you hoped. Instead of becoming anxious or disheartened, remember to do your best and let go. Trust that you have done everything within your power and that the right outcome will unfold in its own time. This principle liberates you from the frustration of unmet expectations, allowing you to embrace the natural flow of life. In both professional and personal pursuits, this principle holds immense power. Imagine you're working on a crucial project or preparing for an important exam. You dedicate yourself fully, putting in countless hours and meticulous effort. Once the exam is over or the project is submitted, it's time to let go of the stress and anxiety about the results. Trust that your efforts will yield the best possible outcome. Epictetus, another great Stoic thinker, reminds us, "Make the best use of what is in your power, and take the rest as it happens." This quote reinforces the importance of focusing on what we can control, our efforts, and accepting what we cannot. Doing your best and letting go does not equate to being indifferent or careless. It is about recognizing the limits of your control and embracing the wisdom of detachment. This mindset frees you from unnecessary stress and worry, allowing you to concentrate on what truly matters, your effort and dedication. By letting go of the outcome, you create space for new opportunities and experiences to enter your life, enhancing your personal growth and fulfillment. Gentlemen, by embracing the principle of doing your best and letting go, you embody the true spirit of Stoicism. You become a magnet for positive energy, attracting the right people and opportunities effortlessly. Trust in your efforts and let go of the need to control everything. Embrace this principle and watch as your life transforms with grace and ease. Stay dedicated, stay confident, and let the universe take care of the rest. To illustrate, consider the story of the Roman general and statesman, Cincinnatus. Called upon to save Rome from crisis, he took on the role of dictator, led his army to victory, and then, true to his Stoic beliefs, relinquished his power and returned to his farm. Cincinnatus did his best in his role and then let go, trusting in the natural order of things. His legacy endures as a testament to the power of Stoic principles in action. In your own life, whether navigating career challenges, personal relationships, or personal growth, remember this guiding principle. Focus on giving your best in every situation, knowing that you have done everything within your power. Then, release your grip on the outcome, trusting that what is meant for you will find its way to you. As the famous saying goes, what belongs to you will simply find you. Gentlemen, the journey of life is filled with uncertainties, but by adopting the Stoic principle of doing your best and letting go, you can navigate these ebbs and flows with a serene mind and a resilient spirit. This mindset not only enhances your personal well-being but also allows you to become a beacon of positivity and strength for those around you. So cultivate this practice in your daily life and witness the profound transformation it brings to your overall sense of peace and fulfillment. Trust in the process and let the beauty of life's natural course unfold before you. Thank you for being here and watching this video. I'm curious, have you ever experienced a moment when something you desired came to you effortlessly, just by being true to yourself? Share your thoughts or experiences in the comments below. If you're not sure what to write, simply comment, "I am attracted to what's meant for me." Your insights and experiences could inspire others on their own Stoic journey. Number 4, draw in your desires. So friends, we've explored the importance of letting go of fear, visualizing success, and doing your best while releasing attachment to the outcome. Now, let's delve into our 4th principle: attract what you want. Imagine yourself as a magnet drawing to you the very things you desire in life. This isn't just a fanciful notion, it's a powerful reality when you understand and apply the principle of attracting what you want. By aligning your thoughts, actions, and energy with your desires, you become a beacon for the right people, opportunities, and experiences. To attract what you want, start by getting crystal clear about your desires. What kind of relationships, career, or life experiences are you aiming for? Write them down, visualize them, and most importantly, believe that you deserve them. Marcus Aurelius once said, "The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts." Your thoughts shape your reality, so focus on what you want to attract rather than what you want to avoid. Take relationships as an example. If you want to attract a loving, supportive partner, start by embodying those qualities yourself. Be loving, supportive, and positive in your interactions. Your energy will naturally draw similar people to you. It's about becoming the person you wish to attract. If you're seeking a partner who values honesty and integrity, ensure these are the principles you live by daily. This alignment creates a magnetic pull, bringing the right person into your life. In professional settings, attracting what you want works similarly. If you aspire to a specific role or success in your career, act as if you already hold that position. Display the confidence, competence, and attitude of someone who is already successful. This not only boosts your confidence, but also signals to others that you're ready for greater responsibilities and opportunities. The universe responds to your energy, and by consistently putting out positive, focused vibes, you attract what you desire. Let's consider a modern example. Imagine Jane, an aspiring entrepreneur who dreams of starting her own business. Instead of just wishing for success, she immerses herself in the mindset of a successful business owner. Jane networks with like-minded individuals, continually learns about her industry, and passionately works on her business idea. Through her dedication and positive energy, she attracts valuable partnerships, mentors, and clients that help her business thrive. The key to attracting what you want lies in maintaining a positive and abundant mindset. Avoid dwelling on lack or scarcity. Instead, focus on abundance and the belief that there's plenty of success, love, and opportunities for everyone. When you shift your mindset from scarcity to abundance, you open the floodgates to attract everything you desire. As Epictetus wisely put it, wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants. By wanting less and appreciating more, you attract abundance effortlessly. Remember to take inspired action. Attraction isn't just about thinking positively. It's also about taking steps toward your goals. Whether it's improving your skills, expanding your network, or stepping out of your comfort zone, these actions align you with your desires and amplify your magnetic pull. Stay proactive, stay focused, and watch how the universe conspires to bring you what you want. Let's pose an open-ended question. What steps can you take today to align your thoughts, actions, and energy with your deepest desires? By attracting what you want, you harness the power of intention and action. You become a magnet for the life you've always dreamed of. Remember, I am a magnet. By aligning your thoughts, actions, and energy with your desires, you attract the right people, opportunities, and experiences into your life. Embrace this principle and watch your dreams unfold with ease and grace. Stay positive, stay focused, and let your magnetic energy draw in all that you seek. What will you do today to start attracting the life you truly want? The key lessons here are to be clear about your desires, embody the qualities you seek, maintain an abundant mindset, and take inspired action. By doing so, you become a magnet for all the good things life has to offer. Number 5. Release control. Let's delve into our 5th principle. Release control. Picture you're sailing a boat. You can control your direction and set your sails, but you cannot control the wind or the waves. This is the essence of releasing control, focusing on what you can influence and letting go of what you cannot. By releasing control, you free yourself from unnecessary stress and open yourself to the flow of life's opportunities and experiences. This doesn't mean being passive or indifferent. It means recognizing the limits of your influence and embracing the unpredictability of life. The Stoic philosopher Epictetus wisely said, "Make the best use of what is in your power, and take the rest as it happens." By accepting this, you allow yourself to focus your energy on what truly matters, your actions, responses, and mindset. In relationships, releasing control is crucial. Trying to control others' actions or feelings often leads to frustration and conflict. Instead, focus on your behavior and responses. For instance, instead of worrying about how your partner might react to something, communicate openly and honestly. Trust that your sincerity and integrity will guide the relationship in the right direction. By letting go of the need to control every outcome, you create space for mutual respect and understanding to flourish. Think about your professional life. You might be working on a project where the outcome heavily depends on factors beyond your control, like team dynamics or market conditions. Rather than stressing over these uncertainties, focus on what you can control: your effort, creativity, and collaboration. Trust that by doing your best, the right outcome will emerge. As Marcus Aurelius put it, "Accept whatever comes to you woven in the pattern of your destiny, for what could more aptly fit your needs?" This perspective allows you to direct your energy toward productive actions, rather than wasting it on worrying about uncontrollable elements. Releasing control also means embracing the present moment. Often, our desire to control stems from fear of the unknown and anxiety about the future. By practicing mindfulness and staying present, you reduce this anxiety and become more open to the possibilities that each moment offers. This shift in perspective allows you to navigate life with greater ease and grace, attracting positive experiences and people naturally. So how do you start releasing control? Begin by identifying areas in your life where you're trying to exert too much control. Reflect on how this affects your stress levels and relationships. Next, practice acceptance and trust. Remind yourself that while you can influence outcomes, you cannot dictate them. Embrace uncertainty and view it as a part of life's adventure. Engage in activities that foster a sense of surrender and trust, such as meditation, yoga, or spending time in nature. These practices help you connect with the flow of life and build resilience against the urge to control. Surround yourself with supportive people who encourage you to let go and trust the process. By releasing control, you become more adaptable, resilient, and open to the flow of life. You attract positive energy and experiences because you're not weighed down by the need to micromanage every detail. Remember, I am a magnet. By letting go of control, you align yourself with the natural rhythms of life, becoming a beacon for opportunities and relationships that are meant for you. Embrace this principle and watch as your life transforms with ease and harmony. Stay flexible. Stay open, and let life surprise you in wonderful ways. With this, we've passed the halfway mark in our discussion. Thank you for sticking with us. We really want you to stay until the end, because the upcoming principles are crucial and can profoundly impact your journey. If you found value in our discussion so far, please hit the like button and subscribe to our channel. Your engagement means a lot, and it's what keeps our community thriving. As we continue, reflect on how releasing control can change your life. Have you ever found peace in letting go of something you couldn't control? How did it impact you? Share your experiences in the comments. Let's dive back into the principles with even more powerful insights to help you become the magnet you are meant to be. Number 6. Embrace uplifting moments. In the hustle and bustle of modern life, it's easy to overlook the small joys and positive experiences that can uplift our spirits. Embracing these uplifting moments can transform our entire outlook, enhancing our mood, boosting our energy, and making us more attractive to others. This principle resonates deeply with the Stoic philosophy, which teaches us to find joy in the present and appreciate life's simple pleasures. Marcus Aurelius wisely said, "Dwell on the beauty of life, watch the stars and see yourself running with them." This profound insight encourages us to shift our focus from life's inevitable struggles to its moments of beauty and wonder. Think about the last time you experienced something truly uplifting. Perhaps it was a heartfelt conversation with a friend, witnessing a stunning sunset, or receiving an act of unexpected kindness. How did it make you feel? These moments, though fleeting, are precious and powerful. They have the capacity to elevate our mood and inspire a sense of gratitude. By actively seeking and savoring these moments, we can cultivate a more positive and magnetic presence. In relationships, focusing on uplifting moments can lead to stronger and more meaningful connections. Instead of dwelling on conflicts or disappointments, celebrate the good times shared with loved ones. Acknowledge the small victories and joyous moments, as they can significantly reinforce positive behavior and resilience in your relationships. For instance, if you and your partner have had a wonderful day together, take a moment to express your gratitude and happiness. This simple act not only strengthens your bond but also fosters a more joyful and harmonious relationship. In the journey of personal growth, uplifting moments serve as reminders of our progress and potential. Consider a scenario where you've been diligently working on a project and receive positive feedback from your peers. Rather than brushing it off, take a moment to appreciate the recognition. Let it fuel your motivation and inspire you to keep moving forward. Seneca wisely stated, "The greatest blessings of mankind are within us and within our reach." This quote highlights the importance of recognizing and valuing our achievements, no matter how minor they may seem. Embracing these moments allows us to build confidence and sustain our drive toward personal excellence. To fully benefit from uplifting moments, practice mindfulness and gratitude. Mindfulness keeps us present, enabling us to experience these moments fully as they happen. Gratitude deepens our appreciation for these experiences, shifting our focus from what's lacking to what's abundant in our lives. A practical way to incorporate this is by maintaining a daily gratitude journal. Each day, jot down at least 3 positive things that happened. This simple practice can transform your perspective, making you more aware of the good in your life and fostering a sense of contentment and joy. Additionally, seek out activities and environments that uplift you. Surround yourself with positive, inspiring people who encourage and support you. Engage in hobbies that bring you joy and relaxation, whether it's reading a good book, taking a walk in nature, or listening to your favorite music. Regularly making time for these uplifting experiences can significantly enhance your overall well-being. Remember, as you embrace uplifting moments, you fill your life with positive energy and joy, making you more attractive and magnetic to others. This concept aligns with the principle of attraction. I am a magnet. The more you focus on the uplifting aspects of life, the more you draw in positivity and abundance. Embrace this principle wholeheartedly and watch as your life becomes richer and more fulfilling. In the context of modern life, this advice is particularly relevant. We often get caught up in the rush of daily responsibilities and challenges, losing sight of the moments that bring us true joy. By consciously embracing uplifting moments, we can counterbalance the stress and negativity that pervade our lives. This shift in perspective not only enhances our personal happiness, but also influences how others perceive and interact with us. A positive, joyful demeanor is naturally attractive, drawing people toward us and fostering deeper, more meaningful connections. As you navigate through your daily life, remember to stay grateful, stay present, and let the beauty of each moment light up your journey. The wisdom of the Stoics, from Marcus Aurelius to Seneca, reminds us that the key to a fulfilling life lies not in chasing after what we lack, but in appreciating what we already have. So, take a deep breath, look around, and embrace the uplifting moments that come your way. They are the true treasures of life, waiting to be discovered and cherished. Number 7. Stay true to yourself. Picture a life where every action you take and decision you make perfectly aligns with your core values and beliefs. This is the essence of staying true to yourself. By embracing authenticity and genuineness, you not only draw in the right people and opportunities, but also lead a life filled with integrity and fulfillment. When you remain true to yourself, you become a magnet for positive energy and meaningful connections. In relationships, staying true to yourself is crucial. Authenticity builds trust and respect. When you present yourself genuinely, without pretense or facade, you invite others to do the same, creating a foundation for deep, meaningful relationships. Imagine meeting someone new and instead of trying to impress them by being someone you're not, you show them your true self, your likes, dislikes, quirks, and passions. This honesty is refreshing and attractive, making it more likely that you'll connect with people who appreciate you for who you truly are. Being true to yourself also involves setting boundaries and respecting your own needs and desires. It means saying no when necessary and not compromising your values to please others. As Epictetus wisely stated, know first who you are, and then adorn yourself accordingly. When you honor your truth, you build self-respect and confidence, naturally drawing others to you. People are attracted to those who are confident in their identity and clear about their boundaries. In both your personal and professional life, staying true to yourself can lead to greater success and satisfaction. For example, in your career, pursue paths that resonate with your passions and strengths rather than conforming to external expectations. When you work in alignment with your true interests and abilities, you perform better and feel more fulfilled. This authenticity attracts opportunities that are a better fit for you, leading to a more rewarding career. To stay true to yourself, begin by reflecting on your core values and beliefs. Understand what drives you and what you stand for. Journaling can be a helpful tool in this process. Write down your thoughts, feelings, and experiences to gain deeper insight into your true self. Regular self-reflection helps you stay aligned with your values and make decisions that honor your authentic self. Surround yourself with people who support and encourage your authenticity. Seek relationships and communities where you can be your true self without fear of judgment. These supportive environments reinforce your commitment to staying true to yourself and provide a safe space for growth and expression. Practicing self-compassion is also crucial. Understand that being true to yourself doesn't mean being perfect. It means accepting and embracing your imperfections and learning from your mistakes. Treat yourself with kindness and patience as you navigate your journey. Consider the story of John, a software developer who felt unfulfilled in his corporate job despite the good salary and benefits. John had a passion for environmental conservation and felt a constant tug towards this field. After much reflection and journaling, he decided to take a leap of faith and started working for a nonprofit organization focused on environmental issues. Although the transition was challenging, John found immense satisfaction and fulfillment in his work, which aligned with his true passion. His authenticity not only brought him personal happiness but also attracted like-minded colleagues and opportunities that furthered his career in meaningful ways. So, friends, by staying true to yourself, you become a beacon of authenticity and integrity. You attract genuine connections and opportunities that align with your true self. How can you embrace your authenticity today? What steps can you take to ensure that your actions and decisions reflect your core values? Remember, I am a magnet. Embrace your authenticity and let it guide you towards a life filled with genuine relationships and fulfilling experiences. Stay honest, stay authentic, and let your true self shine brightly in every aspect of your life. Number 8. Practice patience and trust the process. Imagine planting a seed and expecting it to sprout and bloom overnight. It sounds absurd, right? Just like the natural world, personal growth and relationships also require time and patience. Practicing patience and trusting the process means understanding that good things take time to develop, and that every step of your journey has its own value. In our fast-paced world, it's easy to get frustrated when things don't happen as quickly as we'd like. However, as Marcus Aurelius said, no great thing is created suddenly. Whether you're working towards a personal goal, nurturing a relationship, or seeking new opportunities, patience allows you to appreciate the journey rather than just the destination. In relationships, practicing patience is crucial. Building deep, meaningful connections takes time. You can't rush trust or intimacy. For example, when starting a new relationship, give it the space to grow naturally. Avoid the urge to push for immediate closeness or commitment. Instead, enjoy getting to know each other, share experiences, and let the bond strengthen over time. Trust that the process of gradually building a relationship will lead to a more solid and lasting connection. The same principle applies to your personal and professional goals. Whether you're learning a new skill, pursuing a career advancement, or working on personal development, it's essential to be patient with yourself. Recognize that progress might be slow and that setbacks are part of the journey. Epictetus reminds us, no man is free who is not master of himself. Patience is a form of self-mastery that helps you stay focused and resilient. Trusting the process means believing that your efforts will eventually pay off, even if you can't see immediate results. This trust fosters a positive mindset and reduces anxiety about the future. For instance, if you're working towards a long-term goal, break it down into smaller, manageable steps. Celebrate each small achievement along the way, knowing that each step brings you closer to your ultimate goal. To cultivate patience, practice mindfulness and stay present. Mindfulness helps you appreciate the current moment and reduces the urge to rush. Engage in activities like meditation, deep breathing, or simply spending time in nature to center yourself and build patience. Another important aspect of trusting the process is letting go of the need for immediate validation. Instead of seeking quick rewards or recognition, focus on the intrinsic value of your efforts. Trust that your hard work and dedication will be recognized in due time, even if it's not immediate. Surround yourself with supportive people who encourage patience and perseverance. Share your journey with friends or mentors who understand the importance of taking things step by step. Their support can reinforce your belief in the process and help you stay motivated. So friends, by practicing patience and trusting the process, you align yourself with the natural flow of life. You attract positive outcomes because you're not rushed or stressed, but calm and persistent. Embrace the journey. Trust in the time it takes and watch as your patience leads to the fulfillment of your deepest desires. Stay patient, stay trusting, and let the process unfold beautifully. What are some areas in your life where you can practice more patience? How can you remind yourself to trust the process when things seem slow or uncertain? Think about these questions as you navigate your journey, and remember that patience and trust are key components to a fulfilling and rewarding life. As you move forward, consider the words of Seneca, who said, "Time discovers truth." Patience allows you to see things more clearly and understand the deeper truths of your experiences. When you trust the process, you give yourself the opportunity to grow and evolve naturally, without forcing outcomes or rushing through important stages of development. This perspective not only enriches your personal growth but also enhances your relationships and professional endeavors. By being patient, you develop resilience and a strong sense of inner peace, knowing that everything unfolds in its own time. In today's fast-paced society, it's easy to get caught up in the hustle and bustle, always looking for the next quick fix or immediate result. However, true and lasting success often requires a more measured approach. Consider the words of Lao Tzu. Nature does not hurry, yet everything is accomplished. This ancient wisdom reminds us that rushing can often lead to unnecessary stress and mistakes, whereas a patient and steady approach ensures more thorough and meaningful outcomes. Reflect on your own life. Are there goals you've been impatiently chasing? Have you found yourself frustrated by the pace of progress? What if you shifted your focus to enjoying the journey and trusting that the right opportunities and outcomes will find you in due time? This mindset shift can transform your experience, making the process itself more rewarding and less stressful. Moreover, practicing patience can also improve your mental and emotional well-being. Studies have shown that patient people tend to experience lower levels of stress and anxiety. By embracing patience, you create a more balanced and peaceful state of mind, which in turn positively impacts your physical health and overall happiness. So, how can you start integrating more patience into your daily life? One effective strategy is to set realistic expectations for yourself and others. Understand that meaningful achievements and relationships take time to build. Instead of setting rigid timelines, allow yourself some flexibility and grace. Celebrate small milestones and progress, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Each step forward is a step in the right direction, and acknowledging these small victories helps keep you motivated and positive. Another practical tip is to cultivate a mindset of gratitude. When you focus on what you already have and appreciate the present moment, you're less likely to feel impatient about the future. Gratitude shifts your perspective from what's lacking to what's abundant in your life, fostering a sense of contentment and patience. Lastly, remember that patience is a skill that can be developed with practice. Just as with any other skill, the more you exercise it, the stronger it becomes. Start small, be mindful of your reactions, and gradually build up your capacity for patience. Over time, you'll find that it becomes a natural part of your approach to life. Embracing patience and trusting the process are fundamental principles that can greatly enhance your life. By doing so, you not only achieve your goals more effectively but also enjoy a richer, more fulfilling journey. As you reflect on this, ask yourself, how can I practice more patience today? What steps can I take to trust the process and enjoy the journey? These reflections can guide you towards a more patient, peaceful, and prosperous life. If you've made it this far, you're a beacon of authentic strength. Drop a comment saying, "I am a magnet," to show you're committed to attracting what's truly meant for you. Stick around, the best is yet to come. Number 9. Set clear intentions. When you chart a course without a destination, you end up drifting aimlessly, unsure of your path or purpose. This is why setting clear intentions is paramount. It serves as your map, guiding your actions and decisions, helping you stay focused and aligned with your goals. Clear intentions act as a magnet, drawing the right people, opportunities, and experiences into your life. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca aptly said, "If one does not know to which port one is sailing, no wind is favorable." By defining what you want to achieve and why it matters, you give yourself direction and purpose, making it easier to navigate life's challenges and stay on course. In relationships, clear intentions are indispensable. Whether you're seeking a romantic partner, building a friendship, or strengthening family bonds, understanding what you want from these relationships helps you communicate effectively and establish healthy boundaries. For instance, if you're entering a new relationship, being clear about your intentions, whether you're looking for a serious commitment or companionship, prevents misunderstandings and ensures both parties are aligned, fostering a more authentic and fulfilling connection. As Marcus Aurelius said, waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one. This clarity is a form of integrity, allowing you to build relationships grounded in honesty and mutual respect. Clear intentions are equally crucial for personal and professional goals. When you have a well-defined vision of what you want to achieve, you're more likely to take focused actions that lead to success. For example, if your goal is career advancement, set specific intentions like gaining new skills, networking with industry professionals, or seeking leadership opportunities. These intentions guide your daily actions and keep you motivated, making it more likely you'll reach your desired outcome. Epictetus wisely noted, "First say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do." To set clear intentions, start by reflecting on your values and priorities. What truly matters to you? What do you want to accomplish in various aspects of your life? Write down your intentions in a journal and be as specific as possible. Instead of vague goals like be happier, aim for clear intentions such as practice gratitude daily or spend quality time with loved ones. These specific intentions provide a roadmap, making it easier to track your progress. Visualization can be a powerful tool here. Spend a few minutes each day imagining your intentions as if they've already been achieved, feeling the joy and fulfillment this brings. This practice not only reinforces your intentions but also aligns your subconscious mind with your desired outcomes. While clear intentions provide direction, it's essential to stay flexible and open to adjustments. Life's unpredictability often requires us to recalibrate our intentions to stay aligned with our evolving goals and values. This flexibility ensures that you remain on a path that feels authentic and meaningful. Remember the Stoic lesson from Epictetus. It's not what happens to you but how you react to it that matters. Embracing this adaptability allows you to navigate life's uncertainties with grace and resilience. Surround yourself with supportive individuals who encourage your intentions. Sharing your goals with friends, family, or mentors can offer valuable guidance, motivation, and accountability. Their support reinforces your commitment to your intentions and helps you stay on track. As Seneca said, associate with people who are likely to improve you. Their positive influence can be a powerful force in your journey toward achieving your intentions. By setting clear intentions, you take charge of your life's direction, becoming a magnet for the people, opportunities, and experiences that align with your true desires. Embrace the principle that I am a magnet, and watch as your clear intentions pave the way for a more focused, purposeful, and fulfilling life. Stay intentional, stay committed, and let your intentions guide you towards your dreams, knowing that with clarity and purpose, you have the power to shape your destiny. Number 10. Cultivate self-love and self-worth. Think about a moment when you look in the mirror and feel a profound sense of love and appreciation for the person staring back at you. Cultivating self-love and self-worth involves recognizing your inherent value and treating yourself with the kindness and respect you deserve. This principle is foundational to attracting positive energy and meaningful relationships into your life. Self-love is not about arrogance or narcissism. It's about understanding and appreciating your unique qualities and contributions. When you love yourself, you set a standard for how others should treat you. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus said, know first who you are, and then adorn yourself accordingly. By cultivating self-love, you become more confident, resilient, and magnetic. In relationships, self-love plays a crucial role. When you have a healthy sense of self-worth, you attract partners who recognize and respect your value. If you constantly seek validation from others, you may end up in relationships where you're undervalued or taken for granted. However, when you love and respect yourself, you're more likely to attract partners who do the same, creating a foundation of mutual respect and admiration. This leads to healthier and more fulfilling relationships. Imagine a friend who always settled for less in relationships, constantly seeking approval and validation, only to find themselves in a cycle of disappointment. Once they started practicing self-love and acknowledging their worth, They attracted a partner who truly valued and respected them, transforming their relationship into one of mutual support and growth. Self-love also impacts your personal and professional growth. When you believe in your worth, you're more likely to pursue opportunities that align with your true passions and talents. You set higher standards for yourself and are less likely to settle for less than you deserve. This confidence and self-assuredness make you a magnet for success and fulfillment in all areas of your life. Think about a colleague who was hesitant to apply for a promotion, doubting their abilities. After working on their self-worth and recognizing their skills, they went for it and not only got the promotion, but excelled in their new role, gaining respect and admiration from peers. To cultivate self-love and self-worth, start by practicing self-compassion. Treat yourself with the same kindness and understanding you would offer a close friend. Acknowledge your strengths and achievements and forgive yourself for mistakes. Remember, you are a work in progress, and that's perfectly okay. Engage in activities that nourish your soul and bring you joy. Whether it's pursuing a hobby, spending time in nature, or practicing mindfulness, make time for activities that uplift and energize you. These moments of self-care reinforce your sense of worth and well-being. Surround yourself with positive influences. Spend time with people who uplift and inspire you, and distance yourself from those who drain your energy or undermine your confidence. Positive relationships reinforce your self-worth and encourage you to keep growing and thriving. Affirmations are another powerful tool for cultivating self-love. Repeat positive affirmations daily, such as, "I am worthy," "I am enough," and "I deserve love and happiness." These affirmations help reprogram your subconscious mind and strengthen your belief in your own value. Reflect on your accomplishments and celebrate your successes, no matter how small. Keeping a journal of your achievements and positive experiences can serve as a reminder of your growth and progress. This practice reinforces your sense of self-worth and motivates you to keep striving for your goals. So, friends, by cultivating self-love and self-worth, you become a beacon of positivity and confidence. You attract relationships and opportunities that reflect your true value and contribute to your growth. In our modern, fast-paced world, it's easy to lose sight of our worth amidst the chaos. Consider the story of Sarah, a dedicated professional who constantly felt the pressure to prove herself. She struggled with self-doubt and burnout until she decided to prioritize self-love. Sarah started small, practicing mindfulness and setting boundaries to protect her well-being. Over time, she noticed a significant change. Not only did her performance at work improve, but she also built stronger, more supportive relationships. Her journey of self-love didn't just transform her career, it enhanced her entire life. Open-ended questions to ponder. How often do you take time to appreciate your unique qualities and contributions? What steps can you take today to cultivate self-love and self-worth in your life? How do your relationships reflect your sense of self-worth? All right, Stoic friends, we've journeyed through a wealth of powerful principles designed to help you stop chasing and start attracting what is truly meant for you. You now possess a comprehensive toolkit capable of transforming your life and relationships in profound ways. Each principle we've discussed is carefully crafted to help you align with your true self, creating a magnetic presence that naturally draws the right people and opportunities into your life. It's essential to understand that this journey is not about playing games or manipulating others. It's about being the best version of yourself and letting that authentic self shine through in every interaction. By integrating these Stoic principles into your daily life, you're not only becoming someone others can't help but notice, but you're also evolving into a more confident, resilient, and genuinely attractive person. The essence of Stoicism is about inner strength and authenticity, and when you embody these qualities, you become a beacon that naturally attracts the right circumstances and people to you. The journey to attracting what's meant for you starts with you. It involves embracing your authenticity, nurturing your self-worth, and trusting that the universe will bring to you what is truly meant for you. It's about letting go of the frantic chase and instead focusing on becoming the best version of yourself. By doing this, you create an energy that naturally attracts what you seek. So friends, before you go, don't forget to smash that like button if you found value in this video, and hit subscribe if you haven't already. By subscribing, you join our community here at Stoic in Your Life, where we delve deeper into how Stoicism can transform your everyday life. I encourage you to engage with our community. Drop a comment below and type, "I am a magnet," to let me know you're committed to becoming the person who is missed not just today, but every day. Sharing your commitment can be a powerful way to solidify your intentions. And who knows, your comment might be the first thing someone thinks about tomorrow morning. Remember, your journey to becoming valued and attracting what's meant for you starts now. Keep shining, stay stoic, and let your authentic self lead the way. Thank you for watching, and I look forward to seeing you in the next video. Keep practicing these principles, and watch as your life transforms in the most amazing ways. Stay strong, stay stoic, and until next time, take care and keep growing. Welcome to Stoic in Your Life, where wisdom is timeless and it's never too late to learn. As Mark Twain once said, the two most important days in your life are the day you are born and the day you find out why. Today, we're diving into the profound realm of self-discovery with our video, 9 Life Lessons Men Learn Too Late in Life. Imagine if you had the secret playbook of life in your hands during your youth. These aren't just lessons. They're the ultimate cheat codes to mastering the game of life. With these insights, you'll not only stay ahead of the curve, but also outsmart the competition and achieve success with an ease that others only dream of. So let's embark on this enlightening journey together and transform the way you live, starting right now. Number 1. Ignoring mental health makes you weak. In our journey through life, we often encounter lessons that, if learned earlier, could have profoundly altered our paths. Among these, a crucial lesson that many men, particularly those between the ages of 30 and 65, learn too late is the importance of mental health. The neglect of mental well-being is not just a mere oversight, it's a critical error that can lead to devastating consequences. Consider the alarming statistics. Since the post-World War II era and the Great Depression, suicide rates have escalated to an unprecedented 14.4 per 100,000 people. This stark number is a silent scream, echoing the pain of ignored mental struggles. It's a modern tragedy that, in an age abundant with resources like online therapy services, such as those offered by our sponsor BetterHelp, we still witness a staggering 37% increase in suicides from the early 2000s. This rise in mental health crises is a clarion call for attention and action. The Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "A gem cannot be polished without friction, nor a man perfected without trials." This quote resonates deeply with the journey of mental health. Life, with its inherent challenges, anxiety, and depression, is akin to a relentless sea. Navigating these turbulent waters requires not just strength, but wisdom. Therapy in this context is not a sign of weakness, but a tool for empowerment. It offers a new lens to view and tackle problems, providing a beacon of hope in the darkest of times. The president of the American Foundation of Suicide Prevention highlights that increased stress and a lack of security are significant contributors to mental health issues. As men, acknowledging and confronting these challenges is not just necessary, it's a testament to our strength. In the modern world, where the pace of life is ever accelerating and the pressure to perform is immense, taking a step back to address mental health is vital. BetterHelp's mission to make therapy accessible and affordable is a commendable step in this direction. Their approach simplifies the daunting task of seeking help. By answering a few questions online, you can be matched with a therapist in a matter of days, offering a lifeline to those struggling in silence. As we reflect on the words of the famous Stoic philosopher Epictetus, It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. We realize the power lies within us to change our narrative. Mental health is not a battle to be fought alone. It's a journey to be navigated with support and understanding. By embracing therapy, we not only confront our inner demons, but also pave the way for a stronger, more resilient self. In conclusion, the lesson here is clear. Ignoring mental health is not just a sign of weakness, it's a denial of our fundamental humanity. It's a refusal to acknowledge the complex emotional beings that we are. As men, we must rise above the stigma, embrace our vulnerabilities, and seek the help we need. In doing so, we not only empower ourselves but also set an example for future generations, showing that strength is not just physical but also mental and emotional. Number 2. Do what you love what you do. In the journey of life, there's a profound lesson that often comes to us later than we'd wish. The importance of pursuing what ignites our passion and cherishing the work we do. Imagine your life as a canvas, where your job isn't just a mere occupation, but a significant part of the masterpiece you're creating. When there's a disconnect between your heart and your work, that discontent trickles down into every crevice of your existence. It's not about seeking perfection in what you do, but rather striving towards a goal, a dream, a satisfaction that resonates with your deepest desires. Remember, investing in yourself is paramount. This isn't confined to your professional life alone, it extends to the very essence of your being. Consider the habits and hobbies that shape your days. Which of these do you wish to abandon, and which do you yearn to cultivate? The environment you immerse yourself in, the people you surround yourself with, and the activities you engage in, all act as nourishment for your mind. Be discerning about what you feed yourself, for it shapes your thoughts, actions, and ultimately, your destiny. Success, contrary to popular belief, isn't a singular triumphant moment. It's an amalgamation of countless moments, choices, and steps that lead to greater milestones. You hold the power to decide every day to do what you love, to follow your heart. As Bob Dylan eloquently said, "What's money? A man is a success if he gets up in the morning and goes to bed at night and in between does what he wants to do." In the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca, it is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it. This sentiment echoes the urgency of living a life aligned with our true passions. Life is fleeting, and spending it in pursuits that don't fulfill us is the greatest waste. So, as you navigate the complexities of life, remember to ask yourself, are you merely existing, or are you living in the truest sense? Are you pursuing what sets your soul on fire, or are you caught in the monotony of what's expected? The choice is yours, and it's never too late to redirect your path towards what you genuinely love. This realization, though it may come late, has the power to transform the rest of your life into an exhilarating journey of self-discovery and fulfillment. Remember, the pursuit of passion is not just about personal satisfaction, it's about contributing to the world in a way that only you can, with the unique blend of talents and dreams you possess. Embrace this journey with open arms and an open heart, for in doing what you love and loving what you do, you'll find the essence of true success and happiness. Number 3. Over-reliance on external validation. Now we delve into a crucial life lesson that many men learn far too late: the peril of over-relying on external validation. Imagine this. You're constantly seeking someone's approval to affirm your worth. That's external validation. Now, picture a different scenario where you inherently recognize your own value. That's high self-perception. The trap many fall into is this relentless pursuit of external validation to boost their self-perception, rather than cultivating it from within. And here's a startling fact. Excessive social media use is actually chipping away at your self-esteem. Studies have shown that just an hour on these platforms can lower your self-esteem score by 6 points. But it's not just about the amount of time spent on social media, it's how you use it. There are two types of social media users: self-oriented and other-oriented. Self-oriented users are the ones who actively post and engage, often receiving positive feedback that boosts their self-esteem. On the flip side, Other-oriented users are passive. They scroll through feeds, absorbing images of seemingly perfect lives without contributing or receiving any positive reinforcement. This leads to a dangerous game of comparison, which inevitably chips away at their confidence. So what's the solution? It's simple yet profound. Start creating more and posting your own content. This act of creation not only fosters a sense of accomplishment, but also invites positive feedback, enhancing your self-perception. Equally important is to reduce consumption. By limiting the time spent scrolling through others' lives, you diminish the tendency to compare yourself, thereby protecting your self-esteem. Let's remember the wise words of the Stoic philosopher, Epictetus. We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak. This quote resonates deeply with our topic. It's about focusing more on our own journey, listening to our inner voice, and speaking our truth through our creations rather than getting lost in the noise of others' lives. In conclusion, the journey to self-validation is an inward one. It's about recognizing your worth independently of others' opinions. It's about being the creator of your narrative, not just a consumer of others. By shifting the focus from external validation to self-perception, you not only enhance your self-esteem, but also embark on a path of genuine self-discovery and fulfillment. Remember, your value doesn't decrease based on someone's inability to see your worth. It's time to take control of your self-perception, to create, to share, and to grow, not just for the likes or comments, but for the sheer joy of being authentically you. Number 4. Pornhub makes you less masculine. In today's digital age, the abundance of sexual content available online, such as on platforms like Pornhub, TikTok, Instagram, and OnlyFans, has created a challenging environment for men in terms of managing their sexual desires. This constant exposure can lead to a diminished sense of masculinity, as men increasingly turn to these platforms for sexual gratification, a way to escape boredom, or as a means to relieve stress. The issue here is the potential loss of control over one's sexual impulses, a problem that seems to be growing with each generation. Consider a survey of 1,000 men, where half admitted to harboring deviant sexual desires, such as frotteurism, the urge to rub one's private parts against someone without their consent. This alarming statistic highlights the detrimental effects of hypersexualization on men's mental control, and, consequently, their masculinity. Historically, even powerful figures like Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor, recognized the dangers of sexual promiscuity. Despite having access to immense wealth and numerous women, he advocated in his book Meditations for virtue and self-control over indulgence in sexual pleasures. Aurelius viewed sexual promiscuity, which he considered a lack of self-control, as a feminine trait. His perspective underscores the importance of discipline over momentary pleasures. Many men fail to realize the seriousness of their reliance on pornography and the resulting loss of control until later in life. By then, it's often too late to reverse the effects of years of indulgence. Imagine the benefits of being in control of your mind and body from a young age. This is just the beginning, as there are more lessons to be learned, lessons that perhaps should have been imparted by a father figure. Next, let's consider a modern-day story that resonates with this theme. John, a young man in his 20s, found himself increasingly dependent on online sexual content to feel satisfaction. This habit started as a means to cope with loneliness and stress, but soon spiraled into an addiction. John's relationship suffered, and he struggled with self-esteem issues, realizing too late the impact of his actions. It was only through a journey of self-reflection and discipline that John managed to regain control over his desires, a path that was challenging but ultimately rewarding. The lesson here is clear. Indulgence in excessive sexual content, especially at a young age, can lead to a loss of control and a diminished sense of self. It's crucial to cultivate self-discipline and understand the value of moderation. This not only preserves one's sense of masculinity but also leads to healthier relationships and a more fulfilling life. In conclusion, the key takeaway for the audience is the importance of self-control and understanding the potential pitfalls of indulging in excessive sexual content. It's essential to recognize the long-term benefits of discipline and moderation over short-term pleasures. By doing so, one can maintain a healthy sense of self and lead a more balanced and fulfilling life. Remember, it's never too late to start this journey of self-improvement and regain control over your life. Number 5. Your testosterone is your source of strength. Next, we delve into a crucial life lesson that many men learn too late: the significance of testosterone as a source of strength. This hormone is not just a biological element. It's a cornerstone of your motivation, confidence, physical prowess, muscle development, and even bone density. But here's a startling fact. Men's testosterone levels have been declining by about 1% annually over recent decades. This decline is a key reason why many men feel a dip in their mental and physical strength. Now, you might wonder, what's causing this decline? Primarily, there are two factors at play. The first is the widespread issue of being overweight. In an era where overconsumption and sedentary lifestyles are the norm, it's alarming but not surprising that the Center for Disease Control reports a staggering 73% of the population as overweight or obese. The crux of the problem lies in how fatty tissue acts as a breeding ground for estrogen precursors, which then convert into estrogen, effectively lowering your testosterone levels. So what's the solution? Let's take a leaf out of the 1960s playbook. Back then, the average daily calorie intake was about 2,700 calories, compared to today's 3,800. By simply reducing your daily intake to the 1960s level, you'll start shedding weight. But it's not just about diet. Physical fitness played a crucial role too. Recall President Eisenhower's mandate for physical fitness exams in high schools, which included a variety of exercises like pull-ups, sit-ups, and sprints. While you don't need to replicate these exact exercises, the underlying message is clear. Physical fitness is non-negotiable. In this journey of reclaiming your strength, remember the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca: "As long as you live, keep learning how to live." It's never too late to start making changes. Your body is a temple, and how you treat it can transform your life. By embracing a healthier lifestyle, not only do you boost your testosterone levels, but you also pave the way for a more confident, motivated, and stronger self. This lesson, often learned late in life, is a call to action. It's about understanding the power of your body and taking control of your health before it's too late. Remember, your strength is not just a physical attribute, it's a reflection of your overall well-being, encompassing your mental, emotional, and physical states. By nurturing each aspect, you're not just improving your health, you're elevating your quality of life. Number 6. Happiness requires effort and wisdom. In the journey of life, particularly for men between the ages of 30 and 65, understanding the essence of happiness is crucial. Happiness, often elusive, is not just a fleeting emotion but a state that demands effort and wisdom. It's akin to the words of the Stoic philosopher Seneca, who said, "True happiness is to enjoy the present, without anxious dependence upon the future." This sentiment echoes the need for men to inspire themselves, to choose their paths wisely, and to take control of their lives. The pursuit of happiness means deciding not to be a victim of circumstances, but rather to reclaim your energy and direct it towards personal growth. It's a challenging task akin to pushing a boulder uphill, but the effort is what makes the journey worthwhile. Your life is a tapestry of personal development, each thread representing a lesson learned, a challenge overcome. A common pitfall in this journey is the tendency to compare oneself with others. In an age dominated by social media, it's easy to fall into the trap of envy, desiring the seemingly perfect lives others portray. Remember the words of Theodore Roosevelt: "Comparison is the thief of joy." It's vital to understand that social media often showcases a curated version of reality, not the complete picture. By comparing yourself to these illusions, you not only diminish your own achievements but also hinder your personal growth. The perception of someone else's life is often a mirage, a distorted reality far from the truth. Even if it were true, your focus should remain on your path, your journey. Happiness is not about emulating others, but about carving your unique path, filled with experiences and lessons that are exclusively yours. Practicing happiness is akin to cultivating a garden. It requires patience, effort, and a constant nurturing of the soul. This practice involves learning to let go of the ego, a formidable adversary in the quest for contentment. It's about forming habits that foster self-love and appreciation for the present moment. As Marcus Aurelius wisely stated, very little is needed to make a happy life. It is all within yourself in your way of thinking. In modern life, where the pace is frantic and the pressure's immense, finding happiness can seem like a Herculean task. Yet it's in these challenges that the opportunity for growth and happiness lies. Embrace the trials, for they are the forge in which the steel of your character is tempered. Seek wisdom in the simple things, in the quiet moments of reflection, in the joy of small victories. You have but one life, a finite span of time to make your mark, to grow, to love, and to find happiness. Work diligently, with all your heart and soul, to make it the best life possible. Remember, happiness is not just a destination but a journey, one that requires effort, wisdom, and a relentless pursuit of personal growth. Number 7. The hidden cost of avoiding social interaction. It's a common misconception that declaring oneself as an introvert is a valid reason to avoid social situations. However, this mindset can be detrimental to personal and professional growth. The comfort found in solitude may seem appealing, but it comes at a cost. Avoiding social interactions not only hampers the development of charisma, but also significantly reduces the chances of forming meaningful relationships and seizing career opportunities. Studies have shown that extroverts, on average, earn substantially more over their lifetimes compared to their introverted counterparts. This is attributed to their outgoing nature, likability, and proactive networking skills. I, too, once found refuge in the label of an introvert. But the journey to success required me to step out of my comfort zone. Embracing social interactions can be transformative, turning social intelligence into a powerful tool. To begin this journey, start by reaching out to your contacts. Send a message to everyone in your phone book or social media followers. It's natural to fear rejection or indifference, but overcoming this fear is crucial. Next, arrange meetups with family, friends, and colleagues. Regular social engagements will not only boost your charisma, but also open doors to new opportunities. Now consider the tale of John, a talented but introverted graphic designer. His skills were exceptional, but his reluctance to network kept him from advancing in his career. One day, he decided to attend a local design meetup, a decision that filled him with anxiety. To his surprise, he met a startup founder looking for a designer. This chance encounter led to a successful collaboration, illustrating the power of stepping out of one's social comfort zone. In conclusion, while embracing social interactions may seem daunting, especially for those who identify as introverts, it is a crucial step towards personal and professional development. The lesson here is clear. Do not let the fear of socializing hinder your potential. By actively seeking out and engaging in social opportunities, you can unlock a world of possibilities, enhance your charisma, and pave the way for a more successful and fulfilling life. Remember, every interaction is a step towards growth and success. Number 8. Being physically strong makes you mentally strong. In our modern world, the concept of physical strength intertwining with mental fortitude is often overlooked. Yet it remains a vital life lesson many men learn too late. The essence of this idea is captured in the saying, "Being physically strong makes you mentally strong." This principle highlights how physical fitness can bolster self-esteem and mental resilience. Unfortunately, current trends indicate a worrying decline in physical strength, particularly among younger generations. A notable study revealed a staggering 22% decrease in grip strength among millennials compared to their parents' generation. This decline is more than a mere statistic. It reflects a shift in self-perception among men, with only a small fraction of young men viewing themselves as embodying traditional masculine strength. Addressing this issue is not just about reversing a statistical trend. It's about fostering a sense of empowerment and mental robustness. The solution lies in embracing strength training. This involves a commitment to regular gym visits, where the focus is on lifting weights and gradually increasing the load. This process is not just about building muscle. It's a transformative journey that cultivates confidence and a sense of personal power. As muscles grow and physical capabilities expand, there's a parallel increase in mental strength and self-assurance. To illustrate this point, let's consider the story of John, a young man who initially struggled with low self-esteem and a lack of confidence. John's journey began in the gym, where he started lifting weights. Initially, the weights were light, and the progress seemed slow. However, as weeks turned into months, John noticed a significant transformation. His muscles grew, and with each added pound of weight, his confidence soared. This physical transformation had a profound impact on his mental state. John found himself more assertive in his personal and professional life, tackling challenges with a newfound vigor. His story is a testament to the power of physical strength in shaping mental resilience. It's important to understand that strength training is more than a physical activity. It's a metaphor for life's challenges. Each weight lifted is akin to overcoming a small obstacle, building resilience for larger hurdles. This journey of physical and mental growth is not exclusive to men. It's a universal principle that applies to all, regardless of gender. However, for men who have traditionally been viewed as the epitome of strength, reclaiming this aspect of their identity can be particularly transformative. In conclusion, the lesson here is clear. Physical strength is a cornerstone of mental resilience. It's a lesson that, if learned early, can profoundly impact a man's life. The advice to those embarking on this journey is to start small, stay consistent, and embrace the transformative power of strength training. By doing so, not only will you enhance your physical capabilities, but you'll also fortify your mental strength, paving the way for a more confident and empowered life. Number 9. Playing video games lowers your testosterone. In the modern age, where technology and digital entertainment are at our fingertips, it's crucial to understand the impact of our choices on our well-being, especially for men between the ages of 30 and 65. This demographic, often in the prime of their careers and personal lives, faces unique challenges and lessons. One such lesson revolves around the seemingly harmless pastime of video gaming. While gaming offers a temporary escape and a burst of dopamine, its long-term effects can be less than desirable, echoing the Stoic philosophy that warns of the dangers of excess. The issue with prolonged gaming is multifaceted. Firstly, it's a sedentary activity often accompanied by unhealthy eating habits leading to obesity. This physical inactivity and poor diet are direct contributors to lowering testosterone levels, a vital hormone for men's health. The International Classification of Diseases has even recognized the severity of excessive gaming, labeling it as Internet Gaming Disorder. This disorder is characterized by an overwhelming preoccupation with gaming, withdrawal symptoms when not playing, and a diminishing interest in other life activities. When engaged in gaming, the brain experiences an unnatural spike in dopamine levels due to overstimulation. This can lead to a dependency on gaming for pleasure, making other activities seem less appealing. The result is often a lack of motivation to engage in more fulfilling and healthy activities. Furthermore, gaming's impact extends beyond physical health. It's linked to sleep disturbances, depression, and anxiety. A study revealed that just 2 hours of gaming daily could significantly heighten depression symptoms. These mental health issues in turn contribute to lower testosterone levels. The ancient Stoics, like Seneca, often spoke of moderation in all aspects of life, a principle that applies aptly here. It is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it, Seneca once said. This wisdom rings true in the context of gaming. The key is not to abandon gaming entirely, but to approach it with moderation. Reducing the hours spent gaming can mitigate its negative impacts. Instead, those hours can be invested in activities that nourish both the body and mind, such as socializing in person, which fosters genuine connections, or exercising, which boosts physical health and mental well-being. Incorporating these healthier habits aligns with another Stoic belief, as Marcus Aurelius stated, "Very little is needed to make a happy life. It is all within yourself, in your way of thinking." By choosing activities that enhance our lives rather than detract from them, we not only improve our physical health but also cultivate a mindset that values real-world experiences and personal growth. In conclusion, the lesson here is about balance and understanding the impact of our choices. Video gaming, when indulged in excess, can lead to physical and mental health issues, including lowered testosterone levels. By practicing moderation and replacing excessive gaming with activities that promote physical health and real-world connections, men can lead more fulfilling lives. This approach is not just about avoiding harm. It's about actively creating a life that is rich in experiences, health, and personal growth, resonating with the timeless wisdom of the Stoics and the demands of modern life. There's a story like this. In the early years of the 20th century, on a farm in Michigan, USA, a bull was chained to an oak tree with an iron chain. This bull was very strong and often pulled the chain around the trunk of the oak. Day by day, the chain wrapped around the trunk, creating a deep groove, eventually embedding itself into the wood and growing along with the tree. One year, the farms in Michigan were struck by an epidemic, and many oak trees became diseased and withered. It was thought that the tall old oak tree would not escape this fate. But astonishingly, not only did the tree not die, it grew even stronger. After the disaster passed, only this oak tree stood firm and resilient. Plant researchers at Michigan State University studied this oak tree and concluded that the iron chain had saved its life. The tree absorbed a large amount of iron from the chain, which helped increase its immunity, enabling it to resist the disease-causing bacteria. This story tells me and you that life indeed always throws unexpected difficulties at us, but in times of crisis and despair, to see life itself is what truly defines strength. In reality, when we start, we all imagine a pessimistic scenario, thinking, if by chance we fail, life would come to a halt. But hardships and failures have taught me that, not at all. Life goes on. The sun still rises. It's just that those who fail feel more pain, that's all. However, pain also has its advantages. And the greatest advantage is, pain helps you realize that you are still alive. And the man who can emerge from pain is the strongest. Every growth is the result of experiencing difficulties and hardships. Every obstacle, pain, and setback in life has its own meaning. Through each rough patch, life brings us an experience. The present brings pain, but suffering makes people resilient. Life is a series of difficulties, forcing people to grow and become experienced in facing them. Just as the writer Ernest Hemingway said, life breaks us all, but later, those broken places become our strongest parts. Austere. As we conclude this insightful journey through the 9 life lessons men learn too late in life on Stoic in Your Life, I want to encourage each of you to not just watch and listen, but to actively apply these principles in your daily lives. Remember, it's never too early or too late to start making positive changes. Whether it's understanding the impact of external influences like social media and gaming on your self-esteem and mental health, or recognizing the importance of physical fitness, social interaction, and doing what you love, each lesson is a stepping stone towards personal growth and happiness. Consider this. How can you implement these lessons in your life, starting today? What are the changes you're willing to make to not only enhance your strength both mentally and physically, but also to cultivate a life filled with purpose and joy? I invite you to share your thoughts and plans in the comments below. Let's create a community where we support and inspire each other to grow and thrive. Remember, the path to success and happiness is not a sprint, but a marathon. It requires consistent effort, self-reflection, and the courage to face challenges head-on. By embracing these life lessons, you're not just preparing for a better future, but also enjoying a more fulfilling present. So take charge, make those changes, and let's embark on this journey of self-improvement together. See you in the next video, and until then, keep striving for greatness. Welcome to Stoic in Your Life. Today we're tackling a challenge that resonates deeply in our contemporary lives. The sting of disrespect. Have you ever been brushed aside, underestimated, or outright ignored, feeling a mix of frustration and powerlessness? You're not alone. Our journey today is inspired by none other than Marcus Aurelius, a figure of immense power and wisdom, not merely as a Roman emperor, but as a Stoic philosopher whose teachings have echoed through the ages. In a world where he commanded legions and governed an empire, Marcus Aurelius turned to Stoicism to navigate not just the external adversities, but the internal turmoil as well. His experiences, though millennia apart, mirror our own struggles with feeling overlooked or undervalued in our daily lives. This video is your bridge to a past that speaks directly to the present, offering you the tools to not just endure disrespect, but to transcend it with grace and strength. Every moment you spend with use is a step towards armoring yourself with a stoic resilience, capable of withstanding even the harshest of criticisms. If you've ever felt the need to stand tall amidst the trials of life, let this stoic journey be your guide. Allow Marcus Aurelius to lead you towards a mindset that not only shields against disrespect, but also propels you towards a life marked by unyielding strength, dignity, and an invincible spirit. Stay with us, for every second of this exploration is a transformative step towards mastering your own story. Lesson 1. Retaliation is a chain, compassion is freedom. In our journey through the teachings of Stoicism, we arrive at a pivotal lesson that challenges our natural inclinations towards retaliation when faced with disrespect or harm. This lesson, deeply rooted in the wisdom of ancient Stoic philosophers like Seneca, who famously stated, "The greatest remedy for anger is delay, urgesus to choose a path less traveled by many, the path of compassion over retaliation." The essence of this teaching is not just about controlling our anger, but understanding the profound impact our responses have on our lives and the lives of others. Retaliation, at its core, might seem satisfying, a way to balance the scales of justice in our favor. However, this satisfaction is often short-lived and illusory. The Stoics teach us that retaliation is akin to a chain that binds us, a cycle of harm that traps both the initiator and the recipient in a continuous loop of negativity. Each act of revenge invites a counter-reaction, creating an endless chain of actions and reactions that ultimately robs us of our freedom and peace. Contrastingly, compassion offers a way out of this cycle. Choosing compassion does not mean we condone or accept disrespectful behavior. Rather, it signifies a conscious decision to break free from the instinctive patterns of retaliation that lead to destruction and suffering. Compassion is about understanding the struggles of others, recognizing that their actions are often a reflection of their own internal battles. This understanding can transform our response to disrespect from one of revenge to one of empathy and liberation. But how can we apply this lesson in our daily lives? It begins with a moment of pause, a deliberate delay that allows us to consider the consequences of retaliation versus the benefits of compassion. We must ask ourselves what we truly seek to achieve through our response. Is it a fleeting sense of satisfaction, or is it lasting peace and freedom from the cycle of negativity? Instead of retaliating, we can choose to address the situation with calmness and assertiveness, without letting anger or resentment take hold. It's important to choose our battles wisely, recognizing that not every act of disrespect requires our reaction. Sometimes the most powerful statement we can make is to not respond at all, to let our silence speak volumes about our strength and resilience. By choosing compassion, we not only create an opportunity for growth in ourselves but also in those who have wronged us. Our compassionate response can serve as a mirror, reflecting back to the other person the impact of their actions and possibly inspiring them to change. And even if it doesn't, we gain something far more valuable: freedom from the burden of negative emotions like anger, resentment, and regret. This lesson from Stoicism offers us a profound gift: the gift of freedom. It empowers us to choose how we respond to the challenges and disrespect we face in life, allowing us to take control of our emotional state and the direction of our lives. Through compassion, we can unchain ourselves from the cycle of retaliation and negativity, stepping into a space of emotional and mental liberation. Let's consider the story of King Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher and Roman emperor who faced countless instances of disrespect and betrayal during his reign. Instead of succumbing to the natural impulses of anger and revenge, Aurelius consistently chose the path of understanding and forgiveness. His reign is marked by acts of clemency and efforts to understand the motivations behind the actions of his adversaries. Aurelius believed that true strength lies in the ability to maintain one's composure and integrity in the face of provocation, a belief that is encapsulated in his, quote, "The best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injury." Marcus Aurelius's life serves as a powerful example of Stoic principles in action, demonstrating the transformative power of compassion and the freedom it brings. His legacy teaches us that even in the face of disrespect or harm, we have the choice to respond with empathy and understanding, breaking the cycle of retaliation and embracing the liberating path of compassion. In conclusion, this lesson from Stoicism invites us to reflect on our responses to the challenges we face, encouraging us to choose compassion over retaliation. By doing so, we not only free ourselves from the chains of negative emotions, but also open the door to personal growth and emotional liberation. Let us take this lesson to heart, allowing it to guide our actions and interactions as we strive to live a life unburdened by the weight of anger and resentment. In embracing compassion, we find true freedom and the strength to navigate the ebbs and flows of life with serenity and resilience. Lesson 2. The understanding and acceptance of impermanence. Seneca, a luminary in the Stoic tradition, once articulated a timeless truth. He suffers more than necessary who suffers before it is necessary. This insight beckons us to confront the ephemeral nature of all experiences, including those tinged with disrespect. It's an invitation to perceive the transient essence of life's challenges, recognizing that the sting of disrespect is but a fleeting moment in the grand tapestry of our existence. Disrespect, much like the myriad experiences that color our lives, is not a permanent fixture, but a transient wave in the ocean of our experiences. The opinions, actions, and words of others are in constant flux, shaped by evolving circumstances, shifting perspectives, and personal growth. Grasping the fleeting nature of such moments grants us the strength to navigate them with dignity and poise. This lesson in impermanence serves as a beacon, guiding us to understand that moments of disrespect do not define us. They are mere episodes, ephemeral as the storms that rage and dissipate. The essence of this teaching lies in the realization that disrespectful encounters are not indelible marks upon our character, but passing clouds in our sky. Just as the fiercest storms eventually give way to calm, so too do instances of disrespect pass. Embracing the concept of impermanence liberates us from the weight of negative experiences, fostering resilience in the face of adversity, and the understanding that even the most daunting challenges are temporary. To practically embody this wisdom, we are encouraged to adopt a perspective of mindfulness in the face of disrespect. By asking ourselves, will this matter in a day, a month, or a year? We gain the ability to emotionally detach, shielding ourselves from unnecessary anguish. This temporal lens not only mitigates our suffering, but also amplifies our appreciation for life's blessings. Recognizing the transient nature of difficulties, including moments of disrespect, accentuates the value of cherishing instances of respect, kindness, and joy. Through this balanced viewpoint, we achieve harmony, appreciating the fleeting shadows of negativity while basking in the ephemeral light of positivity. To enrich our understanding, let's draw inspiration from the story of King Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher and Roman emperor, who faced disrespect not just from external adversaries but within the confines of his own court. Despite the challenges, he remained a paragon of equanimity and wisdom. Aurelius once remarked, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." His life exemplifies the Stoic ideal of maintaining inner tranquility and dignity, regardless of external circumstances. Aurelius's response to disrespect was not one of retaliation or bitterness, but of understanding, compassion, and reflection on the impermanence of such slights. Drawing from Aurelius' example, we learn that the true measure of our character is not how we react in moments of comfort and convenience, but how we stand resilient in the face of disrespect and adversity. By viewing disrespect through the lens of impermanence, we cultivate a sense of inner peace and resilience, understanding that no storm lasts forever and that our reaction to these storms defines our journey. In conclusion, embracing impermanence offers a powerful framework for navigating life's inevitable disrespect with grace and fortitude. It teaches us to view life's challenges as transient, to detach emotionally from the sting of disrespect, and to find equilibrium in the ebb and flow of experiences. By internalizing this lesson, we not only mitigate our suffering, but also enhance our capacity for gratitude, resilience, and joy. Lesson 3. Control what you can, ignore the rest. At the heart of Stoic wisdom lies a principle of paramount importance, the distinction between what lies within our realm of control and what does not. As the sage Epicurus once illuminated, while the storms of external circumstances rage beyond our command, the sanctuary of our response remains solely our dominion. Imagine, if you will, a scenario where words or actions steeped in disrespect are hurled your way. The primal orge to retaliare with anger or frustration is a tempest that threatens to engulf many. Yet Stoicism invites us to view this landscape from a higher vantage point. Marcus Aurelius, a paragon of Stoic virtue, teaches us that our minds become the very essence of what they focus upon. To dwell on the poison of disrespect is to let it seep into the very fibers of our being, nurturing its vile growth. Instead, we are called to empower ourselves with the discernment of recognizing the demarcation line between the external forces beyond our control and the sovereign territory of our internal response. Envision yourself as the unwavering eye of a hurricane, around which the chaos of the world whirls in a frenzied dance. Despite the fury that surrounds, your core remains untouched, a bastion of calm amidst the storm. But how does one translate this lofty ideal into the concrete reality of daily life? The journey begins with the act of discernment, identifying the elements within the tempest that you can influence. The words and deeds of others are like the wind and rain, beyond your sway. Yet the realm of your interpretation, your emotional landscape, and the actions you choose in response are territories over which you reign supreme. Armed with this insight, shift your focus to the domain of your control. Channel your energies into cultivating this inner garden, relinquishing your hold on the external world that lies beyond your influence. Consider the analogy of a gardener who, despite having no command over the weather or the inherent quality of the soil, exercises mastery over the care of the plants, the weeding, and the nurturing of an environment conducive to growth. In the same vein, in the garden of life, we are called to tend to the aspects within our control with diligence and release our attachment to the rest. Embracing this Stoic principle does not merely equip us to navigate the murky waters of disrespect with dignity. It embodies the very core of Stoic philosophy. By rising above the cacophony of external disturbances, we cultivate an inner sanctuary of peace. In this state of tranquility, the seeds of disrespect find no fertile ground to take root. Therefore, when faced with the shadows of disrespect or disturbance, pause for a moment, draw a deep breath, and pose the question, which facets of this situation fall within the sphere of my control? Direct your energies towards these elements and let go of the rest. More often than not, you will find that disrespect is but a whisper in the wind, a fleeting distraction from the noble quest for self-mastery and the serene path of inner peace that you walk steadfastly upon. Incorporating the timeless wisdom of Stoicism into the fabric of our modern lives, especially in the face of disrespect, is not merely an exercise in philosophical contemplation, but a practical guide for living. By adhering to the teachings of Marcus Aurelius and other Stoic philosophers, we arm ourselves with the tools to transform every encounter with disrespect into an opportunity for growth and self-refinement. Remember, it is not the external events that disturb us, but our judgment about them, as Epictetus reminds us. In mastering our responses, we master ourselves, navigating life's challenges not just as kings but as true Stoic sages, with a serene mind and a resilient spirit. Lesson 4. Know thyself. The Stoic armor against disrespect. Embarking on a voyage through the wisdom of Stoicism, we find ourselves guided by the principle of self-knowledge, a beacon that illuminates our path with clarity and strength. This ancient wisdom, deeply rooted in the philosophy of Stoicism, serves as our shield against the onslaught of disrespect, a testament to the enduring legacy of Marcus Aurelius, the philosopher-emperor who championed the importance of understanding oneself. Aurelius, with his profound insight, teaches us that the mastery of our thoughts is the fortress that safeguards our mind from the distortions of perception, a notion that transcends mere words, to become a practical blueprint for cultivating mental resilience. Your ability to control your thoughts, treated with respect, is all that protects your mind from false perceptions, false to your nature and that of all real beings, Aurelius reminds us, highlighting the indispensable role of self-awareness in our quest for inner peace. In the face of disrespect, self-knowledge emerges as our most formidable armor, enabling us to stand unwavering amidst the tempests of disparagement. The essence of this strength lies in its foundation. Self-awareness fortifies us by revealing our core values, strengths, and weaknesses, thereby depriving disrespect of a fertile ground to flourish. The journey to self-knowledge is both practical and introspective, a journey that demands honesty and reflection. Through meditation or quiet contemplation, we engage in a dialogue with our inner selves, asking probing questions that unearth our deepest convictions and vulnerabilities. This introspective practice, akin to the strategic reassessments of the mightiest kings, is not a one-time endeavor but a continuous journey of growth and adaptation. As we navigate the ever-changing landscape of life, our authentic self remains the steadfast anchor, the essence of who we are. The Stoics teach us that authenticity is the gateway to eudaimonia, a state of profound happiness and fulfillment. By aligning our lives with our true nature, we construct an impregnable fortress around our being, one that stands resilient in the face of disrespect. This journey of self-discovery is not merely a defensive strategy, but a compass that guides us through life's tumultuous seas, ensuring that the waves of disrespect lose their power to unsettle us. As we delve deeper into the essence of our being, we find that the key to an unconquerable kingdom lies within us, a realm where the shadows of disrespect cannot reach. Next, let us turn to the tale of Cincinnatus, a Roman statesman who, much like Marcus Aurelius, exemplified the virtues of self-knowledge and humility. Cincinnatus was called upon to serve as a dictator during a dire military emergency, yet upon securing victory, he promptly resigned his absolute power and returned to his simple life as a farmer. This story mirrors the Stoic ideal of understanding one's role and acting in accordance with nature, emphasizing that true power and respect are rooted in self-mastery and the wisdom to relinquish control when the time is right. Cincinnatus's actions teach us that the recognition of our temporary roles in the grand tapestry of life fortifies us against the need for external validation, thereby rendering disrespect impotent. In conclusion, the Stoic journey towards self-knowledge is a profound exploration of our inner landscape, a quest that equips us with the wisdom to navigate the challenges of disrespect with grace and resilience. By fostering an intimate understanding of our values, strengths, and weaknesses, we cultivate a sense of authenticity that serves as our compass through life's storms. This journey, illuminated by the teachings of Marcus Aurelius and exemplified by the life of Cincinnatus, offers us invaluable lessons on the power of self-awareness. As we embrace the Stoic path, we discover that the key to an invincible spirit lies in the depths of our own being, a realm where the tumults of disrespect cannot reach. Let us, therefore, embark on this journey with open hearts and minds, ready to uncover the boundless strength that resides within, forging a life of contentment and fulfillment that stands as a testament to the timeless wisdom of Stoicism. If you've journeyed with us to this point, you're embodying the regal calm of Marcus Aurelius. Leave a comment with Stoic sovereignty to affirm your commitment to mastering the art of dignified response. Stay tuned as we continue to explore the profound wisdom of Stoicism. The path to greatness awaits. Lesson 5. The opinion of others is none of your business. This lesson, deeply rooted in the wisdom of the ancients, teaches us about the significance, or rather, the insignificance, of others' opinions. It's a lesson that echoes the thoughts of Epicurus, reminding us that the impressions others form of us are beyond our control. Striving to influence these perceptions not only diminishes our character, but also diverts us from our true path. Imagine the countless moments and the sheer emotional energy wasted in worrying about how others perceive us. Marcus Aurelius, with the wisdom that governed both his reign and his personal philosophy, would advise us against giving away our power so freely. He likened the concern for others' opinions to handing over the keys to our inner kingdom, our fortress of self, to the fleeting and often unfounded judgments of others. Why, then, do we place such weight on the opinions of others, especially when faced with disrespect? This tendency may be traced back to societal norms that equate validation with external achievements and the approval of our peers. Yet Stoicism offers a different path, one where validation is derived from living in accordance with our true nature and values. When next you find yourself troubled by someone else's opinion, take a moment to question its significance. More often than not, you'll find it holds no real weight in the broader context of your life. Understand that disrespect from another is merely their opinion, colored by their own biases, insecurities, and limitations. It should no more disturb your peace of mind than a leaf fluttering to the ground in autumn. To free yourself from the chains of others' opinions, visualize these judgments as physical restraints. Then, one by one, see yourself breaking free from them. This mental exercise, a practice among Stoics to foster inner tranquility, can also be yours. The goal is not to become immune to criticism. After all, constructive feedback from those we trust is invaluable. The key lies in distinguishing between constructive criticism and outright disrespect. This discernment not only fosters wisdom, but also enhances your leadership, whether you're commanding an empire or steering the course of your own life. So, when you next face disrespect, draw a deep breath, remember the words of Epicurus, and let the slight roll off you as effortlessly as water beads on a duck's back. The opinions of others, especially those laced with disrespect, are not your concern. They do not define you, nor should they dictate the course of your life. A quote from Stoic philosopher Seneca can further illuminate this lesson. We suffer more often in imagination than in reality. This statement underscores the power of our perceptions and the unnecessary suffering we inflict upon ourselves by valuing the opinions of others too highly. It's a reminder that the real battles are fought and won within the confines of our own minds. By embracing this Stoic principle, we not only shield ourselves from the unnecessary turmoil stirred by others' disdain, but also reclaim our power. We learn to stand firm in the face of disrespect, not with arrogance, but with the calm assurance that our worth is not determined by the whims of others. This Stoic approach to handling disrespect not only elevates us, but also serves as a beacon for others, guiding them towards a life of dignity and inner peace. In conclusion, let the Stoic teachings of Marcus Aurelius and the wisdom of philosophers like Epicurus and Seneca be your guide. Remember, the opinions of others, particularly when they are negative or disrespectful, are mere reflections of their own inner turmoil and not a measure of your true worth. By focusing on what truly matters, our actions, our character, and our adherence to Stoic principles, we can navigate life with a serenity and resilience that is truly king-like. Let us then, with every act of disregard or disrespect we encounter, remind ourselves of this Stoic lesson. The opinion of others is none of our business, a mere distraction from the path of virtue and wisdom we strive to walk. Lesson 6. Don't expect harm not to come from harmful people. Marcus Aurelius, a paragon of Stoic philosophy, once illuminated the path with his words. If you are pained by any external thing, it is not this thing that disturbs you, but your own judgment about it, and it is in your power to wipe out this judgment. This profound insight serves not as a mere observation, but as a guiding principle for those who find themselves bewildered by the actions of others. It beckons us to delve deeper into the realm of expectations, particularly those we harbor towards individuals whose actions consistently betray a harmful nature. The essence of this lesson is not to cast blame upon the recipient of harm, but to foster a mindset of realistic expectation management. Imagine engaging with someone known for their disrespect or harmful tendencies. Each interaction that results in hurt or dismay does so not because their actions have deviated from their character, but because your expectations have failed to align with reality. This realization is akin to understanding the nature of a scorpion. Its sting is not a personal affront, but a reflection of its inherent nature. Thus, expecting a harmful person not to inflict harm is as futile as expecting the scorpion not to sting. This perspective, far from promoting victimhood, empowers us to erect a fortress of emotional resilience, safeguarding our well-being against the predictable actions of those inclined to cause harm. To navigate this landscape with grace and wisdom, one must first recognize the signs of harmful or disrespectful behavior and adjust one's expectations and engagement accordingly. This does not entail a retreat from dignity or courtesy, but rather an informed recalibration of how we choose to interact. By doing so, we not only protect ourselves from unnecessary emotional distress, but also maintain our composure and integrity in the face of adversity. This strategic approach to human interaction is not about passing judgment, but about exercising prudent judgment for the sake of our emotional and mental health. Moreover, this lesson invites us to cultivate a garden of compassion within ourselves, understanding that the roots of harmful behavior often lie in the soil of personal pain, insecurity, or ignorance, allows us to view such individuals through a lens of empathy. This perspective does not excuse their actions, but offers a context that can dilute our anger or resentment. Freed from the shackles of these negative emotions, we embark on a journey of true liberation, living life on our own terms, unencumbered by the actions of others. As we encounter individuals who embody harm or disrespect, let us not be ensnared by surprise or indignation when they act in accordance with their nature. Instead, let us recall the wisdom of Marcus Aurelius and adjust our expectations, choosing the path of Stoic resilience for our well-being. In doing so, we not only honor the teachings of Stoicism, but also apply its principles in a manner that is profoundly relevant to the challenges of modern life. This approach to handling disrespect and harm, inspired by the Stoic king Marcus Aurelius, is not merely a lesson in philosophy, but a practical strategy for navigating the complexities of human relationships with equanimity and grace. Lesson 7. Reflect and meditate. In the realm of Stoicism, the practice of reflection and meditation emerges as a beacon of guidance, particularly when navigating the turbulent waters of disrespect. Marcus Aurelius, a paragon of Stoic wisdom, once declared, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." This profound statement illuminates the path to understanding the intrinsic value of introspection. Through his seminal work, Meditations, Aurelius not only advocated for but also exemplified the transformative power of reflective thought. Embarking on this lesson of our Stoic journey, we delve into the essence of reflection and meditation, exploring their pivotal role in mastering the art of handling disrespect with the grace and composure of a sovereign. These practices invite us to step back, to view the canvas of our lives from a distance, thereby gaining a comprehensive perspective. In moments of perceived disrespect, such proximity to our emotions can often veil the truth, leading to hasty, unconsidered reactions or a fog of confusion clouding our judgment. By dedicating time each day to reflection and meditation, we afford ourselves the luxury of unraveling our tangled web of thoughts. This intentional pause fosters a sanctuary of mental clarity within which we can impartially dissect situations that have stirred feelings of disrespect. Questions arise during this contemplative state. What factors contributed to this scenario? Was my reaction warranted, or could I have chosen a path of greater calm and restraint? Mindfulness meditation, a practice that nurtures an acute awareness of our thoughts and emotions without casting judgment, significantly enriches this process of reflection. It acts as a shield, intercepting knee-jerk reactions to disrespect and other forms of negativity, thereby allowing us to respond with poise rather than impulsivity. The benefits of these practices, however, extend far beyond mere analysis of events and reactions. They compel us to extract lessons from our experiences, encouraging us to ponder their application in our lives. It's possible that our disturbance stemmed from an unrealistic expectation, or that the disrespect we encountered highlighted a vulnerable facet of our existence, signaling an opportunity for personal growth. Regardless of the insights gained, these revelations serve as the foundation upon which we can build a more resilient self, deeply rooted in Stoic virtues. Epictetus's counsel. "It's not what happens to you but how you react to it that matters," resonates deeply within this context. It reminds us that our power lies not in controlling external events, but in mastering our internal responses. As we weave these ancient practices into the fabric of our modern lives, we find that reflection and meditation are not merely exercises in thought, but are, in fact, acts of empowerment. They equip us with the tools to navigate life's challenges with dignity, transforming potential strife into opportunities for growth and self-improvement. In the face of disrespect, adopting a Stoic mindset enables us to rise above the fray, responding not with bitterness or resentment but with understanding and equanimity. Thus, the lesson of reflection and meditation is one of profound significance. It teaches us that, by cultivating a garden of serene thoughts and by embracing the Stoic virtues of wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance, we can face any storm with the calm assurance of a king. In doing so, we not only honor the legacy of Marcus Aurelius and the Stoic philosophers who preceded us, but also pave the way for a life of fulfillment, resilience, and unwavering tranquility. Lesson 8. Perception is reality. In the grand tapestry of life, where every thread intertwines to create the complex picture of our existence, the way we perceive these threads, our experiences, plays a pivotal role in shaping the fabric of our reality. This brings us to a profound lesson, one that has been echoed through the ages by the Stoics, and most notably by Marcus Aurelius, a king who navigated the vast empire of Rome with the wisdom of a philosopher. He once remarked, "Life is opinion," a simple yet powerful declaration that unveils the essence of Stoicism. Perception is reality. Understanding this principle is particularly crucial when we find ourselves at the receiving end of disrespect. Disrespect in its many forms can either pierce our armor and wound us deeply or glance off us like arrows off a shield, all depending on the narrative we choose to weave around the incident. Imagine someone throws a derogatory remark your way. You stand at a crossroads with two paths to choose from. One path leads you to take the comment as a personal affront, a direct attack on your character, which can tarnish your mood and self-esteem. The other path, however, invites you to see the remark as a reflection of the speaker's own struggles, insecurities, or poor judgment. Herein lies the power of choice. Your choice. Do you allow another's opinion to dictate your self-worth and emotional state? Or do you assert control over your perception, recognizing that your mental narrative is yours to write? Choosing to see an action as disrespectful inadvertently empowers it to affect your emotional well-being. Yet change the story you tell yourself, and suddenly, the disrespect loses its potency. It becomes akin to a venomous snake that has been defanged. It may hiss and threaten, but it cannot harm you. So, how can you harness this wisdom in practical terms? When faced with disrespect, pause before reacting. Use that critical moment to consciously choose your perception. Ask yourself, is this truly about me, or is it a manifestation of the other person's personal battles? More often than not, you'll find that acts of disrespect are more a commentary on the person delivering them than on you. But why stop there? Challenge yourself to completely invert the narrative. Rather than feeling victimized or belittled, view the experience as an opportunity. Let it serve as a mirror, not to reflect upon your supposed flaws, but to reaffirm your values, acknowledge your self-worth, and bolster your resilience. When perceived as a challenge rather than a threat, disrespect can transform from a stumbling block into a stepping stone on your path. This shift in perspective not only allows you to rise above the immediate discomfort, but also to draw strength from the ordeal, fostering personal growth and fortifying your resilience. Now consider the tale of a wise old tree that stood tall amidst a bustling city. Every day people would pass by, some admiring its beauty and strength, while others hurled insults, blaming it for obstructing the path or littering the ground with leaves. Yet the tree remained steadfast, offering shade to those who sought refuge from the sun and a resting place for weary souls. It did not sway with the winds of praise or crumble under the weight of criticism, for it knew its worth and purpose. The tree's unwavering stance teaches us that, like the tree, we have the choice to stand strong, rooted in our self-worth and values, unaffected by the fleeting opinions of others. In conclusion, as we navigate the ebb and flow of life, let us embrace the wisdom of Stoicism and the teachings of Marcus Aurelius. By mastering the art of perception, we can transform disrespect from a source of pain into a catalyst for growth and self-discovery. Let this lesson be a beacon that guides us through the storms, reminding us that we hold the power to define our reality. Through this understanding, we can approach life not as passive observers but as active creators of our destiny, crafting a narrative of resilience, growth, and unwavering strength. Lesson 9. Your mind is your fortress. The mind is not just a part of us, it is our ultimate bastion, our unassailable fortress. This concept, championed by the Stoic philosopher and Roman Emperor Marcus Aurelius, is encapsulated in his profound assertion, "The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts." This lesson invites us to explore the unparalleled resilience and sanctuary our minds can offer, especially when we face the slings and arrows of disrespect or external adversities. Imagine a fortress, majestic, impenetrable, steadfast in the face of storms and sieges. This fortress represents your mind. When external events, such as acts of disrespect, lay siege to your gates, it is within your power to decide whether to lower the drawbridge. You hold the authority to determine who or what is allowed entry into your sacred mental space. It is within this space that you exercise ultimate control and uncover your innermost strength. But how does one go about fortifying this mental fortress? The journey to mental fortitude begins with the crucial recognition of the difference between external events and our internal responses to them. While we may have little to no control over the actions of others, we wield absolute power in shaping our internal state. Guard this inner sanctum with vigilance. Just as a wise king exercises discretion in granting access to his castle, so too must you be selective about the thoughts, emotions, and interpretations you permit within your mind. Mindfulness emerges as a formidable ally in this endeavor. By paying close attention to your thoughts as they arise, assessing their impact on your well-being, mindfulness empowers you to halt negative thoughts at the gates, examining them thoroughly before they can infiltrate your fortress. Upon identifying these intrusive thoughts, the next step is to replace them with ones that resonate with your core values and self-perception. Another vital strategy in building your mental fortress is the cultivation of emotional resilience. View each instance of disrespect not as a personal affront, but as a simulated assault on your fortress, a test of its fortifications. With each challenge, your defenses grow stronger. These moments offer invaluable opportunities to refine your strategies and bolster your defenses, fostering a resilience that doesn't isolate you but instead renders you impervious to the barbs of negativity and disrespect. Constructing this fortress is by no means an overnight endeavor. It requires time, unwavering dedication, and a profound understanding of your personal boundaries and values. However, once established, this fortress becomes a source of immense peace and strength. No level of disrespect can penetrate its walls, for they are built not of stone, but of self-respect, wisdom, and the indomitable spirit of Stoicism. In the words of Stoic philosopher Epictetus, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This sentiment echoes the essence of our lesson, emphasizing the power of our reactions over the events themselves. By adopting a Stoic approach to life, we learn not only to withstand the trials and tribulations that come our way, but to emerge from them with our dignity intact and our inner peace undisturbed. As we navigate the tumultuous seas of life, let us remember that our minds are our fortresses. Within these walls we find not only refuge but also the strength to face whatever challenges may come our way, with grace and equanimity. This lesson, drawn from the wisdom of Marcus Aurelius and the Stoic philosophy, serves as a beacon, guiding us toward a life of resilience, dignity, and profound inner peace. So, dear listener, as you continue on your Stoic journey, bear in mind the power and sanctity of your mental fortress. Cultivate it with care, guard it with vigilance, and let it be your refuge in the face of life's storms. Remember, the soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts. Choose those colors wisely, and let them paint a portrait of serenity, strength, and unwavering resilience. Lesson 10. Negative Visualization. In today's episode, we delve into a lesson that might initially seem counterintuitive, but is incredibly powerful in the realm of Stoicism: the practice of negative visualization. This technique, which finds its roots in the wisdom of Epicurus, who famously stated, "We cannot choose our external circumstances, but we can always choose how we respond to them," serves as a tool to fortify our resilience and grace, especially when faced with adversity such as disrespect. So what exactly is negative visualization? It's a practice that encourages us to mentally explore scenarios where things don't go according to plan, where we face challenges, losses, or disrespect. You might be asking yourself, why would I want to imagine such negative outcomes? The answer lies in the dual benefits of preparedness and appreciation. By mentally walking through potential adversities, we achieve a state of readiness. It's similar to conducting a fire drill. By practicing how to react in a fire, we're better prepared for an actual emergency. This mental preparation ensures that if adversity strikes, it won't catch us off guard, allowing us to maintain our composure. Furthermore, negative visualization enhances our gratitude for our current situation. By imagining the loss of something dear to us or facing difficult times, we put our current challenges, including instances of disrespect, into perspective. This realization helps us see that things could be worse, making our current state more tolerable and sometimes even enjoyable. How can we incorporate this practice into our daily lives? It's simple. Take a few moments each day to engage in negative visualization. Imagine losing your possessions, the end of relationships, or experiencing disrespect from others. Feel the emotions these thoughts evoke, then gently bring your mind back to the present, appreciating the absence of these negative scenarios. Connecting this practice to dealing with disrespect, when you've already envisioned facing such situations, the sting of actual disrespect lessens. You can remind yourself, this is what I've prepared for, and handle it with the poise of a Stoic sage. Your emotional balance remains undisturbed, and you're ready to face whatever comes next with a steady heart and a clear mind. Seneca, who said, "Life is like a play. It's not the length, but the excellence of the acting that matters." This perspective encourages us to focus not on the challenges themselves, but on how we respond to them. In the face of disrespect or any adversity, It's our response that defines us, not the situation. By practicing negative visualization, we're not dwelling on pessimism. Instead, we're training ourselves to face life's inevitable challenges with strength and grace. This practice teaches us to appreciate our current blessings, prepares us for potential hardships, and ultimately helps us navigate life's ups and downs with the wisdom and tranquility of Marcus Aurelius and other Stoic sages. Through this lens, every challenge becomes an opportunity to practice our Stoic principles, turning adversity into a path toward personal growth and inner peace. Remember, the essence of Stoicism lies in understanding what is within our control and what is not, and focusing our energy on the former. Negative visualization is a powerful tool in this endeavor, helping us to maintain our serenity and resilience in the face of life's uncertainties. By embracing this practice, we not only prepare ourselves for the worst, but also learn to cherish the present, finding joy and contentment in the here and now. In conclusion, negative visualization is not about expecting the worst, but about being prepared for any eventuality. It's a practice that, paradoxically, leads to a more positive outlook on life, as it teaches us to value our current state and handle adversity with dignity and grace. So the next time you face disrespect or any form of adversity, remember the lessons of negative visualization. Approach the situation with the calm and composed mindset of a Stoic king like Marcus Aurelius, knowing that you have the tools and the wisdom to navigate through it. This practice not only makes us more resilient, but also deepens our appreciation for the beauty and impermanence of life, guiding us toward living more fully and mindfully every day. As we draw to a close in our insightful journey on how to handle disrespect like a king, Marcus Aurelius. Stoicism. I hope you found a reservoir of strength and serenity in these teachings. Marcus Aurelius, a true embodiment of Stoic resilience, has shown us that even in the face of disrespect, we can maintain our dignity and inner peace. These lessons are not just philosophical musings. They are practical tools to navigate the complexities of life with a calm and composed spirit. I invite you to reflect on these teachings and ask yourself how you can apply them in your daily interactions. Remember, it's not just about understanding Stoic principles, it's about living them. Let these lessons be your shield and guide in a world that often tests our patience and composure. And now, a call to action for our Stoic in Your Life community. If this video has resonated with you, if it has sparked a curiosity, or reinforced your commitment to the Stoic path, I encourage you to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. Your support is not just about numbers, it's a testament to the growing interest and dedication to Stoic philosophy. By subscribing, you become an integral part of a community that values wisdom, virtue, and resilience. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you're always in the loop with our latest content, designed to enrich your journey with Stoic wisdom. Thank you for joining me today. As we continue to explore and embrace the Stoic way of life, remember that every challenge is an opportunity for growth, every interaction a chance to practice virtue, and every moment a step towards a more serene and resilient life. Stay stoic, stay inspired, and let's keep walking this path together. Until next time, keep embodying the Stoic spirit in every aspect of your life.